It's better than sacrifice.
Yes, good evening, everybody. Happy Sunday. It's another beautiful Sunday where we come to discuss issues affecting our country, Nigeria, and also issue affecting the world. Today, we're going to be talking about the state of the nation as in regard to insecurity in Nigeria. Vis-a-vis Edo State, where we come from, we're still going to be using Edo State as a case study, kind of, in today's editions. So I want to say thank you to all of us that are listening to us. And I want to say thank you to those people that are already on the comment section, like Professor Yemi Osinbajo. This person catch me too much. He just put himself as Professor Yemi Osinbajo. Vice President, I hail you. Thank you. You are supporting Tinubu for president. Thank you very much. Professor Yemi Osinbajo, thank you for stopping by. We recognize you. We see you. Edolite Watch, thank you very much for stopping by also. Osaibovo Okwoga, thank you. We can sight you from here, from the mountain. Mike Irabo, thank you very much also for stopping by. And Sonia, Alice, thank you very much for also stopping by. We're going to be putting the link on the comment section for those that want to join the panel session for today's discussion to enable you people to join. As you all can see, the topic of today is the state of the nation as it regards to the way, Kelly, yes, Kelly, thank you, Kelly Brown. Good evening to you too. Mary Osamoge, thank you very much. We also can sight you from the mountain. As you also can see from the topic of today, it's a very dicey one. If Nigeria will continue to be one, the state of insecurity will be the focal point. Because the way the insecurity is eating the people of Nigeria up is becoming extremely unbearable. And we all know that when there is no security, it's going to affect a lot of things. When we say affecting things, we mean everything. You wouldn't expect investors to come to your country, to a place where that investor is not sure of his goods and properties, talk less of his own life. You wouldn't expect any entrepreneur to do very well when the environment is not safe. You wouldn't also expect farmers to go to farm and happily concentrate and do what they are doing when they are not too sure if they will come back home alive, especially the children and the women who are mostly the victim of rape cases. in the bush while doing their legitimate farming business. You wouldn't expect that man that is into um, supplies, transportation, that is into haulage, to be very comfortable and do his best when he's not sure of the road he's going to pass through of his safety. So also, you wouldn't expect a businessman that is going to buy things in Lagos or Abuja to risk his life plying the road when the road are not safe. So security matters affect all facets of life in the whole world. That is why in developed countries, they take security as paramount. They don't play with security of life and property, and which is the the principle where which form government. Many of us don't know how government take come now, how police take come up. It's all about security. Some people go farm before they come back. Some people don't come. Still, everything they leave where they take go farm. Those where they get far or go. Maybe you don't know the history. Now there, the whole meeting. Tell some you. I beg, mokuna no farm. You. Mokuna not do anything. Why we they go farm? Mokuna they watch. These people they come thief us. If they no say people they will they come steal us, they no go come. Everything we they make, we go they take feed now. We go they go do the work. But we will they give una the food. Mona no work. That's how security matters they come. You see how the partnership they come. We come to say the primary duty of every government is to protect life or property. Yes, there's no way security matter will not affect everything in a state or a country at large. The way this insecurity is eating up Nigeria, if we don't fight it now, I guess it's going to be a huge problem. Yes, Mr. Evans, over to you. I want to say something.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Lefties. Good evening to you. Thank you very much. All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. This show is for Lefties Etoya. I'm only here to support him. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining us. I can see people already right there on the comment section. If it's your first time right there on this channel, please help us to subscribe to this channel and like the broadcast as well. Help us to share the same video so that our voice can go far. Thank you very much. I would like to respond to Professor Yemi there on the comment section. Thank you very much for joining us. The first time we are seeing this name on this uh, broadcast, or rather on our channel. Let's assume you don't know the rules here. We are going to let you know that everyone is welcome to this platform. If you support Tinubu, you support Atiku, or you support Peter Obi, we don't care. You are welcome to join the panel and speak for your principle. But one thing we don't allow here is insults, okay? In case you don't know, it is better we let you know now. We don't like blocking people, but we like to give you, let you know the rules of this platform, illustrate you how the platform works before we take decision. In case anybody now pay deaf ear to it and say, "Oh, I don't care," that we block you. But we don't like that because we believe you can learn from us. Same time, we can learn from you. That's why we call it Nigeria Watch. Thank you very much for joining us. Please, the word of you put there on Peter will be criticize him, but no insult or no harsh words like that. Okay. Thank you very much. So let me acknowledge everyone. I'm going to start from him again because Professor Yemi, I will not mention the last name though, because um, it is not your real name. We don't know your real name, but that's fine. Thank you very much for joining us once again. Good evening to you. Edola Wash, good evening to you. Thanks very much for joining us. Sagbovo Okwonra is right there with us. Good evening to you. I can see Mark Irabo is with us as well. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Happy Sunday to every one of you. Sonia Alex is right there with us. We appreciate you. Thanks for joining us. Mary Osamogi, thank you very much for joining us. Kelly Brown is right there with us. King's Kettle, We see you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening, good evening, good evening to every one of you. Merry Kimade. We see you right there. Princess Christian, we see you. Homina MRP. Thanks for joining us. Osazeme Erareva. God bless every one of you for joining us. We're going to be talking about the things that is affecting you and I. We're going to be talking about the state of the nation right now. As you all know, everybody are fighting for their own principle at this particular moment. But I want everybody, even though you're supporting Peter Obi, you're supporting Tinubu, you're supporting Atiku, I want all of us to be sincere and fair to ourselves. Think and say, okay, the rate or the situation of the present Nigeria, do you like it? So what do you want? Do you think your principal can change the situation? Ask yourself deeply. I'm not saying you should answer it right here, but if you are answering it right here, you might deceive us, or rather, you might deceive yourself. But if you're in your room alone, ask, do you like the situation of Nigeria right now? So if you don't, how do we change it? That's why we call it. The topic right now is the state of the nation. The insecurity in Nigeria is eating every one of us up gradually. We are going to be referencing to so many things today, so that we can know the realism of what we all are currently facing in Nigeria. Thank you very much once again for joining us. Please help us to share this broadcast. Let others know that we are currently here. I would like us to listen here to our Labour Party representative, one of their representatives, what he have to say on Arise TV. Then we'll take it to Governor Autumn and more on that. Although we are going to be referencing to Governor Obaseki as well, based on Governor Autumn's recent action on his own state as a governor of the state. Thank you very much for joining us once again. Clifford Moody, I see you right there. And BTV Nigeria, God bless every one of you for joining us. Let's listen to this, then we'll take it from here.
Just to lay the foundation of my question, currently now there are no governors who are members of the Labour Party. And it's a bit here or there when it comes to senators and the like, or local government issues. I do want to ask you, though, how it is you plan on winning the presidency if you don't have the backing, firstly, of sitting governors. Is it that you haven't told us what the actual plan is, or are you just planning on riding on the coattails of Peter Obi's popularity? Are you hoping that will lead you all the way to Asarok, despite not having the strategies of already sitting and the structure of politicians within your party now?
Now, you see, we don't need structure. You see, the structure is just, let me say, the theory of APC and PDP. And the question I'm going to put forward to them is this. When they're talking about structure, where was the structure of Buhari when he beat Jonathan Sili in election? In Ogun State, when Senator Bokunamos won an election, he has no structure. But the people said this is the change they want. Where was the structure of PDP in Osun State when they beat Oyetola? It is about decision of the people. I am telling you that as a fact. It's about decision of the people. Nigerians now, for the first time in the history of Nigeria, you see Nigerians running that, let me have my PVC. That sensation has changed the gear. It is a tsunami, that will consume people that feel, Labour Party didn't have a structure. Now, I am telling you, we will win not less than 15 states in the governorship election. We knew the strength. We knew we knew the kind of talk, we knew the kind of visitor our national chairman received in Abuja now. A lot of them will come begging, please, don't allow this, don't allow that, don't allow that. In our state, everybody will be shocked because it is going to be, after the president election, we are moving to governorship and the state assembly. After, I am going to, the tsunami will have an effect. I am going to accept one factor. Obi have brought a positive change to Labour Party, and do you know why? Nigerians saw something in him that they felt he would deliver. And that's why this spontaneous reaction from Nigeria, from the youth, from the trader and artisan that, this man that came on board in Labour Party, this is an avenue for us to use our vote, to change the tide, to change governance. So we are riding on that fact that Nigerians who ab initio, they don't give a damn. We have people that said they have never voted because they know that their vote will not count. And on this, I will give it to the president. the electronic transfer of result that the president approved and passed into law, I am going to give it to him as one thing that will remain forever known with Buhari administration, through fair and transparent election, because that happened in Ekiti. For the first time, nobody accuses INEC of rigging in Ekiti.
Yes.
In Onoshun, nobody accused INEC of rigging. It was never like that before. You will see them accuse INEC of manipulation, ballot snatching, but the only thing that is still, prevalent is giving people money, come and vote for us.
Vote by.
And that by the, I know Nigeria are getting wiser and wiser. The status quo will change when we are doing the president election.
Okay, just a quick one before we let you go, Sarah. You alluded to the fact that your policy document was ready. So I wanted to ask if this is about Labour Party's manifesto or the manifesto of the candidates. I'm asking because of the interview that the running mate, Dati Ahmed, granted, and it was pointedly asked about what the Labour Party will do about insecurity. It was asked if they had the solution. He said he had the solution, but he was not ready to disclose. The way that came across to many people who have been responding is that it doesn't sound like, this man, knows what he's talking about as far as tackling insecurity is concerned. The document that you said is ready. How do you plan to secure the lives and property of Nigerians?
You see, what he's saying is not out of place, because we will soon come up with a policy statement, that's Labour Party. We are still going to constitute the campaign council, where which we now begin to highlight, our program of action to Nigeria. But for now, I can tell you, we have versions around, in the political space. We want us to be careful. We don't, once you tell them, I am telling you, the APC and PDP, they will quickly, jump, into your, because as it is now, none of them has a solution. But once you say that, they can tell you, we are sleeping before, now we know that this is the solution. They are just copycat. We are just, waiting for INEC to finish their program, so that by the time we now launch our program of action, every Nigerian will just buy into it. We have a complete, solution to all the matter of problem that has overwhelmed the present administration. We have a solution to it, and that is what Nigeria.
You have a solution that you are not ready to disclose yet.
Yet now, for reason that stated, we just want this program to go. The INEC election timeline. Then we'll now launch out. Our president candidate is he coming here? That is when, because we are going to manage everything together. Labour parties like that, they have the idea. We have our manifesto. We have our policy. Everything. We marry together, it will not become a one single policy document that will not be highlighted by the party, because candidates will come and enter a political party vehicle. We are the one, driving them. They are not the one driving, but the political party are the one driving candidate. Because they don't come to Nigerians to say, oh, this is my policy of action, this is my manifesto, this is this. No, everything has to be taken, from the manifesto of the political party.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. We need to round up on that particular video. In case you want to watch it, you can go to Arise TV to watch the full video. But let's just move on right now. We are here for the state of the nation. We're going to be talking about the insecurity that is currently eating Nigeria up. Some of us are paying a deaf ear to this, thinking that it's normal. Nigeria is like that. Nigeria is not good. Nigeria has always been like this. Trust me, this current situation of Nigeria is worse than what you can think of. So we need to talk about this. That is what we are actually talking about today. The reason why I played that video is a reference to our own principle. Everybody are entitled to their own principle. You are allowed. In fact, you have a freedom of expression. We cannot take that away from you. We've received multiple people right here on this channel who have talked about their own principle, talk about Tinubu, Atiku, and all that. It's just that we always counter you, because I'm not sure anybody can come to tell me now to try to convince someone like me that Atiku can do better than Buhari is not possible. All right, directly or indirectly, Atiku is part of Buhari administration. When it comes to Tinubu, you can't tell me that Tinubu can do better than Buhari or can do better than Peter Obi. Is not possible, because Tinubu is part of Buhari's administration. So I call them three-horse race. Although we have more candidates, but the reason why I call these people three-horse race because they are the only frontliners right now as we speak. If we don't get it right, every one of us will suffer. There's no two ways about it. It doesn't matter. Please, we should get this straight. We're going to be talking about the state of the nation today. We're going to be referencing to our own state, where you and I, some of us right here, came from, Edo State. The governor of Edo State, Governor Godwin Enogagase Obaseki, the way he is currently handling insecurity in the state. I'm going to be talking about that. But before that, I would like us to listen to Governor Autumn. Then we take it from there. Please help us to share this broadcast and like the broadcast at the same time. God bless you all.
Go ahead that Abuja, where the seat of government in Nigeria is under siege. Benue State is under siege. We cannot continue to just play around and allow them to continue. We are equal to the tax. And today we are sending a message that Benue State is ready to confront the Fulanis from Niger, from Mali, from Senegal, from Mauritania, from Libya, from Cameroon, who wants to take over Nigeria as their land. We are going to stop it. We did it in 2004, and we are going to do it again.
Yes, let me find out this from you. You don't have what you call the Benue State Livestock Guard, which is to implement the open grazing prohibition law. What is the job description of these guards?
We already have that now, and they are implementing it. We have prosecuted and already convicted over 400 Fulani herdsmen who have besieged the state. We have impounded over 25,000 heads of cattle. Those who pay fine, we release it to them. And those who did not pay, we were able to auction those cattle. That is what the law says. And so this is another phase of ensuring that we secure our land. We are ready to go with them. I'm ready to go to war with those people who have volunteered. These people are not going to be paid. Those volunteer guards, they are community people who are farmers, who are civil servants, who are traders, who have decided that, look, enough is enough. We cannot continue. We must secure our land. And so I want to assure you that I'm involved, my government is involved, and everybody in Benue State is involved. And that is why you see all the traditional rulers here, all the stakeholders in Benue State, the civil servants are here today. And we are ready to wage war against this evil that is coming against.
All right. That is Governor Autumn right there. Samuel, thank you very much. The governor right there. We are going to be talking about, I would like us to start with our own state because I'm currently seeing more governors coming out to protect their own people, putting efforts how to stop the insecurity that is currently going on. But the unfortunate part of it, I've not seen anything at all from the Edo State Governor Godwin Obaseki. So we are going to be focusing on that and the state of the nation today. Before that, before we start, because I have another video, I would like to give the platform for leftists for him to say one or two things. Then I play the other video for you guys. Then we start taking questions from the panelists. Thank you very much. Leftists, over to you.
Yes, before I say, I just want to appreciate those people that just joined us on the comment section, like Kizo Keto, thank you very much. Princess Christian, thank you. Ohomina MP, I want to let you know that we can see you from here, though we're on the mountain, so we see everybody below. Yes, thank you very much for hanging out with us. Osazeme Igariwa, Owese Kakabo, Ibegewe, Wegiliriva, Ugariva, Uriva, Obukia, Clifford, Mudia, welcome. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your support. BTV Niger, thank you very much for hanging out with us. Joseph Ian, thank you very much. Thank you very much for coming. James Morgan, we can feel you. Thank you for hanging out with us. Rita Adams, the unstoppable. Yes, madam. Thank you, madam. I'll be glad to have you on the panel. I don't know why you are here. Please be on both sides. Thank you for hanging out with us. G. Simon, yes, 137. We feel you. Thank you for joining us today. Lucky Yamu, thank you very much. Uwa Igbins, thank you very much. And who again? Oros Eloge Eloge. Sorry, it's hard me pronounce. But I know saying that you, I dey see you. Thank you for hanging out with us. Fabulous Ogie Obokia, thank you very much. Jekwe Obedience, thank you very much. Joseph Odobo, thank you very much. Frank Onu, thank you very much. So we say good evening to everybody. So far, just like I started before. Oh, I must welcome those that just joined us on the panel. Yes, we had Mr. Michael Rabo before. He left. Oh, sorry. We lose him. Yes, thank you. Those people on this panelists for now. We've seen you. We'll be coming back to you. Unless we can see you. Let go. We can see you, Mr. Agbe Obi for 2003. We can also see you. I think we've lost Mr. Andrew and Mike Rabo. They were here before. Yes, okay, Maury is back. We want to say good evening and welcome to these editions of discussions. Ugagbe Friday, thank you, just join us. Cynthia Moore gave her, thank you, just join us. Thank you very much for being there. Like we said, we all know the situation. The problem major problem we have in Nigeria today that is causing the major issues is security problem. And it's actually really affecting us badly. Just like the first video, I really don't see why Labour Party will now started giving out manifesto where campaign have not started. So I want to say that I respect them for holding on to not answering those people asking questions for now. You don't expect me to tell you what I want to do where others have not started saying it. So we all know what happened. Yes. The moment they come out to say this is what we want to do, next we hear. Because Labour Party now, whatever they say, is what people are now saying. After they talk, other party will not talk. Other party will not say anything, no. It's when Labour Party now say something, you hear other party now coming to say the same thing negatively to attack them. So for them not to have want to answer their strategy, I think is a very good one. You saw Governor Autumn also coming out to say they are very ready now to fight it, to take it battle by battle with these Fulani herdsmen. Who are these Fulani herdsmen? Are they really from Mali? If they are from Mali, who divided them? Who showed them the way? Who incorporated them? So most cases, I don't really believe those people are really foreigners. They may be foreigners, but it is them, those who are here, that are telling them what to do. And those foreigners cannot tell us they know this place more than we that are staying here. So that's why sometimes I don't want to really believe that those people are all foreigners. They are same Fulani herdsmen that have been here, that are bringing in people to assist them. So that is my own take. So Elvis, back to you.
All right, thank you very much, my brother Lefties. All right, my people. Before we start talking about this, because it's a situation that is currently eating us up right now in Nigeria, I would like us to watch a couple of videos. But before the video, I would like us to see this picture right here, which is currently circulating social media right now. One of us happens again. Like I normally say, some of us that normally say, "You not consign me, you not consign me, you not consign me." You know, at the end of the day, this man, lives in America. He never knew this would happen to him. As you can see right there, I'm not sure if you can read from there, but I would like to read. This is Benga Owolabi was doing very well in United States, but strongly believed in investing in Nigeria, but providing employment. By providing employment, he had a farm in Ogbomoso and he opened a hotel in the same town. He went to Nigeria a few weeks ago to manage his business, but was kidnapped. A ransom of 5 million naira was paid, yet the kidnappers killed him because someone called to inform them that soldiers were surrounding the same town, hoping maybe Mr. Benga's people was the one that called the soldiers or the security agencies to surround the town. So because of that, the kidnappers now decided, according to what we are saying here, decided to take his life. You know, we are going to be talking about this. This is another picture of him right there. I will read from here. Olobenga Owolabi was kidnapped on the same day he arrived Ogbomosho from his base in Maryland, USA. He was gruesomely murdered after the kidnappers have collected a huge sum of money as ransom. A brother and a friend, above all, Contentia gentleman, adios para siempre. That's Yoruba language. I don't know what that means. I mean, rest in peace. I think it's rest in peace. You see, these are one of the things we're talking about. Although I referenced to this on Friday on our debate, I talked about it, but I was not having much information. Although there's audio where the kidnappers called his family members, negotiating the price and all that. It's about 11 minutes long audio. I don't really want to play that audio here, except people demand for it. I don't think we should play that. You know, there's audio if you belong to our platform, Nigeria Watch platform, WhatsApp group. Yes, you can see more things right there that we cannot actually bring here. But my main concern, the reason why I'm talking about this today is that some of us that lives in the diaspora that normally say most of the time, you know, concern me, what did they happen for Nigeria, that be my business. Like someone left the same audio in our platform just this week saying that you know concern me, even though people are suffering in Nigeria, blah, 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 and all that. Listen, guys, remember you have family members back home. If you are playing politics with people's lives, don't worry. It might happen to you. It might happen to a member of your family. It might happen to any of your loved ones. This is why it is nice, it is good to stand for what is right at all times. You know, our WhatsApp number will be posted soon. You can just send a message. This is my name. Please add me. I'll put it there right now, but I'm not going to take any call right now. That's our WhatsApp number right there. Send a message to that WhatsApp number by saying, my name is so from a country, so, you know, and please add me to the group. You can see more things that we can bring here, which most of the things that we share there, you know, is not allowed here because of the policy on YouTube. You see, most of the things that we talk about, you know, in Nigeria, remember the same of our brother, one of our brother as well, elderly brother or a father from America was also murdered by kidnappers. That was last year, if I'm not mistaken. You know, he spent about a month in Nigeria. On his way back to America, he was kidnapped and killed. This is another one, okay, from Maryland, America. May his soul rest in peace. But my main concern here is that some of us who live abroad, who always think it's not my business, whatever that is going on in Nigeria. Trust me, as long as you are a Nigerian, you don't have to be patriotic. But as long as you are a Nigerian, whatever that is going on in Nigeria is your concern. It's supposed to be your concern. Yes, we cannot shy away from it. It's supposed to be your concern. We're still talking about the insecurity. We'll move on from here. Now, I'd like us to move on to another video. We have a couple of videos, but we have to filter the ones that we can show. Like I said before, if you're in our platform, you can see more right there. You know, I'd like to move on to a reference to another video of insecurity that happened just less than 48 hours ago, if I'm not mistaken as well.
Discover one full am inside. These are the things you see in his hand. AK-47 bullet and army uniform. And the army uniform. So all these things, who get them? Who get them? Your brother?
My small papa name is soldier from Mali.
Okay, your small?
My small papa.
Your small papa?
My small papa.
Okay, your small papa.
I name is soldier from Mali. Now give me this one.
Okay, now if I can give you. Now if I can give you.
This one, you don't like this one again.
Huh?
You don't like this one again, you don't give me.
He can't give you. All these AK-47 bullets to come. All these bullets. Oh my God, oh my God. All these things come. Wait, come out there. All these things to come.
No, this one, all those Hausancha. Hausancha. Hausancha.
Hausa.
Hausa.
Hausa, let's say that for you. Now I said this one for you. Where the other red bullet when they don't shoot finish?
I don't know what lie.
Huh?
I don't know.
I you say you don't know. Not be your head for say.
No, not me get them.
Who can get them?
When the Hausa made carry we better than the share.
Hausa. Now I sell her.
All those Hausa made
carry we barrow.
Oh,
like they sell her for that.
No, I see I carry on this.
Okay, you see and now you carry on. You don't know what it be. Okay, don't know what it be. Okay. This one will come. Who get this one?
This one, let me get that.
Now you get this one. What if be this one? Now soldier oh. Now knife. Okay, take out the cut meat. Okay, if you want shopping, now you take out the cut. If you want shop, now you the carry on. Okay. This one will come. Who still get this one? Now your own. Okay, good. This one, now you say that your brother will be soldier. Now you say he give you.
You say you don't like this one again.
He say don't like him again.
He don't give you.
Now he give you. Thank you very much. This medicine, what did they do? Asthma, they worry you. Okay. Driver, don't say you carry all this is for inside motor.
Driver, no.
You don't know.
Inside my bag,
Driver, don't know how this is there. Okay, this bullet, who fire am? Who fired this bullet? See am?
I don't know what lie.
Wait, you can't tell your this thing and see the bullet now. Who fired am? Tell me truth, make we dey go out.
I swear to God I don't know my brother.
Who can fire this bullet?
I swear to God I don't know.
Okay, now so you take fire for their hand. Okay, now they give you all about the carry wheelbarrow.
All those people when they
Carry wheelbarrow. Okay, now they give you. Okay, where you for the call?
I come from Mali.
Mali.
Now Mali for the call. Now where do you put?
All right, people, as you can see that particular video right there, the situation that we are facing right now is that they are importing people from another country, other part of African country to Nigeria right now to torment us in the name of we fighting for our principle. We have another trailer who was distributing people, across the country. I would like us to watch this video as well.
Loaded in a trailer and heading from Katsina, Kano, and Jigawa states claim they found themselves heading to the states in the southwest. The suspects include 5 women who were hidden at the back of bags of beans and rice inside the trailer when men of Amateku Corps intercepted them. Confirming the development, Ondo State Amateku Corps Commander Adetunji Adeleye explained how the Corps intercepted the truck.
At this point in time in the nation, when everybody is wary of the security situation, to now find 150 men that do not have an identified mission or destination in your domain, I will not sleep over that kind of a situation. They have to go back.
The suspected illegal immigrants will be returned to where they came from after conclusion of investigation. From Akure, the Ondo State capital, Jonah Omowa reporting.
All right, we've seen this kind of lorry before who packed a lot of people, Fulani people, to Edo State. But I didn't see any video, if I'm not mistaken. I didn't see any video till now or till today where the governor of the state, Governor Godwin Nogase Obaseki, addressed it. I'll be coming to that. Let's play this. Nasarawa State citizens, more of them, have taken the streets campaigning for their principal, Peter Obi. Let's watch this.
1 million match live in Latvia, National State Capital. Live. Going live. Solidarity for Peter Obi 2023. Obedient people live in Latvia, National State Capital. You can imagine. See the magnitude of people. See the support. See the support and solidarity. See the support and solidarity. Live. 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 In Latvia, National State Capital. Yeah, see my people from Karo local government. See my people live in Latvia, National State.
Labor, 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 labor. Labor, labor, labor.
Yes, Nasarawa State.
Yes, Nasarawa State. Live and direct. Labour Party all the way. All the way, all the way, all the way. Labor, labor. Live and direct. Mado, this is serious. This is serious. 1 million man. Oh boy, see crowd, see crowd, see crowd. Live and direct, live and direct, live and direct, live and direct. Labor, 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 labor. Come on, my money is with me. Labor, labor, live and direct. Yes, you are there, you are there. Oh boy, see crowd. Nice one, nice one. Oh boy. I think we will not say this one no before only social media. This is more than social media. This is more than social media. Make I this is more than social media. Live and direct in Nasarawa. Live and direct. Nice one, nice one. Yeah, yeah. Nice one. Oh boy, oh boy. Labor, 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 labor. Obi, Obi.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. That is the end of this video with my reference to another video in the middle of the discussion today. But I would like to let everybody know that the situation right now is the insecurity that we all are currently facing in Nigeria. Thank you very much. Let me appreciate Pansat HD. Thank you very much, sir, for your continuous encouragement, support financially, and otherwise. We are very, very grateful. Thank you for supporting us with the super chat. And for those of you watching us right now, in case you want to support us financially, the super chat dollar sign is right there on your left hand corner on the same part where you are commenting from. Just click on it and support us. We don't mind anything you can support the channel with so that we can move on with the good job that we are currently doing here. Thank you very much. Let's move on straight to the Edo State. We're going to talk about Peter Obi later. As you all know that Peter Obi is my principal. Yes, but we say things I raise on this platform. But let's talk about the state of the nation. Let's talk about, I would like us to start with my state. I'm a proud Benin man from Edo State. I want us to start from Edo State because the situation I've seen and I've watched so many videos where other state governors are working extremely hard to provide security for their people. Governor Obaseki, although I watched a recent video where he spoke with the vigilantes in Edo State, saying if they can identify themselves, who they are, blah, 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 it will support them. All right? I watched it. I don't want you to remind me, oh, Naija, you are biased. We are not being biased here. Remember, at the same time, I've also watched a video where the same governor have came out 4 times now that land grabbing will be over in Edo State. The last one, in fact, and I repeat, he said war against land grabbers. But as we speak today, the governor refused to do nothing about it. So you cannot expect me to trust such a governor. And I've also watched a video 3 times where the same governor have said that he's going to probe 30 billion water storm projects. The 30 billion naira that the former governor of Edo State, Adams Oshomole, stole in Edo State. The governor of Edo State, the current governor, Governor Godwin Obaseki, came out 3 times. The last one was early this year, that he will probe Oshomole. As we speak, he have not done nothing. I've also watched a video. If I have to be naming them now, because you guys should know that I follow Governor Obaseki bomber to bomber. Right? We're talking about insecurity right now. I'm not talking about infrastructure. I'm talking about insecurity in those states. And if you all remember, on this platform, I said it before in the past, that the governor of Edo State, Governor Godwin Obaseki, must have allegedly signed a contract with the current president, President Muhammadu Buhari, or rather, he has signed a contract with the Northerners. I don't know the content of the contract, but I've said it before. We are coming there. The reason why of my emphasis is that since this governor, Governor Godwin Obaseki, became a governor in Edo State, he have never talked down on this administration of Buhari. Then I've asked myself, why? Does it mean the governor of Edo State is building his own career or building his relationship with Buhari over his own people? The situation in Nigeria right now is critical. It's extremely critical. The governor of Edo State is not doing anything about it. Yes, for some of you that will attack me later, don't be deceived by, oh, Governor Obaseki talking that day, Governor Obaseki video day, article day. No, we are talking about the actions. If you can prove me a video where Governor Obaseki have taken action against insecurity in the state, then I will apologize. I want to know why the Edo State Governor Godwin Obaseki, decided to stay mute over the insecurity that is currently eating up almost everyone in Nigeria. I also know some of you might come, no, Edo State is not that bad. If you have to compare with other states, you know, Edo State is still safe, it's still this, it's still that. Listen, guys, I'm not here for comparison. I'm not here for comparison. Rather, I'm here for realism. What is the realism? You want at least 1,000 people to be killed in one day before you now say, insecurity really there in those states. Because all the petty ones they are killing right now, you have no interest. If you have a heart, you don't even suppose to fight for any of these leaders leading us. Your duty is supposed to be checkmating them. But because some of us are selfish, some of us work for our own stomach infrastructure, Due to that, many of us are selfish all the time. My people, these are the things we're going to be talking about today. It's not all about Governor Obaseki, but we are going to be focusing on that area because listen, although I live in Lagos, Lagos State Governor is doing their own. Many other states are doing their own, but I've not seen anything that the governor of those states is currently doing, rather than holding a mic and say things he will never ever do. Remember, this same platform fought for Governor Obaseki to come back for the second term. Immediately he won, we start checkmating him. We fought him for infrastructure, especially dilapidated roads. I'm not here for hate. I don't hate anybody. I don't have any reason to. I can categorically say that out of 100% of the roads that I personally complained about in Edo State, Governor Obaseki have done at least between 45 to 55% of it. Is a pass mark before you start changing it. But we are not talking about infrastructure today. We are talking about insecurity. Why is it that the governor is skeptical, is mute over the insecurity that is eating us up? Thank you very much, my people. I will hand over to Lefty Sitoya to take it from here. Lefty Sitoya, if you're right there,
Yes, I'm here.
To take it.
I'm here. I'm here. There's nowhere I won't be here.
Thank you.
It's very unfortunate. It is very, very unfortunate that when other governors are talking about insecurity, you will not hear our governor come out to really talk about insecurity. So whatever anybody says, I think we all have right to say what we want to say, because if he has been up and doing and we see that he's trying and it's not working out, we will say yes. No, he's been trying. See Governor Orton putting on a ceremonial uniform to say, we are ready. We are ready to give it back to you. It's not going to be business as usual. Does it mean that in Edo State, our roads are good? Our forest is safe? Some times ago, the community were attacked. People were killed. We did not hear one word from the chief security officer of the state. Talk less of going there to say, okay, I want to see what happened. How did it happen? Even if we know you're going to set a committee at the end, it will just amount to nothing. But at least let's see you doing something. Some time ago, the military also attacked a community in Edo State. We did not hear anything from the governor. Have you turned the communities in Edo State as a Zobo sacrifice to the elite which you are serving, holding service to? Is a big question. Just like you said, anybody can come and say what they want to say. Well, me, I'm here. Who ready making come? Who fire me in one? I not be Christian. They use prayer. They fight back. Oh, you give me one bomb. Hey, I swear, I give you 10. I don't wait. If you say anything that is not making sense, I'll give it back to you. Because what we are saying here is not personal. It's not for my family. It's not for me. It's for all of us. It's for you and me. Sometimes it wasn't last week, we saw him coming out to say he has signed anti-grazing bill since May, that he will no longer tolerate cow walking on the streets of Benin, that now is going to be ranching. What is Governor Obaseke's interest on ranching? It's a big question I'm asking. I want anybody to come on air to answer me. What is Governor Obaseki interest on cow ranching? The same way Buhari is clamoring for ranching. What is Governor Obaseki's interest on ranching? People are dying. People are being kidnapped. You have not said nothing. You don't even go there. But when it comes to ranching from the top, you see, we are not stupid. We are not fools. Governor Obaseki, if you are not ready to handle the state security, please, the door is open, resign. It's a simple matter. You resign. You cannot be fooling us. Nobody is a fool. We are not stupid people. Nobody is a fool. Just not quite long ago, an indigene of Edo State who was going about his civil duty was beaten by dishonorable. We did not hear one word from the government house. One word from the government house. He kept silent. Who is Governor Obaseki? Is he really there to protect us, the people that he's representing? What has he done in regard to that matter? Instead, they are using delaying tactics to step the matter down through the House of Assembly, using the police commissioner. But will it work? Though they said, how did they make that statement? Matter delay is something denied, because right now my head is, I don't even know what to say again, because Governor Obaseki is not actually doing what the people want. Will I even say it's like Buhari now? But we can say him, we can hold you because you are from Edo State. Unless that after your tenure anyway, by Lagos you go land. Unless that. But if you think you still have a stake in Benin, you go to really know so Edo not be Lagos.
But leftists, if I have to come in on that, almost all the governors that have ruled Edo State, they don't live in Edo State after their tenure. So you don't expect Governor Obaseki to live in Edo State. Governor Obaseki was not living in Edo State before he became a governor. As we speak, Governor Obaseki spent more time in Lagos than the time he spent in Benin. So it's obvious that when he finishes his tenure, he's moving back to Lagos. That's it.
Not every other governor. Bemudia never lived in other states.
Yeah, Bemudia is long
Abi
time
never
ago.
lived in other states.
Let's talk about Oyegun. Reference to
Oyegun never lives in other states. Like
no,
that.
Oyegun lives in Abuja.
After governor, yes, he was in Benin.
No, that's what I'm saying. After their tenure.
Yes.
Yes,
Oyegun,
you just said, except the Obaseki will not live in Edo State after his tenure. So I'm responding to you to let you know.
Yes, he will not.
All of them don't live in Edo State.
Yes.
Oyegun don't live. He lives in Abuja. Lucky Gbenejon lives in Abuja. Oshomole lives in Abuja. Obaseki partially lives in Lagos while he's ruling right now. So what are we talking about?
Do you know why they do this? They do this because they know what they have done. They have used the state resources to upgrade themselves. That's why they are not even interested in what happened to the state, because after upgrading themselves, they leave the state and go to where they will now relate with the airlines for more positions and to do more destruction.
Let's see what people will say about this.
Yes. Yes, we've spent too much time in the
Oga Leftist, you was trying to say that justice delayed is justice denied.
Justice denied. Yes. Justice delayed, justice denied. Thank you, Tony. I know somebody's going to help me out. I know it because there's never a dull moment here. So before we go further, I will once again I will not come back to comment section again. I want to welcome Siti Amorige, Ogiagbe Friday, Liberty, Anthony, Paul, John, Deriha, Abraham, especially welcome me because I think this is the first time I'm seeing this name. Especially welcome me, and you again order to know the WhatsApp number, which make it very interesting that you are so much interested in joining us. Thank you and welcome to our platform. Oya Kenneth Ajibo, thank you very much. Martins Emmanuel, thank you. Who have I not seen? Innocent, yes. Oka, thank you. Gabriel Ghana, thank you. Skin, let me get this thing out of the way. Yeah, Skincare Plaza, thank you very much for stopping by. Adewale James, thank you. Babayale, thank you very much. George Blue Shell, thank you for stopping by. Oro Oire, okay, I think I've seen you before. Yes, I did. I have. Then Nnadi Ifwe Kandu, thank you very much, Nnadi. Thank you for stopping by. Aaron Ogbona Chuku, thank you very much. Raymond Osas, thank you very much. This name, I don't know whether not Chinese name, but Ese Love. I end up with Okuns Ese Love. The first one, I'm not going to pronounce it, I'm not versed. Only Chinese man or Russian man go fit pronounce that name. Thank you very much. And Rose Igbonazaka, thank you very much. So we'll go straight to the panel. And now we have Mr. Alice, thank you. Let's go, thank you. Aigbe, thank you. Mr. Mori is back. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thank you very much. Then we have Tony Africa, thank you, and Mr. Collins. So we will be starting with Mr. Yes, we've lost
Alex. Alex, please.
Yes,
Alex.
we'll be starting with Alex. We'll be starting with Alex. But Alex, before you begin, please give me this time to quickly say thank you to one man, one just man that is always with us spiritually and financially. You won't see him physically. He has appeared once and promised to always join us. But however, all the time, Alexander Gome will always put his hands into his pocket and give his widow's mite. I want to say thank you, Alexander. Thank you. Each time you support us, it made me feel like, man, this life. You give us this courage to say, yes, we must continue what we are doing, because this support make us a little bit relieved. So yes, people are really appreciating what we are doing. Thank you very much, Alexander Gomez. God bless you. Monica Dako, thank you for joining us too. Thank you very much. So, Alex, please talk to us. Mr. Alex. Okay, it's like Mr. Alex is not ready.
It's not available. Let's move on to Let's Go.
So let's go. Mr. Let's go, please.
Yes, I'm here. Good evening.
Mr. Good evening. Thank you.
Good evening. Thank you, sir.
Please talk to us.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. It has been a long time. I log in because I've been so busy. But thank you so much for this wonderful work. The insecurity from the video you watched, I have watched that video more than 2 times. We don't need anybody to tell us that these Fulani herdsmen, these terrorists, they are everywhere in all corners of our country. We don't need anybody to tell us that. I will especially thank Governor Orton. He's a brave man. He's a man, and he's a man for the people. Other governors are romancing this president. Other governors are fearful. They don't even know the office they are holding. If Governor Baseke knows the office he's holding, knows the power he has, by now, Edo people that are crying in the street will see the effort the governor is making. Governor Baseke has so many questions to answer to Edo people. Look at Governor Orton. You will not ask any Benue citizen today, is Governor Orton doing a wonderful job? They will tell you yes. At least they are seeing it. For this one, because anything that passed Edo is entering Imo State, is entering Enugu State, and they keep moving. They keep moving, entering inside the villages and committing crimes. Just today, this guy from Imo State, Cubana chief priest, was attacked. If not the kind of vehicle this guy has, his and his security men was attacked, and you will see how these people damaged this guy's vehicle totally. It was God that saved him. The same thing, the same Imo State yesterday. People that were traveling from Owerri to Okigwe was kidnapped. 3 buses was kidnapped. 1 person was killed. So it is no longer what is going on? It is no longer a story. That's what I keep saying, that everybody should find a way to fund and get themselves mobile, because now the state police that all the states have been hammering, that let the president sign the power for each state to have their own police, but this government don't want to do that. I thank God that autumn has started this. So every governor in every state has to act fast before we are consumed. These people has a plan, and the governor of Edo State, because Edo State is a very important state. Once they pass Edo State, they are into Delta State. Once they enter Agbo, Onitsha, all those things, they are coming inside, and they keep coming. They are not stopping. So the governor of Edo State have to really put more pressure on Obaseki. Obaseki have to address the Edo people. Obaseki have to enact a law that can empower the citizens to protect their land. He has to do that before things get out of hand. It is really getting out of hand. If anybody take it for granted, the Fulani headsmen have said it, that the federal government did not fulfill their promise. What they promised them, they did not fulfill it, and they will keep on doing what they are doing until they are fulfilled. And me and you, we don't know what they promised them. We don't know whether body promised to hand them over Nigeria to. Nobody knows. And all these things that are happening, you will never see the government fight all these things. So that's a typical signal that there is something wrong. Something is really going on. So all of us, we need to fight for this. Look at the man that just came back and has a farm. Look at how he was kidnapped. Look at how they just collected money, and look at how they still murdered him. So everybody afraid. This year I was saying it that last year that next year I will go to Nigeria and I will make sure that I cast my vote. But look at what is going on now. People are getting more afraid every day. More afraid every day. So it is really a sad in our country. This is the only country we have, and we must fight and protect this land. We must. I'm doing my best because I want to make sure that I get my community mobile. My community is mobile. My community is mobile. Encourage your community to be mobile. Because if they start attacking all these strategic points, they will get to everybody. We don't know who they will attack tomorrow. Nobody knows. So Governor Baseke, Edo citizen, the way Edo citizen block this highway that I saw, the way they block that highway, they have to do the same thing so that Obaseki have to do something. Obaseki have to do his job. That is why he was elected. He have to do his job. That's what I have to say. Everybody should find a way, because these guys are mobile. These guys are mobile. The custom does not check them. The police does not check them. They will keep going. They will keep going. Where are they going? Southeast, south. That is where they are going. Are they going to the north? No. Where are they coming from? They are coming from the north. They are coming from the Niger. They are coming from Chad. That is where they are coming from. And where are they going? They are going to our villages to go and kill our people and take over our land. That's what I have to say. We have to start getting our villages mobile. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yes,
yes,
thank
I'm
you
here
very
now.
much. Let's go.
Yeah.
Alex, you are back?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Alex, please talk to us. I called you earlier.
Yes, I greet everybody, viewers, those on the comment section, and my fellow panelists. When we talk here, 9 months ago, 12 months ago, 1 month and 6 months ago, people say, Nigeria is not Iraq. You are exaggerating. It's not Iraq. Nigeria, you are just saying it as if Nigeria is Afghanistan. I've got family members back home. It's not as, listen, they've not come to Ogbo Road. They've not come to Ekawan Road yet. It doesn't mean they won't come. You may say you are not coming to Nigeria now, but your friend will come. Your in-law will come. You don't know what's going to happen to them. So it's better you start speaking truth to those in power. We have no other state. A governor that has continuously denied his duty to tell us it's a federal problem. The Bible says, to your tent, O Israel, there comes a time in a man's life you do what the governor of Benue State has done. It's a national problem. You will just fold your hands and be killed like that. It's a national problem. You allow the government house in Edo State to be taken over by some marauders who are imported for some business deal we don't even know about. We have a governor who is just concerned about figures and money and IGRO. I don't understand. Is life all about money? Is life all about economics? What about security? What about accountability? What about feedback mechanism? The government do not address us when it comes to security reasons, in spite of the videos circulating nationwide about this happening in nearby states. Looking at our massacre, you'll be thinking by now, our governor have rebranded, refurbished, re-equipped, and scripted this vigilante of Edo State into the state government payroll. Motivate them. Governor Anton just said those guys were just voluntary. We know they must be on stipend. But the guy is defending his father's land. That is how to know a true son of the soil. I don't understand. You came to campaign for us. You didn't tell us federal government is the only one that can protect my mother in the village. I will not vote for you. I won't give you my vote. I won't even allow you to talk to me. You didn't tell me my father can no longer visit his farm as a pensioner in the next village. You didn't tell me my grandmother will be raped by strangers and you will not even make a video about it. With the body language of our governor, obviously, things are going on. Governor Tom is also a PDP man. So the governor of Edo State is a PDP man. What's the difference? It's called identity. You cannot separate identity from politics. When you cannot identify with your people, you are not from that land. You are just a machinery doing a job, and you are waiting for the time to finish so you can go. These are you know machinery. You don't see them again after their tenure is over. And they don't care. A governor is showing example. Thank God. God has a way of disgracing you when you keep making excuses for not doing your duty. That's a governor now. That's not a military general. He's not a Fulani man. He's a fellow governor from the same party. Videos are coming up every time of people being killed, people being kidnapped. Look at the man that came to Edo State last year. On his way back to America, he was killed. That man could be your friend. You guys listening to me, supporting evil. It could be your friend. You will be demoralized. It could be your uncle. It could be your cousin. So the fact that you are related to somebody in government doesn't mean you shouldn't speak to power. If my father is doing something wrong and is in government, I will tell him. So my dear brothers and sisters, I'm from somehow, directly or somehow, from the political family. My family are in government. I'm just being a good Samaritan, a concerned citizen. I don't hate the governor. when he did where I come here to praise him for paying pensioners, for increasing salaries. But life is not all about that. Donald Trump, you may hate him, but at certain time, a man was kidnapped in this country. He sent a department of a military to rescue this man, and 9 people were killed in that process. 9 kidnappers were killed from these same Fulani men. And we have a governor who is not even doing anything about it. And when you talk, people say you are very sentimental. You talk with hate. You have something against him. What will I want to gain? I'm not for Izeyamu. I'm not for Somole. I'm not for Obaseki. I'm for Edo people. So I should not keep quiet and allow my family to be overrun by the carelessness of a governor. A governor that cannot ask questions. Ask the federal government question what is going on. He has executive powers, at least, to ask questions. Organize a press conference that this is no longer allowed. Control your borders. Before we were forcefully joined together, we were different kingdoms, different states. That is what is going on. The Fulani Empire want to overrun the whole country. It's like kingdom against kingdom. We are in the last days. The Bible says kingdom shall rise against kingdom. If the Fulani and the Kanuri Empire is trying to come out again in the guise of the Fulani herdsmen, why can't you protect your own kingdom or protect your own state? Tell me one child that will read about Governor Otom's act, Governor Otom tomorrow, that will not be inspired or motivated to be a good leader. Road is not everything. Teacher salary is not everything. IGRO is not everything. Strangers are coming in unabated, and they keep coming in, and there are video, there are pictures, and people are crying from the nook and cranny of the state for the past 2 years. During the Mr. Najawash, I told you when he sent 120 policemen into the forest, I told you nothing will happen. There is a scam. You said we should give him 2 weeks. When he declared war on land grabbers, I told you till now nobody has been brought to justice. No one single arrest. A lot of things have come up on this platform. They just come out, take us for a fool, and just make political statements. They go and sleep. Business as usual. It's coming now. It's coming. Wherever you are around the world, if you're a Edo person, look for the governor's phone. Look for Phyllis Shaibu's phone. Look for Senator Matthew Roide's phone. Look for Obedeyama, the rep member's phone. Hold them accountable. Ask questions. I'm doing my own here. Ask questions. I have written 16 letters to the governor's office. There is no reply. I can bring them. There is no reply. My dear brothers and sisters, the Fulanis are closing in on us. They are in neighboring states. Though those ones are doing their own to push them back. Well, our government is complacent. He seems to be romancing, like someone said here. He's romancing with the killer machine in Abuja. He has never released a press statement saying no to these evil killings. I don't know where somebody just enjoy killing. Somebody just enjoy killing. You just enjoy hearing that blood is flowing. I don't understand. You just enjoy hearing that women are being raped in fact, even if they are true or they are lies. Why not set up a team? Why not visit the scene of crime? Najawash, you sent a team to one community. You came with video recorded evidence. The whole world saw it. Our governor did not say anything about it. We have a governor who cares only about IGRO, who cares about sacking or employing commissioners, who cares about half House of Assembly members, who care about party structure, who care about making speeches upon speeches with little to do to protect the people. Foodstuffs are not expensive. If you think I'm lying, go and price foodstuff in Lagos. Price foodstuff in neighboring states and price them in Benin. The same tuber of yam, the same size. You will see the difference. 2 times different. Because farmers cannot go to farm. And when you talk, people will say you are exaggerating. We've been shouting here. Some gullible Nigerians who are benefiting one way or the other from this government will tell you, you are exaggerating. You speak out of hate. Brothers and sisters, it will get to you directly or somehow. It will get to you. It's just a matter of time. Karma has a way of visiting everybody. God sees everybody's heart. It will get to you. Don't worry. Continue journeying evil. Keep clapping your hands. So what Edo State are we giving our children now? Edo State that you cannot travel again from Benin City to any other community? AUG Road has been a no-go area since 3 years. People say it's a joke. The Fulanis have republics in those areas. They brought mobile toilets. They brought their wives and children in those areas. Drivers now know how to pass that place. They give drivers time on where to ply that road. They now control our express road in our state, and we have a state government. And you tell me he's not aware? My dear brothers and sisters, we have to hold our leaders accountable. It's not only the governor, the senators, and the rep members. But the governor is more culpable because he has been quiet. Governor Otom is a governor. Wike, yes, is corrupt. Wike is this and that. I don't support him anymore because I saw the dirty politics he played during the delegate buying. But give it to him. In security matters, is not perfect, but is far better than my governor here. So we will keep talking. We must ask questions. We are not cowards. We are not animals. We are citizens. We deserve to know what is going on. They've so cowed they brainwash our young people with poverty. They've weaponized poverty. Any little money they give today, you see them shouting, is the chair, is the chair, is the chair, my leader, my leader. And your grandmothers are raped and slaughtered by strangers, and your government, your so-called leader, is quiet about it. He takes the plane and goes to Abuja and come back without even carrying the message of Edo State people about security matters to the president. If we have the president, let me tell you, history will visit your page, Mr. Governor. Unborn children will read about all you are doing now. They will not remember your road that you are tying. They will not remember they will not remember the teacher salary you are paying and increasing. They will remember the blood, the sorrow, and the tears. Because it's a national problem. You should be seen to be at the forefront. You should be the one quarreling with the senators, or those who we gave our votes to go to Abuja. But our governor is quiet. He's a posh governor. He's always, he's always calm. You see some governors, he will cry when crime happens. You see a governor weeping on TV that his people have been killed. Our governor is just quiet, speaking English to us. There comes a time as a governor, you speak your language to your people, the one you can speak, and tell them, Edo people, I'm with you. If you are from Ekpoma, speak it to them and tell them we will find the root of this problem. You go to Abuja and knock doors and say, I cannot, because of my ambition, lose the life of innocent citizens. Jonathan Goodluck once said, no Nigerian blood is worth my own ambition. But Edo State blood is being used to build political career now. They are using the blood of women, widows, to build careers, presidential promises. So, guys, I will just stop there. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. I just want us to be a little bit brief so that others can also have time to talk. Yes, I want to quickly respond to Pedro Progress. You said, Nigeria would get your facts straight. Please, Pedro Progress, if you have a fact, you have evidence, you just don't even have evidence. The fact that we are not getting straight, you can hit the button, panelist, and come here and talk to us. I really don't like when people want to oppose. They are opposing from the back. You have the right to say what you want to say, but if you are sure, please come and join us and also lend your voice. Then we can learn from you. Those facts that we are not getting straight, come and help us get it straight. We really appreciate it. But so far, if you cannot come and help us get it straight, don't assume you are taking side with the political party or religious or whatever reasons, because these are the people talking. We are also people and we are representing the people. Thank you very much. So on that note, we'll just go straight to Mr. Aigbe. Mr. Aigbe, please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Lefties. Thank you, Naija Wash. Thank you, the panelists. Good evening to every one of you. Good evening, the comment section people and the listeners. My regard to every one of you. You see, it's obvious that you cannot compare a wolf and a ram. Both of them, they are not the same categories. Why the wolf watch over, his people, why the rams are there looking at the people like how will I put it, like a drunk person or is someone who have taken drugs, who does not really know what is happening, who just open his eyes down there. You see, last year I raised an alarm that in Edo bushes, there are reports that come to us that in the bushes of Edo State, that they found out 24 camps of the Fulanis in the jungle. We should not forget that Edo has the most largest forest in the West Africa. And when we were saying that there are 24 camps of the Fulanis, of the X-Men, of these machines, who destroyed Nigerian citizens in the jungle, people were attacking and they were saying that we don't know what we are saying. As far as the fact is not coming from the radio station or the television station or from the house, from the government house. It's not true. Just like what this Pedro is saying right now. I come to understand something, Mr. Letty. Some of us that live in diaspora who are not really on ground, most of these people are the people who are saying things that is not, that is not really true. As I speak to you right now, I'm in Nigeria. I leave a voice note yesterday that I was coming to Lagos on Friday. We saw a vehicle, an Ayaz bus, that old Ayaz, that were intercepted by the police, within Ibadan Express after Mowe. I told you, I said that this vehicle does not even take a single of bag, but people that this vehicle were carrying, in fact, they were even causing hold up. All were Fulani X-Men. The police discharged them from the vehicle. They lapped themselves inside the vehicle. This is a bus that carried 18 passengers. And the people that were inside that bus, there were more than 20-something to 50 people. You understand me now? So the police discharged them from the vehicle, offload all of them from the vehicle. Nobody knows where they were coming from, and nobody know, who their family is. But we understand that their direction were towards inside Lagos. So we don't know where they were going. And people are bringing facts here, saying things that is happening in Nigeria. You see, it's the fact, and nobody should doubt it. Last week, I was in a Kenwan and a woman, they said it's APC women leader in a Kenwan anyway. But the woman were killed by Fulani X-Men, who she were riding up to, and the guy, she used it to work in the farm. And I think this Pedro we don't get this far. The woman were killed. He cut up her head, and he buried this woman in the bush. Along the line, we found out that it was not only anyone who carried up that that evil act. So when people are coming out to speak, I believe unless we hear about it, because there are things I got to understand that there are things that happen in Nigeria, killings, that is not even coming to the media space. And they don't even. I've been listening to many radio stations. Maybe I did not, hook up with the radio station that carry this news. I'm telling you, a Kenwa community, Ikpako precisely, if you know Kenwa very well, the community called Ikpako before getting to it was that Ikpako that you will take a direction that will take you to the Benin Seaport. Then the same direction, the same that Ikpako, you will get the direction that will take you to Kenwa Waterside, and the same direction will take you to area called Wobo. That the governor is taking road to the road that is leaking to what they call Ologbo. To the case of where the seaport have been open, the people from that direction will not pass inside through Benin to come to this place. They will take through Ologbo from this axing to the seaport. So it's a community that is a very open places. I surprised that no radio station, no television station that picked this news. So there are many people that is dying daily basis in Edo bush. I mean, in Edo villages, in Edo communities that the televisions are not, reporting daily basis. We stop at Ore. We were trying to, we stop at Ore. We want to eat from Ore. You know where we are coming from, Benin. The normally stop at Ore. We stop at Ore. We want to take our something to eat. There are some children, begging for hey. They were just roaming around, and a guy asked one of these children that where your mother. He said his mother is not there. Where do you come from? He said he's from Niger. Then I was saying, something pinched me. And I asked a question. I said, does this boy have an identity card to identify him as a Niger man? I mean, as a Niger son. So it's just like the Western world. You can never ever see a child without identity card or resident permit card. I said, how do we know this kind of child is living in Nigeria? There are millions of them, and that is their strategies that they are using right now. Importing children from different directions, and these children will grow up. They will teach them this their machinery system of killing, so that these children will grow up. At the end of the day, these children will not be a weapon. I mean, a mass destruction weapon to the S-men, to the Asaro. I don't know what they call them. To the Boko Haram. You understand? A little boy begging for money. Many of them at already. And this thing was not happened before. I have been stopping in already. I have been stopping in already for years now. I never see children like that, they're full there begging money. And these people, they are not Nigerians. So what the governors of the states, how will we recognize those people? In every state, they are in every jungles in Nigeria. Those state is the most worst one. I saw Eto when Eto was speaking. We should not forget that Governor Otton has been speaking right from has been in office. He has been crying of these elders, this killing machine, this Fulanis. He has been crying of them. Talking, sometimes people talk that it's a political issue, but this man keep on crying. Benin said when the child is crying, stretching hand into one direction, you have to look that direction very clear. I mean, look it very critically. There is something there that child is saying that making that child to cry and stretching hand to that direction. Otto has been crying for decades. I mean, for years now. Otto has been saying something concerning the Fulani X-Men, and the people have been looking at him. Maybe he are just playing. But he said something in this his video that he has volunteered to be the front line. I was laughing. I said Otto has wear a military uniform. He want to go to the front wall the way the Shadian president take his people to the front wall. In some years ago now, and went to remove all the Boko Haram from his jungle, and he chased them to Niger forest, Niger, ASEAN, and Nigeria's borders. Our own government, they are not doing anything. And mark you, I want to say it clearly to every Nigerians, those of you that are listening right now, and those of us the panelists. This election time, I said it in our platform yesterday. This election time, we should expect more of this thing that will be taking place, because these people, they are being imported by some politicians, which we will not know right now, but they are just importing them for reasons, for them to come and help them to rig election, or to help them they are bringing them for that they will help them to come and vote for them, who God has not called, and who doesn't have something upstairs. They are the people who are bringing these people here. But it's so unfortunate that we have a governor who is so weak. In fact, if we look at it very well, I said something last time that the last case of Obaseki and Izeyamu in court, somebody rose alarm that the Buhari Nigerian president just kept quiet. There are some conditions that they give to Obaseki for this second tenure, during that court. I don't know. Some people will not take it as a truth, but that somebody said it, and if the silence of Obaseki right now make me to believe he never speak against it concerning this insecurity that is just sitting on Obaseki, just like a governor sitting in a boat, pardoning his canoe on top of insecurity. as big as Edo State. We have the largest forest, for God's sake. That you will not even know where is, going. If you enter the Edo State forest, if you enter Edo, let me just talk only the state government reserve alone. If you enter it, you will lose. No talk of the free areas that the citizens used to make farm and all those things. We have a very large land, large forest. So Governor Obaseki should wake up to his responsibility. And I think that he will not speak concerning this thing, because if you watch all things that Obaseki have been putting in place, no one that he have done, that he have said that he has finished, and Edo State, Edo State, we see that yes, our governor has finished doing this thing. Let's take a look of our land grabbing. Obaseki have not yet finished things concerning land grabbers. We only hear that he put people in place to be the judge, to be whatever. But today we are not seeing anybody only responsible. And land grabbing is still taking place in Edo State. Obaseki have come to tell us that he want to give Edo State 20% land to Fulanis. We saw it. So all these things make us to believe that there are some silence that they said Obaseki in 2020. That make him not to be talking concerning this evil acts in Edo State. So I want to say something here. That if we should be very, very, we should be very, very, we should open our ears very well and open our eyes and see these things that I want to say right now. I said it before, early this year, that the cattle in Edo, these cattle, I repeat, these cattle in Edo State, these cattle does not belong to only these elders alone. The cattle in Edo State belong to many of our Edo politicians and many of our Edo citizens. I'm not going to measure the other side of the Edo, but the other side of the powers in Edo. But the cattle in Edo belong. Even Obaseki himself has cow. If Obaseki does not have cow,
okay,
I believe that he could have been a thief of the past by now, by giving chance for cow to still be walking around Edo State, cow to still be moving from one place to another.
Please round up.
Many of our Edos, they have been in this cattle business, and they are the people using some of this Fulani. Now, what they are doing right now, the strategy that they are doing in Edo right now, you know what they did in Edo right now? They will take Fulani shy, they will adopt him, taking care of him, growing up. Then they will not be their worker or their cow leader. Pastoring their cow. These are what they are doing right now. And I saw it clearly, like the woman leader of the team that I'm talking about right now. The boy that sold her out, he was the boy that was big with her. And this boy finally went to meet his Fulani brothers and bring them to the house, collaborate with them to kill this woman. They want to go away with our jewelries and our money and others. And God, so big God, they now catch this boy and are torturing along the line. The boy now confess, and so this is what is happening. So I'm going to submit my case here, leave the floor for Mr. Letty, say that Edo jungles are not safe. Insecurity in Edo every day, in our road, everywhere, are not safe. All the road Obaseki promised that he want to give to us before his 8 years. Look at last year, he was walking around Ekenwa Road. Ekenwa Road, which I drive 4 days ago. I saw that Ekenwa Road have not even finished the community of what they call it. They have not even up to a back. So all things that Obaseki promised us, they were all political statements. For God's sake, they were all political statements. So thank you. I'm going to leave this floor for other people to speak, to come in, and we should be very, very wise, and we should be taking the bull by its own. Not people should be coming and say we should come with facts. There are facts everywhere. There are facts. I traveled down here before I saw that. Yes, many things. All this was not happened to my face. I'm not being one of those who are believing all those things. So thank you, Mr. Latif. Thank you, the panelists. Thank you, Mr. Naija Wash, and thank you, and God bless you. Have a nice day until we see you again. God bless you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Agbe. Yes, the country is not safe, we know. Insecurity is almost in all states, we know. But it is in more states than some, we know. But we also know that some other states are doing everything possible to make sure they checkmate this trend. And their governors are coming out to talk. Like somebody said, this is more than Obaseki. How can it be more than Obaseki? He's the chief security officer and the man that took the position to protect us. How can it be more than them? If he's more than him, why is he not talking? It's God of not talking. Governor State is being one of the worst hits when it comes to Fulani invasion. Go and check the way they came in and took land and later start fighting that it is now their home. Same way they are doing right now. It's a tight. Go and read their books. They'll tell you how they take over places, either through religion, through marriage, through settling down. Yes, especially through marriage, religion. This is just what they do. It is very sad. So I will call on Mr. Mori. Mr. Mori, please talk to us.
Yeah, good afternoon, my brother Lefties. I think I have a problem with my voice. I don't know. I don't know if you can hear me, please.
We can all hear you, even while the voice look like some tomatoes and pepper hang somewhere. But we can hear you.
If you was today, I have a critical. Let me just see how much I can, stress my voice to talk. See, I think it will be tantamount to trying to be economical with the truth. If anybody comes here to say or try to defend what is not defendable, there is insecurity everywhere, and nowhere is safe. Nobody is safe. Anybody that pretends to be safe right now, to pretend to defend anybody, I think that person is just either illusional or delusional. It's like somebody that puts that locks. When the house is burning, you lock yourself in one room, thinking you are protected in that room. Maybe, possibly because of the falsification in that room, you think you are safe when the house is on fire. Nobody is safe right now. Nowhere is safe as it is. Now, I want to first of all go to the gentleman that was interviewed. The idea of saying we don't want to disclose our strategy on insecurity at this time, my beloved brother Lefties, I want to disagree with you a little bit. You don't say you don't want to, it's too early to disclose what you want to do, because it's assumed that before coming on board, before telling Nigerians to vote for you, that you have the solution. You want to you want to take the mantle of leadership. There must have been some level of preparedness. Everybody is aware of the problem. You go to anybody.
Mr. Mori, I agree with you, but disagreeing with me is very okay. But I want to also let you know that
no, I'm not. Yeah,
campaign have not started. Are you aware?
Yeah, it's not about campaign. We're not waiting for campaign. Nigerians are not patient for campaign. See, it is. Some people will tell you it is clear to the blind and audible to the deaf that if you go to primary school today and ask a 10-year-old people about Nigeria's problem, they will give it to you like a professor. Everybody is a professional. Everybody else seems to know the problem of Nigeria. We should begin to talk of a solution. It's not the time to tell us time is not right for campaign. Tell us what we want to do. It is based on what you want to do. Like when Obi was invited on board, I've watched him on 1 or 2 occasions. It might not be time for specifics, like, oh, we're going to do this and that. At least you must have a clue. Obi started by saying the social angle. Look at it from the socio-economic angle. That a hungry man is an angry man. When people are hungry, ordinarily they will be hungry. When people are hungry, they can do anything to survive. We are getting that message, like unemployment in the land. It's alarming. Well, the idle mind they say is the devil's workshop. We are hearing that for economic angle, employment, you know, on one side. The other one, people that feel, Western education is a taboo. How do you hope to take the message to them? Because they have been brainwashed to believe certain false doctrines. Education is a taboo. Those that told them education is a taboo, they are going to America, they are going to Britain, they are going to Canada to get the best of education for their children. In order to enslave them forever, they have been made to believe that education is a taboo. Western education is a taboo. They are taking up arms, and now it's going beyond that level. See, if this was their plan, I don't think it was a religious move. I don't want to assume anything. If it was on political grounds, I think it has escalated beyond that. Even those that brought them in, I'm not sure they are safe. So if you instigated them against one group, one religious group or the other at the beginning, I don't think they know what they are doing now. It's like somebody that set fire during the Hamatan on a particular spot. You cannot tell how far the fire will burn. So they are getting into Abuja. They are everywhere. They are in our farms. So they are everywhere. The road is not safe. People cannot travel from Abuja to Kaduna by road. And Kaduna is arsenal of our security. Kaduna has the foremost security formation in Nigeria. So it's like our defense arsenal. If Kaduna can be taken, it means they are doing that to reduce the formation of Kaduna so that Abuja will be easier for them to penetrate. I don't even know what their plans are. Is it that Buhari wants to give power? Somebody said, we are not aware of how he promised them. They don't know of any leader that want to give power to bandits to take over the nation. You know, are we about experiencing another Taliban in Nigeria? Do they want to, you know, after that they shortlisted Buhari and El-Rufai? You know, they target as the next target. Is it a deliberate attempt? You know, is there an attempt to stop the elections? Is there an attempt to, you know, to pretend as if, you know, give power to your kinsmen and shy away and pretend as if you have been killed or you have been kidnapped? I'm not getting it. So, you know, let me not go too deep about that. But as for Autumn was in America a few weeks ago. I would advise Autumn to talk less this time around. It's good to talk. Autumn must be talking, but the talk has not actually transcended into the security of his people on the ground. So you came to America, you know, it was beyond him. He is not he does not belong to I don't believe in playing politics with lives and property. That's one thing. The primary responsibility of any responsible government, like we say every day, is security of lives and property. Now, he's not in good terms with the power that bill in Nigeria. You know, his people, himself, you know, he was targeted. His people have been, you know, victim of the security situation in Nigeria. You have been talking, you have been crying. There was a time he wept like a baby. There was a time he was almost shot at, you know, in the presence of security formation guide. So he came here, you know, soliciting for a report. Even while he was here, he went from Britain to America. Yeah, I know he was trying to solicit for international support. He was being accused by our government of reporting Buhari and his administration to power that be.
Mr. Mori,
yeah.
I can only stop you because we have one call, please, from Captain Mike. Let's also hear his contribution. Yes, please. Good evening, and tell us where you are calling us from and who you are. Okay, am I on to Captain Mike? Yes, it's leftist. No, leftist. Yes. Are you contributing to the program we are right now? Okay. Tony is my friend. We're going to discuss that. Amori, go ahead, please.
Okay. I think my humble advice to Autumn, he should talk less and strategize more. the shouting, the crying has not really helped matters. I'm not here to defend anybody. I'm not here to support anybody. I'm on the side of the people, and I will remain on the side of the people. I die on the side of the people. Issue, he came here. He met with a lot of people. I was instrumental by the grace of God with all sense of humility. So God is always some of the people. People that mean well for Nigeria. They are Nigerians, but for one reason or the other, they cannot come to Nigeria for now. Most of them have been shortlisted for, have been blacklisted and all that. He's looking for help everywhere possible to defend his people. There is not everything, before he came back to Nigeria, he was already accused of reporting Nigeria to America and Britain and all that. So now that you know your relationship between you and the government, the power that bill, it's not time to shout, do the needful. And now he has been able to get one or two, defense materials for his people. But another question is, another time I saw him calling for license and all that. And nobody, they are not willing to give you license. Even the little ones at the disposal of the people, they want to mob it for the people so that they can make the people more vulnerable. You coming around to say you need a license to do this and do that. See, there's one thing we are all missing. The security problem in Nigeria is a systemic problem. But it is addressed head-on. Even the governors are not safe. The governors are not safe. We are here when our Tom was almost killed. Not once, I think about 2 occasions. It took the grace of God to save Tom on that day. He escaped death by the whiskers. So you coming around to cry the same cry you have been crying. I think it should do a lot of things on the ground and without making so much noise about it. I hope the effort is making will yield results. I hope it will not be an open invitation again for them to strike. Don't forget, this is not a conventional war. When you know where the opponents are coming from, when you know when they're going to come, when you know the uniform they are wearing, they take people unaware at nocturnal hours. When people are asleep, they set people ablaze. They attack villages. They don't strike when you are ready for them. They go to a village interior, they go to remote areas and strike. They say that is the only way they can register their protest. I'm disappointed to see, I was shocked to my bone marrow to see the only way people could express their protest is to kill other innocent people. We are here for big trouble. We are here for bigger time. So this is no issue somebody should trivialize by saying I'm APC, I'm PDP. So people are even calling for a bipartisan effort. There's nothing bad in instead of playing politics with security. There's nothing bad in people coming together to say this is our resolution. In America, for example, there are times, no matter how bitter you might see Republican and Democrats, when it comes to national issues, when it comes to things that have to do with their people, there are always grounds for compromise. Oh, you can see Democrats supporting the brilliant ideas of Republicans. Sometimes you see Republican lawmakers supporting the brilliant ideas of democratic government. We call that bipartisanship. You pay a sense of patriotism. It's lacking in our country. So it's not even he that shouts most that is doing the most job. We have to be careful the way we praise people when they shout. You understand? I'm not saying it's not for the people, it's for the people. But it should be more strategic on how to solve the problem than crying every day.
Please, I'm very sorry. I want to interject, Mr. Leftist. I don't want to ask this guy. I have a question for this guy. I have a question
for him, if you allow me.
A short question, sir. Please, sir. Does it mean that what you're trying to say is that Obaseki is probably doing more than Governor Orton?
Don't put words into my mouth, my brother. I just said we can have a bipartisan solution to this situation. It's not by shouting. Security matters are sensitive matters. You don't even need to announce that you have gotten some weapons for your people. You don't need to. Are you getting what I'm saying?
He has to say. He has to say to send a message. To send a message to those potential killers.
I don't even know what to bring about it. I'm not mentioned from the beginning of my submission to now. I'm not even mentioned Obaseki, except you have made up your mind to feel I'm on the side of Obaseki. It would be very wrong. You will be very wrong to assume that I'm trying to defend Obaseki. If I defend Obaseki, who's going to defend me and defend my people? So don't assume and don't see me like a political apologist, like a political hallelujah boy of Obaseki. I am not. I'm not close to Obaseki. I'm not in any way related to Obaseki. I don't even have his phone number. So if he does anything right, like, oh, I think I give this one to him. So if it's against the people, anything that has to do against the people, I will be vehemently against my governor.
Leftist, please, can I ask him a question, please? Just a minute, or just a second, just to ask him a question. Okay, Mr. Mori, yeah, thank you. You are one of the people I respect on this platform. You know, with the way things are going, don't you think the governors, maybe session of the governors, maybe South or whatever, or Southeast, they have rights to stand up to the federal government constitutionally? And secondly, what Autumn did, there's what we call games theory. During the Civil War or the Cold War, you see people making announcements, even when it's wrong. It sends fear and goods people into those who are coming to your territory.
Alex, your question, please.
So, yes. So, don't you think the governors who are quiet, allowing their lands to be invaded, don't you think they are like accomplices in this killing spree? Thank you.
Yeah, depending on how you look at it, my brother, it can go either way. When you say you have done this, he's a father. They have been killing. They have killed everybody. You know, the killing in Benue was, they took it to a different level. The man has been shouting. The man has been crying. The man has been helpless. What I'm trying to say is, now that you have been able to get one or two prepared, okay, on one side, it could send a positive signal of fear. You know what they do in America? I know where you're going to. Police can just park a vehicle right now at a junction. Nobody is inside. You see that revolver just flashing there. The presence of that security vehicle alone send a security signal to the bad guys. You thinking policeman is inside. If you watch closer, nobody is inside. Possibly the only best thing you can see there is camera around the vehicle. I understand that point. But this is not, we are dealing with people that they don't believe like human beings. They are inhuman. They don't have human blood flowing in them. They behave like cannibals. You know. So, I just see their mode of operation. They come to people at, when people are sleeping in their beds, they come around 2, 3 a.m., set the whole community ablaze and disappear. Or create a panic when people are trying to run away. They start killing and shoot and cutting their necks. So the point I'm trying to raise, security matters are not things you treat the way you treat some economic issues. I'm not supporting anybody. I'm not here defending anybody. Now, you also know, look at where I'm going to. You and I know that the federal government, today that is giving tactical support, both financial and moral support to their people, to kill other people. We never give an autonomous license for those guns. Instead, they will go after those things to make sure they recover those guns from them. They apprehend all of them. And when each time you apprehend the people from the other side, the killer members of the killer machine, a call will come from nowhere. Do you know how many governors have complained? Even the few ones that have been arrested by vigilantes, they have been freed. Nobody has been prosecuted. Nobody is in jail. The few ones that are in jail that were in Abuja, they cleared the way for them to come and be released. The jailbreak in Abuja, there were signals to that effect. You know, we have had it on authentic authority that soldiers were withdrawn to pave the way for those bad guys to come and release some of their own. So this is my plight.
Okay.
You know, this is a problem for everybody. So another way, if you now shout that you have gotten this, don't forget the same people at a time they have an anti-craft weapon that could bring down an aircraft. At a time, they could relay a train, and people that were taking, some of them are still in incarceration as we speak. People are negotiating, and they will know where, even now, if I want to know where you are from my phone, I can trace it from my phone. The whole government has no clue. They know where they are. They don't want to go for them. So, they say critical situation also require critical measures to deal with such situation. You're buying 1 or 2 things for your people to defend your people. Now calling the same enemy to come and give you license. I mean, it is tantamount to, to me, it's counterproductive. This is the point I'm trying to make. On one hand, you have a point where you now let them know that we are prepared. In propaganda, propaganda theory, He sent a signal that, oh, they may be scared. But do you look at those people like people that are prepared, that will come when you are prepared for them? The answer is no. The answer is absolutely no. We don't even come to where the Amoteco and the vigilantes are. The answer is no. They will go to innocent village that they have no clue about if anything is going on around them, that are busy to meet that are struggling to get a square meal a day. You attack them at the wheelers hours of the night. This is my pain. This is my this is my point I'm trying to express. So it's not about making noise about it. See, there is need for synergy. You see the way the Southern governors came back when they were fighting for their selfish Southern presidential ambition. I expect them to do more security if they are not selfish. This is my point. There should be a synergy. There should be a collaboration. We need each other. PDP, NPC does not matter this time around. Edo is not safe when Kogi is not safe. Anambra is not safe when Delta is not safe. Okowa, for example, is a PDP governor. I don't want to invite insecurity to them. But if you compare Benue and Okowa, Delta and Benue, the security situation in Delta, I don't have any statistics, but I can tell you for free that it's better in Delta than nowhere is safe though, generally, than Benue. But have you ever heard, how many times have you heard of Okowa making noise about what I've gotten to defend my people? We should do whatever we can to defend ourselves. We should strategize more and make less noise about it. This is my point. We should not play politics with lives and property. On the issue of Obaseki, so that I don't take much time. I'm not in any way supporting Obaseki. I've been on the side of people, I remain on the side of people, I would die fighting for the people. This is my humble submission. One time we celebrated the Obaseki for signing anti-grazing bill into law on this platform. So I'm confused right now. A couple of days ago, a couple of weeks ago, we are again talking about anti-grazing bill being signed into law. When we were celebrating the other time, giving kudos to House of Assembly and Obaseki for a job well done. If you can remember vividly, I said, we are celebrating what we are not even sure of. Who is aware of the details? Does anybody have details of what has been signed? The issues we kick against, were they expunged from the entire bill before it was passed into law? Till now, because of lack of investigative journalism, nobody is aware of what was signed then into law. I'm not even aware of either the same way that was signed then or it has been amended very just now between that time and now, or it has just been signed, or we're just celebrating nothing when we're not supposed to celebrate then, when nothing was actually signed into law. So I'm confused. Is it that it was signed about 3 months ago and it's again being amended now, or it has just been signed a couple of days ago? These are my questions. And if we must celebrate anybody for signing anything into law, we have to have the details at our disposal so that we know exactly what was signed into law. The gray areas we kick against them, if they were expunged or they were automatically signed without removing those, criminal aspect of the bill. On this note, I yield the floor for other people. Thank you very much for having me.
Thank you, Mr. Mori. You almost finally answered what I wanted to say, and you answered Alice. Alice was talking in respect of the propaganda. Insecurity, that's what we call propaganda. You finally touched on it, and you just knew that was where a lot of them were coming from. And I think Gotham has not done it. Instead of keeping quiet, he's talking. His worst hits. He doesn't need to keep quiet. He's talking. Talking about Delta State. Delta State, right from time, they are fighters. They are not like Edo State. Delta State, right from day one, they are fighters. They have everything it takes to fight anybody.
Sorry, Mr. Leftis. You can also believe me. Sometimes we see some clips of what is available in Delta may not even be available in Benue, but they have never called for licensing. What they have right now to prosecute, to defend their people, could be more than the few things Thomas just acquired. Why calling for licensing? This is my point.
Yes, my brother, Autumn know what he's doing. Autumn has been talking, and Autumn is like enemy to the federal government, but he doesn't keep quiet. And I like him for talking. At least he's talking. Whatever problem he's having, he's saying it out for the whole world to know what he's passing through. He's not keeping quiet, and that is government for you. He's taking responsibility as a governor because he's in charge. And once he's having difficulties, he says out. It is normal for him to ask for license from the federal government so that people will also know that he made a step to secure his people. The federal government refuted him. He's saying it out the way it is. And I don't want to blame him for that. I think he's doing it right. We all know where the problem is coming from, but we don't need to keep quiet, sir. We still need to keep talking so that they will be aware that we know. We know we are not talking. It's like we don't care. But when we know we are talking.
Sorry to jump in again, but we all know, considering the constitution we have at the moment, you know, when you're looking for something that is not possible, something they tell you is against the law, you telling your enemy to give you license to defend yourself. When you same thing you are trying to license constitutionally right now, as we have it, the aberration we have as a constitution, that military document we have as a constitution now makes that thing a criminal offense. Is that not counterproductive?
Yeah,
No,
Mr. Mori,
So
where is
I
the
don't want
constitution when people are being killed?
Madam Rita is next to talk.
Anyways, Mori, now me and you again today.
No, Alex, please. I wouldn't want to hold people here while we're one or two persons keep talking. No. I know what I am saying. He's just finished. I'm just trying to expatiate that. I think, on my own opinion, I think as a responsible governor, his view his mind so that his hand will be clean.
Yes, sir. You are correct.
I go to Madarita.
Thank you very much, leftists. Good afternoon, everyone. Good evening. Happy New Week, and good evening to Mommy Diaspora and the rest of the people in the comment section. I don't know. Before I start making my submissions, I just want to respond. I just want to say some things about what Mr. Mori was saying. Domosa, I don't understand when you said that it is not time to shout. Like seriously, Governor Otton was a man that was almost killed. He was almost murdered. His state, there's a lot of murder in his state. The economic situation in his state is in dire straits. The people cannot go to farm. Do you realize that Benue is the food basket of the nation, and there are people who cannot go to the farms? Do you realize that you expect the man not to shout? Like when is the time to shout? You know what? Sometimes I think we should abreast ourselves with things
Madam,
that have happened.
You got me wrong. I said he has been
Sir,
shouting.
I am speaking.
He has been crying out.
I am speaking,
I said he
sir.
has been
Please.
crying out.
I
It's not to
haven't finished.
strategize more.
Sir, I have not finished, sir. I haven't finished, sir, with all due respect. I
You are
don't think...
misquoting me. You are misquoting me.
I am going by your word. You said this is not the time to shout. Those were your words. I'm quoting you. Those were your exact words. And you said sometimes this governor's life are at risk. Who took the oath of office? Do you know what it entails to take the oath of an office? It means that even if it means risking your life to save your people, you would do it. That's why it's called the oath of office. When you enter a plane, the last person to leave the aeroplane is a captain. Is the captain, because he makes sure all his crew and passengers are safe before he comes down from the plane. And that also applies to every constituted authority, sir. So if the governor's life is at risk, that is why he took the oath of office. They say if the kitchen is too hot, get out of the kitchen. It's simple, and everybody will praise you. They say it's best to leave the stage while the ovation is loudest. If everybody is praising you, you've tried your best and you can't take it no more, man, just walk away, man. Walk. So how can you say that it is not time for Governor Autumn to shout? Do you know how many people have been killed in Benue? Do you have relatives there? Do you have families there? Do you know what it is?
Shouting. He's trying to strategize more than to shout. You are misquoting me.
Please let the woman finish, please.
You are lying on me. You tell me to let her to finish while lying on me.
He did not lie on you. You speak. Okay, let her talk. Later you can respond, please.
Mr. Mori.
Pa Emori, I do not want to speak on top of your voice. I just quoted you. You said, "How can?" You said it is not time to shout. Those were your exact words. I didn't add or subtract. Those were your exact words, and I'm responding to that. So how am I lying to you? Please don't use such words. I don't lie, and this is a public space. We're not talking about lying. I am quoting what you said. You said this is not time for Governor Autumn to shout, and then you gave reasons in terms of security and all that. Sir, there are a lot of people that have died, for crying out loud. We're talking about human lives. We're talking about economic situation. We're just talking about Benue State now, the food basket of the nation. Yam, we're talking about yam that's expensive. Do you know that if there was no issues with within the farms of Benue State, at least it will alleviate the hiked food prices? They cannot even go and farm. A lot of you realize what's really going on. Sir, if God forbid any of your family member was killed in the farm in Benue State, I don't think you'll be speaking this way and saying, Governor Autumn, this is not time. It is not time for him to shout. When is it the right time to shout? Like I was saying earlier on, sometimes we should look at the past history of what has been going on in the world, 18th century, 19th century, and then we kind of juxtapose it with what is going on now. We should learn from that. For example, William Wilberforce, who was the person who took the issue of the slavery and the abolition of slave trade. If that man wasn't speaking in the parliament, in the British parliament every day, every night, even in the odds against him, because you had people who Americans and British people that were gaining from this slave in their cotton farms and sugarcane farms. If William Wilberforce wasn't speaking constantly, will you say this kind of statement you just made now, sir, say it is not time to shout? I am very, very sure that there were some parliamentarians that were telling William Wilberforce, it is not time for you to talk now about that, because they were obviously benefiting from the slave. The same thing that this man, I think there's a parliamentarian called Edmund Burke, somebody should correct me, he said, the only thing necessary for the triumph of evil is for good men to do nothing. So if Governor Autumn is not a perfect man, however, people can say, oh, he's making money from this insurgency and all that. Oh, they're pumping a lot of money. But the man is speaking out, for crying out loud. Somebody said something that in the history books, in the next 50 years, and a Benue child will read about what Governor Autumn how Governor Autumn tried to protect his people. He will be inspired and he will understand what nationalism, he will understand what it is to love your people. Key word is love your people. His actions are inspiring. Now, in terms of technicality of security, some security experts will say, oh, he shouldn't have, exposed what he's trying to do, giving them guns, AK-47 and all that. But at this point in time, this desperate time calls for desperate measures, sir. I really, in fact, it's good for us to try to encourage people, because thousands of millions of people are listening to us. Encourage people and make people understand what we are really going through, and let us not soft pedal it, because we're talking about human lives. Forget about the economic aspect right now. We're talking about human lives. We're talking about mothers, fathers, children, even babies in women's belly are being killed. So we cannot take it with kids' gloves, sir. We just can't dance around it. We just can't play and being politically correct, or we are too security conscious. We can't. So I understand the angle in which Governor Autumn is coming from. And he is not perfect. He's not perfect at all. But however, he's trying to help his people with a little knowledge, even if it means going to the Parliament of the United States to get support. No matter what, he's doing everything. Don't you get it? He's trying to do everything within his powers, even if he's going against the constitution, but he's trying. That is why people are upset with Governor Baseki and other governors for other states. I can only talk about my state. He's trying. We are seeing that he's trying. We're not seeing silence. Silence without actions means complacency, sir. Anyway, I'm just going to go back. I don't want to deliberate too much on what Mr. Mario was saying. But, and sir, with all due respect, I'm saying this. I'm not trying to malign you or trying to, put you in one corner. I'm just trying to, respond to what you said verbatim. And I'm not lying. I am saying the fact. You can replay this video and listen to what you said. That's what I'm responding to. And, back to the video of the Labour Party talking about, the security aspect. Security is a very sensitive subject. And I would support it if the Labour Party speak so much about what they would do with security, because it's like you're just giving the enemies and the opposition leverage to just copy what you're gonna do. So even when what's his name, Yusuf Dati was saying, we know what to do. Anybody who understands body language or seeing his face, I mean, you're talking a professional, they know what to do. In fact, the federal government knows what to do, but they're not doing nothing. So that's just about that. Now, going to what happened to the late Mr. Bengazi Owolabi, may he so rest in peace. It's just unfortunate. Just like what Mr. Elvis was saying, everybody's like, oh, my family live abroad, I don't have any family, but you're gonna come one day. Your children are gonna come. If it's not today, you might come to Nigeria in the next 5 years. These things don't change, and you'll be meeting the Almighty God, and you'll be wondering what happened. That's what it is. Nigeria happened to Mr. Owolabi. Unfortunately, Nigeria happened to him, and he was probably in the wrong place at the wrong time. It's a very, very sad thing, and I just hope that God consoles his family he left behind. It's just so sad. And regardless of what happened to him, I want to urge everyone not to be scared. Anyone in diaspora, this should not be a yardstick for you to be scared, like, oh, I'm not going home. We still have to keep pushing. It's just unfortunate things happen. I mean, this is what the typical Nigerian faces every day in the farms, even in the city, or those people who are traveling. They face what Mr. Benga just faced. There's some things that are not said in the media, but it's happening even as we speak. It's just sad what our country has turned out to be. And speaking about the video about the people coming, the guy from Mali and the other people coming from that were intercepted by the Amotekun, I don't blame those foreigners. You know why? I blame the immigration and customs of Nigeria. You see, there's one thing we all need to learn. Countries like Chad, Niger, Mali, Senegal, Gabon, those are part of the ECOWAS states. So they have the same green passport, or maybe a different color, but the passport will say ECOWAS, Economic Community of West African States. That's the meaning of ECOWAS. They have those passports. So they have a right to enter Nigeria. And then we're not looking at immigration reforms. I mean, if you go to Ghana, I don't know, they have even if you have an ECOWAS passport and you go to any ECOWAS country, there's a stipulated number of times that or days that you can stay in that country. It's just like, for example, within the US and Canada, as an American citizen, if you enter Canada, you are with a passport, because it's in North America, you are only allowed to stay not more than 6 months. You must go back after 6 months. And the same thing applies to Canadians as well. So in terms of the ECOWAS, what is the agreement? Maybe we need to revisit that ECOWAS agreement. How long does an ECOWAS passport holder have to go into an ECOWAS country? How long do they have to stay? And there's another thing that everyone needs to know. The Nigerian Constitution, there are three indications of how you can be a Nigerian citizen, either by birth, registration, or naturalization. By birth, your mother gives birth to you within the confines of Nigeria, you're a Nigerian. Now, by registration is when you marry somebody who is a Nigerian, and you get, just like most people now in diaspora, they got married to foreigners, and that's how they got their stay or their passport. Now, by naturalization, I don't know if anybody knows, I have seen a video where Lawan, the Senate president, was used to make the naturalization to become a Nigerian to be 5 years. And that means if you live in Nigeria, worked in Nigeria for 5 years, you are eligible to apply to become a Nigerian. And guess what? This stipulation, or rather this law now, signed by or championed by Lawan, the Senate president, will apply to the people of these countries that I just mentioned, Chad, Niger. So when we in the South are chanting and getting angry, oh, these foreigners, we need to understand the immigration policy. We need to understand what are the immigration reforms, what is written in those books. We need to know that, but we do not know that. And that's why the Northerners have the upper hand, because they are into all these things. They know the rules and regulations. Somebody has a tap on. Could you mute yourself, please? So we need to know about immigration reforms. This guy from Mali, that young man from Mali who entered Nigeria, if he has a passport, he will show you his ECOWAS passport. And if he goes to immigration, they'll say, okay, he has legal right to enter the country, but we need to see the stamp. If there was a stamp, how long he has been in Nigeria. Those Ahmadis you see on the streets begging, like the man, our brother who said he was traveling at Ore. Those people who have been there, I mean, we've seen them all our lives. It's just that now, because of the insecurity, we're all hiding. We need to start knowing, okay, where are their passports, of their mothers, because those children were born in Nigeria, but their passports, what did they say? How long have they been? If they have been in Nigeria for more than 6 months or 3 months, I don't know what the Constitution says, then this illegal immigration. That's where Nigerian immigration, that's why I said I don't blame these people. Immigration and customs, we have no database to track all these things. It's not there. So that's why our borders are porous, because the president is allowing his cousins from Chad and Niger and Cameroon and all over, they're all in Nigeria. So you can't even blame these people. Seriously, you can't blame this. You should start talking to immigration. You should start talking to the Senate. What are the reforms? We need to see the immigration reforms. We need to see those books. What makes them? What makes you a naturalized a Nigerian citizen by naturalization? We need to know all those things. So I don't really blame them. Seriously, so when we just sometimes when I just see people just shout and get upset with these people, I just smile because we are just ignorant. We are ignorant because we do not have enough information to question a lot of things. Now that's just about that. And it's so sad because I think poverty, insecurity, and starvation, when you go through that, is expected that you become a gypsy. You start to move from one location to another, and I think that's what's happening to most Northerners. There's a lot of suffering and starvation and insecurity, so they feel it's more safer in the south. Some of them, they don't even know what is even going on in the southern forest. A lot of them don't even know. So they just enter these big trailers and then they're coming to the south thinking that it's safe. But they don't know that we are going through almost the same thing. But their case is even worse. So that's just about it. Now, going back to Governor Baseki, I just think in Nigeria, a lot of the leaders that we have, a lot of the politicians that we have, let us take it or leave it. They really know absolutely nothing about leadership. They know nothing about it. Their ideology, they have no clue. Their ideology is driven by how much they want to, how they want to enrich themselves and make themselves, create their own political structure. That's just what most of our political leader or constituted authorities ideas are. Most of them, I would say 95%, is just all about. They know nothing about leadership. They know nothing about connecting to the people. They know absolutely nothing. I am telling you, they know absolutely nothing. And Governor Obaseki is a typical example of that. You might be very good in your profession and all that, but what do you know about leadership? That is why American politics is different. We talk about leadership. If you see a lot of people in high-ranking places, they go and study what leadership means, and that's what Governor and former President Obasanjo, I think, that's what kind of spurred him to open his library and make sure and he understands what leadership is, what it is to lead people, what it is to connect to the people. A lot of these politicians, they don't know anything. They have absolutely no clue. And at this point, speaking about Governor Obaseki, you know what? I just pity the people working under this administration, this current Edo State administration. I pity them because, for example, the likes of, sorry, I'm just going to be closing very soon. The likes of Yamu, Pastor Yamu, I think I would say the curse that he's still carrying till today is as a result of him working under the Governor Ibine Jones administration. So people who are working under Governor Obaseki's administration, we also carry that curse. That's why I say I really pity them, because they can't even speak because that's where they get their daily bread. And at this point, for Governor Obaseki, I think any utterances coming from Governor Obaseki is just a score political point. Let him just be silent. There's no point. Because I personally, I don't know about, I'm not speaking on behalf of anyone. I am sick and tired of his desolate, insubstantial, inept, disingenuous, bogus, fallacious, and Machiavellian statements. I am tired. Let him just be silent. Let him just be silent because nothing is happening. So anything he's saying is just to score political points. I don't know what he's going to do to even convince people. He's under the umbrella of PDP in this current 2023 election. I don't know what he's going to use to campaign. I really don't know. And like I was saying, silence without action is complacency. And I would say a man can only give what he has. At this point, Governor Baseki cannot give us what he's lacking. And that thing that he's lacking, that's what I think. I'm speaking on behalf of myself. This is not Nigeria Watch. I think he's lacking the love for his people. I think that's what's lacking. And disconnection. He's not connected. He's not connected. Even in the way he dresses, if you go to like all the governors forum, everybody's particularly wearing, I'm not saying I'm using that to judge his leadership style, but sometimes when we are connected to the people, even if you're not fluent, like what Brother Alex said, at least speak even the little one and the people know that, oh, I'm really connected. If you see the likes of Governor Wike and Governor Oktom, they always talk of my people, my people. You could see the passion. My people, my people. They are willing to do anything and everything to protect their people, even if they are pretending. At least do something, Governor Baseki. Just show something. If not, nobody, I wouldn't be speaking like this. I didn't support you because I knew your governance was a scam. But at least, if somebody is trying, you say, at least this man is trying. Governor Autumn, he's trying. Even if he might not even be doing it the right way, or even if he's speaking too much, or even if he's not supposed to be speaking or shouting too much now, as Omari said, at least it's showing that he is trying. He is trying. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I can see a lot of people were like overreacting when Madam. Please, somebody
Mr. Lefty, sir, please, can I have 1 second to make my clarification, to make myself clear? I'm quoted out of context.
Sir, please, don't worry about that. I understand what you want to clarify. And that's what exactly I was just trying to say. You don't need to respond anymore. I'm sorry. It will get to your turn. We're all here together. We're all for the best. You made mention of a whole lot of things and you concluded. But just a line was the problem. But a lot of what you submitted were good. But not just that line. And that line was in connection to your opinion to say that he could have not said nothing, why he had what he had, and keep quiet and use it to surprise these attackers. We understand. And Madarita took care on that him doing the governor, me too, I had that opinion that his propaganda is working for him. His accent is also a political accent. He knew what he is doing. He knew they will not license it for him. But he also wants to show us that, yes, he's doing his best. But the same center is not willing to help out. Do you think somebody like Governor Autumn does not have alternative? Think about it. So Madarita took you on that. Me too, I was almost taking you on that the propaganda isn't a bad thing. Let him talk. We are here talking. Some people will say we are shouting. Yes, we have to shout. We are not carrying guns. But do you think we talking here, we have no other alternatives outside this medium? That is the question. So let me not waste much of our time. Let me go to Tony Africa. Please talk to us.
Yeah, now everybody do, eh? So first of all, I want to respond to our sister that I want to disagree with her that the poor northerners are not trooping to the south in search of what to eat or or for survival, because people who are fleeing poverty, they don't have to be having a AK-47, hidden under their vehicles, or explosives, and then pistols in their pockets, and knives and charms. So I know that you are a promoter of One Nigeria. So that One Nigeria is a dead and buried for a long time. Then let me go to the other one. Then for the Autumn trip to the United States, that's to my brother now, Amaruyi. He did a great job there, but at least creating an awareness, in the international community that something is not okay in Nigeria. I mean, if you look at the statistics that somebody was just reading out, yesterday, my God, I couldn't eat my dinner yesterday. I slept with hunger because the way they were just, taking the statistics that 104 incidents, then 20 kids, 300 kids, 200. My God, like, is it mosquitoes that are being killed with a mosquito insect spray? I mean, that is for that one. So that Autumn is a great man. So his body language is enough to create fear in those people that are coming, those intending people. And then he did mention that in 1804 that his people defeated those northerners that were trying to take over their land. That they defeated and that they would do the same again, which is very correct. So, and then he's kitting up in a military uniform or whatever you can call it, putting on.
South Africa.
That one will put them, we put them to wherever they belong. So the next one, the not purported support for Obi right now, all those kind of video that they are showing are being sponsored by the northern politicians, because they are not going to vote for Obi at the end of the day. What they are trying to do is to just to just to divert attention, so that because they are okay. How are you supporting a candidate, and on the other hand, you are using Dangote trailers to be shipping terrorists down south to occupy our forests? That means in the period of election, that's when so their commander is going to tell them, okay, start the killing. So let us not be fooled again. Okay, it's high time that we start getting our things right, and then start to think of what is the option. The option is that for Edo State now in particular, so it's good for us to work together now with the Delta State. Like I said earlier on the Nigeria World platform, that we should try to approach our strong men now, or those so-called, those are our men, those notable men, those human rights activists in Edo State, otherwise I will call them a strong men, like Tony Kabaka, like Osas Kunokodi, like Emmanuel Agbogun, Kola Edopaye. Let us start so that we can start donating money and then send to them to organize, because there's no governor, because the governor is acting. You people should listen. I'm not saying that it's not the son of the soil, but it's acting like somebody who, like somebody that that is somebody that, that when somebody is adopted, you will not have that feelings. That's the same feelings to the family, because Edo is a wider family, because we're the same mother and father. So if any of our brother is in charge of our state and doesn't give a damn, he doesn't care about how people are being killed, and then they keep it quiet and not making any move at all, it's looking like, is this a true son of my father? That's what people will be wondering. So that's why that yesterday I was made to retrieve a certain statement I made that probably that he was adopted. Then so later he retrieved that. I know quite well that they have started to arrest people who are on social media abroad whenever they visit home. I hope you guys are aware. So you guys should be cautioned. So these people, there's nothing we can do. So long we agree that we are not the same culture with the northern people now. So now that they are bringing, they are bringing their brothers and sisters from other African countries to come and deal with us. So it's better for us to look for a way to separate peacefully, so that we can be able to reboot individually and see how we can be able to make progress for the future. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Tony. Tony, one time I really enjoyed your opinion is this very today. You
Thank
spoke
you, sir.
very well. Yes, you spoke very well, except that you generalized the North when you spoke about their support for Labour Party. Tony,
Okay.
I want you to understand one thing. There are Hausas in the northern part who are not criminal, who are not carrying AK-47, who are not into kidnapping and terrorism and banditry. Hausas generally they own the north, though the Fulani came and conquered them. And there are still a lot of Hausas, a lot of Fulani too, that are educated, that have this sense, that don't also support some of these things that is happening. Because you know why I say this? There was heat. The North is what's heat. They are the most poorest part in Nigeria, irrespective of they are taking over the whole country, taking over the offices, taking over everything, trying to relocate everything to themselves. But by statistics, they are more out of school children there. There are more uneducated people there. They are more primitive. Do you think a lot of people are happy? The Northerners themselves, lot are not happy.
Okay, I should answer you, sir. Yeah, please. Thank you, sir. You know, I've not taken too much time.
I'm not saying you should answer. I'm only giving
Please,
opinions.
please, please. You know that I was very brief just now. So if you let me answer, it's very good, sir. Please, sir. Thank you, sir. My organ.
I want to also let you know that you don't generalize. We agree.
Okay.
We
That's
agree.
what I would do.
Yes,
That's what I would do.
Generalize.
That's what I would do now. Let me just respond a bit.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. I understand that all the people are not equal. At least you know that snakes don't eat snakes, or some snake, the bigger snake can eat smaller snake. But in the case of Nigeria, sir, you see that for the past 60 years, we have been trying to, see things the way you are looking at it now. That okay, these people are not the same. At least in every society, there are good people, there are bad people. So likewise, Nigeria, general, as a whole. But at the end of the day, you see that we cannot be able to separate Hausa from the Fulanis. We cannot even do, we cannot. And these people, they are living together. These Northerners. So, but you see that we are finding it difficult now to live together because these people, they say they don't want any education, but they want to be the custodians of our money. They are in charge of everything. They own all the oil wells, all the oil wells in the south belong to them. So no. It brings to the adage by our place. My uncle will say, when they tell me what I say that that somebody will tell you say your own thing now our own, but my own. Naituma, now put there. So the Northerners are good people, Southerners are good. Let them stay on their own. Let us stay, on our own, and then we can go to reboot and work as partners, African neighbors.
It's all right. Thank you very much. We shall be moving to Mr. Collins. But before I call on Mr. Collins, I want to say here we don't encourage division. If the country is going to divide, let it systematically, organically divide, not we pushing division. Just like we didn't push for OB supporter, we didn't push for NSAS. Let the people feel it. The people are feeling it, sir, and they are responding. People living in the country know what they are passing through, and they shall respond appropriately. So we will not be part of people calling for division. And I believe we will get it right when we come together as one to think the same and push one vision. We are great people, and we will remain great if the people can come together. Who are those people taking over this country? How many are there? Are they really clever? They are not sophisticated as you think. No, it's propaganda. If Nigerian military is giving a marching order and they actually want to do the job, if not that, the man in charge now is also controlling the military. Who are those primitive people? They cannot withstand it. So please, let's take it very easy. Mr. Collins, talk to us.
Good morning from here and happy new week. You can hear me, right?
We can all hear you.
Okay. I don't want to say much. Like my sister Rita have said everything that I'm supposed to say because she just break it down the way things are supposed to be. Things that is happening in Nigeria is not new. At least maybe just waking up now. It's only the only person that just wake up be able to know that what is happening in Nigeria is new. People have been talking about this. People have been giving the revelation of what is going to happen. But just that because of as in Nigeria we are, when somebody talks something, we always took it out of context because of maybe the message is coming from the person that you don't want to hear it. So I think that is the problem. Now, the whole thing has begun to manifest, and a lot of people said it, and the way they said it is what is happening. So for me, it's not a new thing. The best thing for us now is to embrace it and fight back. But when we start questioning about it's not time to shout or it's not time to do this, or maybe you don't have the constitution to do this, you don't have the right to do this, then you begin to ask yourself, this person that is asking you that constitution, that you require a constitution to protect your life, is that the same person having the same energy to ask the person that is going to kill you, did that person have a constitution to kill you? So if that person have a constitution to kill you, then you also have a constitution to protect yourself. So it's just that the reason Nigeria is the stage it is today is because people fail to say the truth. When they see the truth, they keep like trying to romance everything into politics. A time we come for politics, we do politics. Then when it comes to reality, we talk about ourselves.
So we don't, because everybody talk about everything in Nigeria is all about politics, or maybe it's coming from a place that you don't want to hear it, even if that person is telling you the truth or the message is good, but it's because the message is coming from a particular person you don't want to, you don't want that message. So because of that, you now polarize everything as a politics. So that is how it is. So for me, what is happening in Nigeria, I'm surprised that people are just like finding out now. It's not a new thing. It's been happening in Nigeria. The killing have been happening. Even back in days, they used to call it Sharia law. So during they will say Sharia law, they will kill people. And we've been witnessing this. It's not a new thing for me again. So that is when it comes to that matter. And for me, kudos go to Governor Otom, because I think in Nigeria he is the best governor for me. I don't care what anybody says. I'm not from Benue, but for me, looking at the man, he is the best governor when it comes to protecting his people. He be the only governor that speak about Buhari, speak about insecurity, speak about Funani, speak about herdsmen, speak about everything. And he will not even he won't see it on statement. He will come out on a national television and he will say it the way it is. If other governors like from the south are taking the opportunity to say, if Governor Tom can say this, I should be saying it. By now, this insecurity have been died down. But because they can't be able to say what Governor Tom, because most of them have collected bribe, or one of them, maybe their name is into EFCC, they can't say anything. They have committed one or two, so they can't be able to say anything. So if they are using that energy that Otomi is using, I think by now, the insecurity in the South shouldn't be in this level. But because of, for instance, you see Hope Ozodema is like kind of, he's the one engineering people to kill his own people. So are you going to blame a Fulani man while somebody from your own person is the one engineering killing his own people? So the problem we have is that until we start accepting our own failure, because sometimes I don't blame the North. I don't blame like the other brother said, they have the Hausas, they have the Fulanis. And when it comes to that place, they have the good ones, that they have the bad ones in every part of the country. But the most important thing is that until we start embracing ourselves, start knowing when we do something wrong and when we do something right, that is when we start doing things in a good way, because we have governors, we have senators, we have House of Representatives, we even have ministers, we even have anything, we have everything. But when it comes to our own, we always make it politics, because it's coming from this person saying nobody's agree, because in a place where you have everybody's captain, nobody is going to drive, because everybody believe they can do whatever they feel like. So for me, I don't blame them on what is happening in the South, because if like what Tommy do it now, imagine when a governor in the state apply the same energy, but they are not going to apply the same energy. They are, even when Omoteku was initiated, a lot of people question it. But then no, the reason why they initiated that Omoteku is for their own good. But people instead in that South still question it. Even when I remember when Nnamdi Kanu established ESN, people questioned that ESN. The reason ESN was established to govern their own people. Now they now brought another thing to like work against that ESN. They brought Ebubago. What is Ebubago? Ebubago is now working what they want them to work. So if anything happened in the East, they said it's ESN. But now people have started realizing that everything that is happening in the East is not even the ESN. Now it's the Ebubago people. Now they don't want Ebubago again, because we said when Ebubago started, we keep saying that this Ebubago is not going to help anybody. It's not good, because he's coming out from two people, Hope Ozodema and David Omaya. So when two people that is against their people bringing something, so it's going to be havoc. So for me, I don't blame them. I don't blame not. I don't put everything is not. No. Our own people also contributing. Look at what Otomi is doing. Are you telling me that the governor of Obaseki cannot do the same thing? Are they not the same governor? Are you telling me that Governor Omai cannot do the same thing? Are you telling me that Governor Ibeazo cannot do the same thing? Are you telling me that Governor all those ones in Lagos or Ondo cannot do the same thing? They have the same power. It's just that they don't want to say it, because everything is all about politics, because they are not there for their own people. They are there for their own selfish interest, because they want to contest, they want to be ambassador, they want to be a minister. So all those things because selfish interest. So that is the problem we are having when it comes to insecurity in the South. I think that is until we be able to address that matter, that elephant in the room, because the elephant is ourselves. We should address the issue between ourselves. I think that is for me when it comes to security in that. And what is happening in Edo today, I think the thing Edo people is experiencing the same thing that somebody come from Imo State is experiencing. So we also in the same kind of bubble, in the kind of the same thing with the Edo people. And who is the problem we are having today? Because I believe Obaseki have every right to put things in right, like Hope also them have. So it's just that because of they are not there for their own, they are there for their own selfish interest. Like our sister said here, we don't have leader. When we have leader, all those things shouldn't be happening. And they don't care about their own people because they don't have that law. If you don't have love for your own people, how can you govern them? Because they don't like their people. If you like, as you are, and once you love your family, trust me, you'll be giving them money. But if you don't love your family, even when they ask you for help, you won't do anything for them because you don't love them. Until we start loving ourselves, until we begin to let people who love or people who care for us, that is when all these matters are supposed to be taken care of. And another thing I want to say that for a period of 2 days, I haven't been in this platform because I'm kind of angry because when you see what is happening in Nigeria, you kind of lost hope. You kind of feel, if you see killings that happen in Nigeria as a human being, you feel pity. You just kind of, you're tired of talking. You're just tired of talking because every time you tune television or you open your phone, you keep seeing people dying. Those are people, human beings like us. That is why I don't have remorse for any politician. When people say pray for politician or do anything that is, it get me irritated because I don't have love for them. They don't even, they say their children that are you telling me that all these are politicians, their kids don't see what is happening? They see what is happening. And they are not talking to their parents because if they're talking to their parents, they will come out and say it because they don't like it, because they want to be there in the next future. They will be the one to be there and carry out their father legacy. That is what they are doing. So for me, I don't have any remorse for any politician. So when it comes to this election, love what happened in Nasarawa yesterday gave me joy, and I say there is still a hope in Nigeria. There is still a hope in that country because for people to demonstrate that shows that wow, there is still a hope, and they will keep throwing all kinds of questions, all kinds of stories. I have encouraged people for a long time that stop hearing what people are talking about when they come to, because if you watch the kind of interview they keep granting people from APC, is like APC, PDP. When you tune channels television, they will have somebody that will come and talk on television. Always APC, PDP. They will tune Arise television. The same thing, tune TVC, tune AIT. They kind of feeling like maybe is these two people are the one contesting, and they keep deceiving themselves. And I thank God that when God is working in a mysterious way that people will not understand. Now, I don't need the AIT, I don't need channels, I don't need any Nigerian media for me to get what is happening in Nigeria. So I have my phone, I have my WhatsApp, I have my Facebook, and people are getting the message straight as in the way they are supposed to get it. So let them keep deceiving themselves and talking about that there will be people are only online. Now people have go out of line. Now we are now offline, and they are not offline, and they are seeing it now. And the one thing that is killing Nigeria politicians is because of at this period of Big Brother Nigeria, Nigeria is still watching Big Brother and they still discussing of P2B issue. That shows how serious now people are beginning to. Because in past maybe a few years ago, nobody will be talking about P2B when Big Brother was going on. But now people are having time for Big Brother, having time for party. So that shows you how the whole thing about P2B and the whole movement, because for me, it's no longer P2B, it's no longer labor. I don't care. People cares for party. People don't even care about labor. They care about this movement. So, and this movement is something that is going to regain Nigeria, like Mr. Left to say, Mr. Self talk about that. Is Nigeria that is going to redeem themselves? Is Nigeria that is going to bring themselves from everything? So, and when it start moving, you will see it. At this time around now, I think it's Nigeria to redeem themselves, and that is what is happening. Have given me faith. I don't think there is anyhow. There is nothing will make people will be lose the election. I believe with what is going on, they are
Mr.
going to.
Collins,
Thank you.
please let me quickly take this call from Chris. Please, can you people hear Chris? Hello, can you hear me? Me, I can hear you. I don't.
Yes, I can hear him also. I can hear him also.
It's very fainting.
Okay, let me do something about this. Okay, go ahead, Chris. Good evening, everybody. And very interesting. I think I just want to focus on what Governor Otton did in the State. For me, it is the way to go, because he's just trying to test the constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
he was sworn in as the chief security officer of the state. You know, enough of all this talk that the commissioner must have to take permission from Abuja, blah, 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 blah. Now, before he did this security outfit, he made sure that the parliament in the state, they passed a law giving these people the authority to handle ammunition. So it's now left for the federal government to take him to court, just like Wike did on the issue of VAT. He took the federal government to court and eventually he won. So I think this is what all state governors should be doing. Instead of just throwing their hands in the air and saying that their hands are tied or whatever. No, there has been several attempts on Governor Otom's life. Several attempts. Until today, the people that attacked him that time, they've still not done anything about those people. I think the earlier we realize in this country that the Fulanis, they are having a very specific mission, the better for all of us. How can any person ever tell me that in Aso Rock, you see that Kuje prison? I know Kuje very well. It is only one road that leads into Kuje, and it is only that road that you use in coming out. It's not like you have in other cities. The back of Kuje, you have so many mountains there. It's only one way in. It's like a rat hole. So how could they have operated in that place for 2 hours, 45 minutes, and there was no any form of resistance? Where did they go? More than 50 of them, and they carted away more than 150 people. Do you know how many buses that you require to carry such number of people? And there was nothing. So, and you want to tell me that the federal government is not part of this terrorism and banditry in the country? We all know that Otom is their number one arch enemy. And if you hear his words when he was inaugurating that security outfit, he told everybody that they defeated the Fulanis. They defeated them in 1812, and they are still going to defeat them again. For a state governor to be saying something like that on national television, it means he means business. Like El-Rufai said, before they came to power, he said the volume of information that they get, if any government wants to stop insecurity, they will do it. Now they are in power. So for the fact that they are not stopping it, it means they are part of it. They are part and parcel of it. And to conclude, I just want to speak directly to Madam Rita. I listened to her passionate speech. And I think she spoke very well, and I'm in full support of what she has said. Everything. There's nothing to throw away from there. There's nothing like noise making or whatever. Otom has did the right thing that every state governor should emulate. You go to your parliament, you ask them for so and so law, they pass the law. So if the federal government is having anything against that, then the Attorney General of the Federation should take that state government to court. Let's test this law and see how it works instead of lamenting. Otom did what he's supposed to do, and his name, if the history of Nigeria is being written, his name will be written in gold. There are so many people that are living. Madam Rita also mentioned William Wilberforce. You know, we learned William Wilberforce while we were in primary school because of the things he did. And like she said, all that it takes for evil to flourish is for good people to keep quiet. I think it's the same thing that is happening in my dear states. When people that should know should talk, but because of our primordial sentiments, nepotism, bigotry, we are just all keeping quiet because we have love for the governor of the state. So the best thing that any chief executive officer of a state should do is what Otom has done. So let the federal government go to court and let's see how it works. Thank you very much for your time. And thank you, Madam Rita, for your beautiful position. Thank you.
Yeah, that's Chris from Dublin. My brother, thank you very much for your calls and all that. You can contribute through calls. I'll put the right alternative number out there for you to contribute. Thank you very much.
Can I complete my...
Yes, I was just wanted to call you, Mr. Collins. Complete your...
Yeah, for me, like I keep saying here, like what our sister said, it's all about there is no constitution that would hold anybody for doing something right. Because when you do something right, trust me, your people is going to support you. And when it comes to insecurity, like I listened to interview that was granted by our vice president. For me, what they are saying is I like the way they stand on what they are saying, because if you really want to fight a battle, you don't need to come out and begin to say you are going to do the Nigeria have been hearing that for like more than how many years now. At the end of the day, it's still the same story. So if you want to fight somebody, you don't need to begin to tell that person your plan, what you are going to do, because after telling that person will know your plan. So the best thing, keep it the way, keep it into your mind. That at the end of the day, when you assume power, then you do whatever you want to do. So like we talk about that every governor have right. Now look at what Soludo did in Anambra. Soludo have restored history back. You know, they remove history in the secondary school curriculum as nobody teaching about history anymore. Immediately Soludo become governor, he restored it day before yesterday. So history is back in Anambra State. So every school have to be restored teaching history anymore, teaching history again. So that is the power every governor have. You have power to do whatever you want. So when all these governors keep telling us that they don't have any power or anything, that because they are all fraud. All of them are all criminals. So because they are affected one thing or the other, then no, maybe if they do something, Abuja will link them. Say, okay, we are going to take it to EFCC, the pipe low. But if you free yourself and you didn't do anything bad, you have every opportunity to take the federal government at any level. So for me, that is my only two contribution. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. Before I call on Mr. Akin, I want to quickly say thank you to Mr. Jaja. Yes, Jaja. Thank you very much for your super chat. We really appreciate you and may God bless you. So we'll be going straight to Mr. Akin. Mr. Akin, please talk to us.
Hi, good evening, lefties. Can you hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear, sir.
Oh, thank you very much. I just want to say good evening to every one of you guys on the panel, and my greetings to everyone on the comment section as well. My brother, I've listened to everything that a lot of us there have said, but I'm just going to say, let us go back to what is factual now, okay? Not propaganda, fact. Governor Octom is almost rounding up his second term in office. I'm sure all of us were all aware of that. So he finished his second term next year when Buhari and others are leaving office. When Governor Octom became governor in Benue State, there was not a single, I want you to listen to me, my brother, there was not a single IDP camps as a result of banditry in Benue State. Today, you have over 20 IDP camps in Benue State as a result of the banditry. So Governor Octom is leaving office in less than 8 months now. He only realized that he now have to wear military uniform. Governor Octom now realized that he suddenly realized that there's a country called United States where he went to give speech. And a lot of us, sometimes out of hatred for Governor Obaseki, we try to put what is factual and what is not factual, we do away with it. So someone is telling me today that Obaseki should copy from Governor Octom. What does Obaseki should, what does he have to copy from Octom? Does he have to copy the IDPs, the displaced Benueans that have been chased away from their homes? I'm telling you, over 20 IDP camps since Octom became a governor. All of a sudden, this man realized. Listen, I've never blamed any governor when it comes to this issue, but the way people are talking about it today, I'm just shocked, because at the end of the day, if you want to start comparing, compare what Governor Zulum is doing in Borno State. Governor Zulum came to office with a lot of Bornos in IDP camps. Governor Zulum today is resettling people back into their community. Has Governor Octom resettled anybody from the IDP camp back to their community? Governor Zulum built houses for people to return back to their community. Has Governor Octom resettled anybody from those IDP camps back into their communities? The answer is no. This man could not even pay salaries. And people are coming here to say, oh, a man of the people, Obaseki should copy what? What has he done that should be copied? This is one of the worst governor in Nigeria. People said his name will be written in gold. I shake my head the way we do things sometimes in that country. We out of just sheer anger, sheer hatred for somebody, we come here and we start manufacturing what is not factual. We can't do that.
Akin, please, I know it's your time. I really like this. Somebody wants to respond to you. You already know who.
Yes, it's Chris. I know it's Chris.
Okay, go ahead. Thank God you know. I like this.
Sorry, I really like this. Somebody wants to respond to you. You already know who. Yes, it's Chris. I know it's Chris.
Chris, go ahead.
Go ahead. Thank God. I like this. Good evening, everybody. Can I continue? Somebody wants to respond to you. You already know who.
Somebody should mute
Hello,
himself.
can you hear me?
We can hear you.
Good evening. I want to respond to Akim. And sorry, Mr. Akim, next time, if you want to respond to me, you call my name so that I know I'm the one you are talking to. Now, listen. You see, it is exactly people like you that is making the situation of the country to be the way it is. You know clearly well that autumn is not the cause of the IDP camp in a state. You know clearly well that these killings are orchestrated by the Fulanis, supported by the federal government.
So Mr. Chris, hold on, Mr. Chris, hold on. Did I blame Autumn for the IDP camps in the state? At what point did I blame him?
The people you are talking to, they don't have brains. You started by saying before Autumn became the governor, there was no IDP camp. Is that what you started from?
You listen to what I said, Mr. Chris.
They don't have the brain to extrapolate what you are saying.
Mr. Chris, can you listen?
Responsible for the IDP camp. Then why did you even go ahead to mention that?
Mr. Chris,
hold on.
Mr. Chris, can you let me go? No. It's the one that is taking my own time. So you can't tell me to let him go.
Hold on, because I want to take the call. You will continue after. He's not here. He's calling. After he finished calling, you can continue. Go ahead, Mr. Chris.
See, Akim, I was only praising Madam Rita for the position she took. Now, if you say you didn't directly say Autumn was responsible, but I don't know if we are talking, we think the people that are listening haven't got a brain. What you said was that when he came to power, there was no IDP camp. And now there are millions of people in IDP camp. So what can somebody extrapolate from that? I don't know. What can somebody extrapolate from that? That's one. And number two, you see, it is completely self-serving. Every single person in the country knows that the federal government is collaborating with the Fulanis to destabilize Autumn in Benue State. We all know how he left the APC to the PDP. We all know since Autumn went to PDP what has been going on in Benue State. And even before Autumn came to Benue State, there has been this Fulani thief war in Benue State, which had nothing to do with Autumn. So this problem has been there. This problem became escalated when Buhari came to power. Buhari and his Fulani people are responsible for these things happening in Benue State. Now, if you are comparing Zulum, we all know clearly well that Zulum is their man. Zulum is in their good book. He's a member of the APC, not just an ordinary member of the APC. He's part and parcel of whatever is going on in the government. Zulum is doing excellently well. In spite of him being in APC, that should not take the shine from him. But comparing Zulum and Autumn in the same situation speaks of double standard, my brother. Everybody knows the situation in Borno and the situation in Benue State are completely different. Borno State has the backing of the federal government. And if I may let you know, in the last election, Buhari got 912,000 votes from Borno State, despite the killings, despite the IDP camp, everything there in Borno State. So why are you comparing both of them? How do you want Autumn to relocate? How do you want him to relocate people? What is he going to do? And talking about that he has not paid salaries, you are the one just trying to confuse the people. Now, Autumn has paid salary till May. He has not paid June and July. And the simple reason is this. All state governors, they are getting funds from the federal government. The funds Autumn applied for, they refuse to release those funds to him. And the backlog of salary he met, he was not the one that caused the backlog of salary. And if you look at the fiscal allocation, look at the website, it's clearly there. Autumn is the Benue State, they have the largest workforce in the Federal Republic of Nigeria, considering the fact that Benue State is not even an oil producing state. And I think they are the states that pays the fourth highest salary in the whole of Federal Republic of Nigeria. They pay more than Kaduna State, and they have more workforce more than Kaduna State. They have
Mr. Chris, can you just let me continue with my submission, because you're taking a lot of my time. What you are just the area that you are going into.
You have the time.
I'll round up.
Allow him to finish. You have your time.
I want to let you know again. If the history of this nation is being written, the name of Autumn will be written in gold. He has done the right thing. He's not responsible for the killings in his state. So there's no need to tie it to him. And you cannot compare him with Zulum, because Zulum, Benue State and Borno State, they are two opposite sides of the divide. Benue State is being carried at the back with the federal government, while Borno State is at the back of the federal government, while Benue State is being trampled upon. It's simple facts. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chris. Now, Ken, you can go ahead.
Oh, thank you very much, Lefties. Mr. Chris, I just want to say a lot of the things that you just said now, they're not factually correct at all. With due respect to you, the reason why Autumn left APC to the PDP was because he had a problem with Senator Akume. It has nothing to do with the central government. It was a power play within the APC in Benue State. That was why he left the APC and he went to the PDP. So let's get that part of it clear. So you said I am showing double standard. You called earlier and you compare Autumn to Governor Obaseki. That was not a double standard. So when I start comparing Autumn to Zulum, it is not a double standard. I want you to start reasoning with me, Mr. Chris. So I've already said when it comes to certain issues on this platform, I'm not going to be responding to a lot of people anymore, because it doesn't make any difference anymore. Because at the end of the day, a lot of the things that you just said now does not have fact behind them. It's just a lot of it is just a personal opinion. That is the truth. So I haven't said that. I never said Autumn was responsible for the killings. What I said to you is that all of these things have happened over how many years while he was governor.
Mr. Akin, sorry, somebody else is calling. I don't know if they are responding to you, but you can still hold on because you are with us here. Caller, please tell us where you're calling from and tell us your name.
I'm calling from Canada.
Okay.
Can I go ahead?
You said your name is what?
Sheung, I'm calling from Canada.
Oh, Sheung, Canada. Yes, I remember you. Go ahead. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. Conversation that you put here. Niger Watch is so educative.
Thank you very much.
Very, very educative. Not just educative. Kids watch it. Like my kids are watching it now, and they're like, they couldn't define what everybody's saying, because some people will say something, some will contradict it, some will say something that it doesn't even matter and go. Let me come to what Akim is saying right now before I call it. Please, when people are making a statement, people should know that we that we're watching, we can pick some little things. When you say author doesn't mean I did become, what do you think I'll be thinking? I'll be thinking the created one, and he's leaving office in the next 6 months or 7 months. So he's wearing a security outfit just to deceive. Let me tell you one thing. Before I live in Canada, Most of my friends will say, why you keep on watching Nigerian news? You don't belong there. But home is home. Everybody want to come back home. Everybody want to know what is happening at home. Right? Though I won't vote. But there are people I send money to, which they goes up to 100 that can request. So I watch what is going on at home to know how to pick my text. Please, Akim, you see what Madam Rita said? It's so wonderful. I thank God for that woman. When they say woman are woman, women are woman, right? She just said it. And Mr. Omoro, is it Mr. Omoro, the one that was there? Let me tell you, when you started your word at first, Mr. Omoro, the first thing you were saying, you said there's no need for people to shout. Let me tell you, talking and shouting is the strategy. And it's a big strategy. They say, hey, I'm a Christian. People that shout have victory. If you go and watch the Bible, they say the Jericho people, they shouted that before the war fought. It's a strategy. Autumn used that strategy to tell people in history when he has come and gone that he tries for his people, though he doesn't have the power to save them because federal government is trampling upon them, but this is what he did. Therefore, when you keep quiet, you are accomplished. You joined the bandwagon. And for Akim, they say, what does he want Obaseki to copy from Autumn? Is it IDP camp? Is it so? And you are telling Mr. Chris that is contradicting you, that is putting you out of context. What do you think we are listening to? What do you think we are listening to when we listen to you? You guys think we are fool or what? We live in abroad. It is what you say that we know we pick from and we can ride on. Don't just come and bamboozle us or just to dribble us. Say things the way it is. Let it copy from you because you see, I'm picking people's name. I'm not there, but I'm picking people's name because I'm picking words that people are saying. You want to say they are putting you out of context now. You started with Autumn came in, he didn't meet IDP camp. He is living with 20 IDP camp. And Zulu, we are comparing with Zulu. That is close to
Sir, I'm gonna interrupt you. You yourself, you did not listen to me properly. If you listen to me properly,
allow him to finish.
No. I will not allow him to finish this one. I will not allow him to finish this one.
King, please. I know what I am doing. You are here. If he finishes, you can respond. You will not be here. You will listen.
Please, let me finish. I'm only calling your name because you are Mr. Chris. You see, the way Mr. Chris thinks, I'm the second person that thinks like that. From your first statement, we know who you are. For your first statement, you started with Autumn didn't meet any IDP camp. Right now, you have 20 IDP camp. I want you to that you are not a big Autumn. Your first word has already described where you're going to. When you kick a car and it can't start, and you want to drive from Lagos to Kaduna, you know how you want to drive. Either you want to go through Benin on a road to reach Lokoja, or you want to go through Ibadan on Shoe Road to reach Lokoja, you must pass through Lokoja. That is what you want. I just give you as an example. I just have to say this, right? You're a good moderator. Just continue like that. Let people speak their mind, and at the end point, just come in between and clarify things because things are watching this program and they've not been to Nigeria before. They're asking me different questions right now that I can't even answer.
It's all right. Thank you very much for your contribution.
It's one watch, man. I'm telling you the truth.
We are here for you, brother. We are here because of you. Thank you very much. We are grateful. The response from the popular and from people who are viewing us is very, very vital. That's why each time we get calls like this, we allow them to talk because they are the one watching us and we are here because of them. We are here to educate them, to talk to them, and we're also learning from each other, and we're also learning from their feedback. And their feedback is a very vital and very important point to us. Because of that now, Bila say Akin go fire on. Jaja doesn't do another super chat. Akin is working. Response is coming. Super chat is coming. Akin, continue. Jaja, thank you again. Thank you for this. I'm grateful. This is wonderful. I'm really, really pleased. Thank you, Jaja. Thank you very much. So, Mr. Akin, you have to respond. Though somebody else was calling to respond, but I wouldn't want to cut this one off. If the person called again, I might ask you to wait. So you take them all. But you can respond to both at the same time. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, thank you very much. As you see, this is the problem. One of the problems we have in Nigeria. Okay, when I started making this my submission, I said, if you thank God we're on the social media, you can always rewind back and listen to when I started. I said, when Autumn became a governor, I want you to listen to this very carefully because when I talk, I always try to make sure I use the right word. I said, there was not a single IDP camp as a result of banditry. I used that word, and there was a reason why I use it that way. I said there was not a single IDP camp as a direct result of banditry. Because don't forget, in Edo State today, we have IDP camp as a result of Boko Haram. So there are other IDP camps that resulted as a result of terrorism throughout Nigeria. So that was why I specifically used the word as a result of banditry. But you see,
Okay, I want to quickly. Are you trying to differentiate between banditry, Boko Haram, and terrorism?
No. I was making a point. I was not trying to differentiate. I'm trying to make a point to say yes, because if I said, you see, like the man just called just now from Canada, I said there was no IDP camp, but he did not listen to what I was saying. Because if I said when Autumn came to power there was no IDP camp, then I would be misrepresenting the fact on ground. I couldn't say that. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying now. That was what I said as a direct result of banditry. So when Autumn became governor, they start encountering banditry in Benue State. So let me put that aside. I hope I've corrected my brother that called from Canada regarding this. I understand some people like to hear what they believe in. So I'm not here to please people.
Yes, that very call.
Akim, I will stand to say you did not say as a result of banditry.
Hold on. That
you didn't say that.
Please, the very call, that feedback. Let's hear from this third person against the feedback. Good evening, and tell us where you're calling from, please. I hope your network is going to allow you to deposit your contribution. I can see it's reconnecting, and we may not have that time to just be waiting for your reconnection. Okay, go ahead. Tell us where you're calling from. Oh, you already, Akin, go ahead. It's like he's having a network issue.
Thank you very much. So, I think somebody was kind of.
Akin, please, I'm sorry. I know some people said I should allow you finish, but this feedback is very important. Please tell us your name, where you're calling us from. This is another caller entirely. Hello.
Yes, I'm listening to you guys here. Mr. Kim, let me take 2 minutes of your time. Are you aware that when Autumn came to office, because he's attacking Buhari, are you aware that Autumn was banned for coming to the so-called Aso Rock? Are you aware that Buhari banned Autumn? Also, he stopped giving Autumn security vote. I heard that you're complaining about Autumn is holding a salary. You see, this is the problem with our so-called Governor Obaseki. He's romancing the truth because you don't want the security vote to stop. People are dying, you don't care. But anyway, that's my little contribution. So thank you.
Okay, let's just take this other caller that I've been trying to call since. So I will now take call again. Can we finish? Yes, hello. Please talk to us. Where are you calling us from? And tell us your name.
My name is Jonathan, calling from Italy.
All right, Jonathan, go ahead, sir.
Yeah, first of all, I was not with the program.
Bad network.
You were saying something that they said the other one. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, sir.
First of all, I was hearing something that they were referring Autumn to Obaseki. That time I was on the program. What I heard is when they were referring Autumn to Zulu. What I just want to give, because I will only contribute due to what I heard. My only contribution is that no one should compare Autumn with Zulu. Zulu is part of our government. Zulu is not left alone. Zulu is with them. They cannot do Zulu anything. Instead, they only rather add support to Zulu. Autumn is just like a single man walking alone. Since Autumn resumed this power as governor of Benue State, he has been alone, without no support, with so many oppression for the Fulani government. No support from anybody. Autumn has been there for his people. Autumn never forsake his people. Autumn is there for his people. Autumn always speaks for his people. If every other governor will be like Autumn, I believe Nigeria will be a better place. Autumn never forsake his people. Autumn, where they're talking about the area of salary, Autumn did not receive any benefit for the federal government. They sidelined Autumn without no benefit, no support. But still yet, Autumn is still there, trying all his means, all his support. I can see that Autumn is just owing June and July salary. Upon all the oppression, I wish government give Autumn the support he needs. I don't think Autumn will owe anybody salary. Autumn is just like somebody that is being oppressed. Nobody should compare Autumn with Zulu. That is my own contribution.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you for your contribution. So before Akin, you continue, you have your time, I promise you. I want to quickly respond to somebody on the comment section. Please, we are all here together. We are all here for one purpose. We don't hate ourselves. And what we are doing here is for the purpose of unity and the purpose of progressive. So when anybody is saying, whatever anybody says, is the person's opinion. And the person should be given that respect. So anything that had to do like insult should not be attached to anybody. But you have the right to criticize constructively. Like I'm directly talking to Big Low. Big Low, you used one very not good language to Akin, and I think that is not right. Here we don't entertain such language as a written language. So I think that is clear. Thank you very much. So Akin, go ahead, please.
Oh, thank you very much, Lefty. To be honest with you, I don't really care what anyone is writing about me on the comment section, because for me, I know where all this is all about. This is all about when you have hatred for a certain government, and this man is coming out to criticize that government. It doesn't matter whether the man is doing wrong in other area. That man, that is your man. I understand all of this, but for me, I've gone above certain way of thinking. If there's no fact behind what you want to say, there's no need coming on a social platform like this, and then just this is not a beer parlor. This. If you want to talk, you have to be factual in whatever you put out there. So two people have made submission to say Autumn was not giving support by the federal government in terms of the federal allocation. That's why he was not able to pay salary. Governor Autumn granted interview. Just all you need to do, go and watch the interview. And there was at no point in that interview that Autumn used that as an excuse as to why he couldn't pay salary. So you are here telling us that the reason why Autumn did not pay salary was because federal government did not give him allocation. There was no time this government has hold any state government allocation. Go and check. I'm not in support of what the government is doing, but let's have said, if you want to make any submission, where are the facts? What is factual? Not just because you like Autumn face, because you like what Autumn is saying against the government of the day. All of a sudden, Autumn becomes a hero. No, let us be factual. When Autumn becomes governor, it's going to 8 years now. The man is leaving office next year. Okay, so where was the military uniform last 3 years ago? Where was the military uniform 4 years ago? Why now? So all of a sudden today, is a better governor than Governor Obaseki. Based on what? Based on what? What metric do you use to measure it? Is it on education? Is it on salary? The man, even when Obaseki increased salary to 40,000, people still come here and say it was politics. A man is leaving office next year and is wearing uniform, telling you that he wants to buy gun. So why did you not buy the gun 3 years ago? What happened to 3 years ago? Were Benue people not being killed 3 years ago? So why did you not buy the guns 3 years ago? What changed now? So now it is not politics, but anything a Governor Obaseki does in Edo State, it's political. Even the man came out, said he wants to start to issue ID card to everybody that resides in Edo State. He said they've mapped out the old forest, that they're going to start recruiting forest police. Still yet, people still come out and say he should go and imitate Autumn. But I'm giving you the fact on ground in Benue State. You don't like it. It's not my problem. You deal with it. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, Mr. Akin. Thank you for your opinion.
Lefties, can I make a special request, sir?
Hold on, sir. Everybody has right to their opinion, and people are listening to.
Yeah, I have something I want to do. I wouldn't want to go without making my clarification. People are quoting me out of context. I don't want to, go with that stigma on my head. I am not a drunkard. I don't even smoke. I don't drink soda. So each time I talk, I know what I say. People come here to be more Catholic than the Pope. It's disheartening and disappointing.
Mr. Mori. Hello.
Sir.
Mr. Mori, are you leaving us now? I hope you are still with us.
I have something I wanted to do, but just a little clarification. I was misquoted. I started I raised alarm on the situation in Benue. How much the man has been crying. How much the man has been, a series of attacks that were made on his life. Did you not hear that, Mr. Moderator? I also said the situation is alarming in Benue compared to other areas. I even pity the man, if not for the special grace of God, the man will not be alive. I went as far as saying, now, there are a lot of things. He came here, he met with well-meaning Nigerians here, with all sense of humility and, I was humble enough to be part of what he came. I mean, he talked about synergy. You could remember when he came to Nigeria. He was also referring to the reason why now the Kanu should be released. He talked about need for synergy, for everybody to work together as a team to be able to defeat our common enemy, so that we cannot be over. See, my point was just that I'm not against what the man is doing. He's going to cry out. That has been nice. But you remember in the past, the more he cried out, the more they were being attacked. I was saying, now that he had opportunity to get one or two things, since the federal government has paid us, ordinarily, all we should be talking about here is state police. We don't have state police. The issue before us is even beyond vigilante. Did you watch a video clip in Abuja? Which vigilante can withstand that kind of firepower? So, my brother, I was just saying,
Mr.
Why will you be looking for a license? You have been able to get one or two things for your people in defense of their territory. Why will you be calling for a license for your enemy? Is there an enemy to give you a license? The same man, look at what he's doing to EFC. People are contradicting themselves without knowing it.
Listen to me.
Say what?
I said, please, can you just listen to me?
Okay.
You are still with us. You're not leaving now. You can. What you are saying is what you said before, and we understood. I think I almost cleared this notion. You don't need to take us back.
I want to leave, but I want to make some clarification. Somebody called.
The clarification has been made. I have made this clarification, sir.
If I three people calling, they're hammering on the same thing. They're misquoting me. They're taking me out of context. Somebody said, somebody said from Dublin, going to court. Do they go to court?
Let them say have not spoken. Just for you have not spoken. And it's time for just for you. Please allow somebody else to speak. I'm sorry.
Okay. Thank you very much. You see, when many people say something contrary to you, you have to rethink, because you cannot be more than everybody. I see now that everybody are saying the same thing. For one, I respect Governor Oton so much. The Bible says there is no greater love for a man than a man to lay down his life for the love of his people. This man has laid down his life. He refused to collect bribe. If you watch what Buhari told him, he said, you refuse to give out your land. That is why you are passing through what you are passing. When Governor Orton in those days cried out to him, I don't say something that I don't know about. Governor Orton also said it. So he has been relegated. When they said that, when the other man was saying that they didn't give him a loan, it's not allocation he was talking about. Governor Orton says so. He went to solicit for loan to pay the people. They rejected the loan. Why they granted the rest is they granted them. That is what this man did not understand. So when people are correcting you, it's left for you to accept, because I see almost 99%. It's only you that is different from among others. Please, with all due respect, because everybody, we can make mistake. So that is for that man, because I don't want to dwell on that, because I respect Governor Orton. It's not because he's my brother, I don't know him. I love him because he's playing the game according to how he's supposed to play it. He's doing well. So it's just like Nnamdi Kanu. When Nnamdi Kanu set up ESM, they drove those people out of the bushes. And the people went back to bush. I mean, these people went back to bush and farm. Go there and see what is happening again with the aid of Ebubu Agu, and I don't know what they call them. That is not doing anything. So when somebody is doing something, you have to appreciate the person. This is not a platform because everybody is hearing us. The whole world is hearing us. Whatever we say here, they are taking it into consideration. So I respect Governor Orton so much, because if you want to follow money, he would have done to the tune of the federal government. He would be collecting money for getting his people. But if you check, I don't think that this man even have a mansion. He's not building mansion. He's talking about his people, my people, my people. Let us, to whom honor is due, let us give the honor to the person. He deserves my honor. He deserves the honor of those who respect him. I respect him a lot. Coming to Edo State, you know, I mentioned one thing here last time where I spoke. When a person came from London, he came to do a mechanized farming there. What he said, what they are enjoying in Europe, he wants Nigerians to enjoy the same thing. So with the tractors and everything. So before the herdsmen entered the farm, he showed it. And after they entered the farm, he showed everything. He went to the hospital, he showed his people, that the workers that are there. Then he said there are so many of them that were killed. These are the people that are alive. He said, the only thing that saved me is my jacket, this bulletproof. He begged Obaseku to help intervene. I said it last time. Till today, I don't know what has gone on. I don't know whether they intervene. So how will he, our own and my own, what I'm trying to contribute is that we cannot fold our arms. We cannot fold our arms, sorry. We have to go after, that is, we have to we have to hold our governors responsible. Because crying to federal government, we are just wasting our time, because they are the one. You imagine somebody coming out to say Kuje prison is broken, terrorists enter. Terrorists are they, which means they are more powerful than the federal government itself. So it's a game. The people that are playing the game, they know themselves. So we cannot be saying we are finding solution. Let us hold our people responsible. Those who are not doing anything, if the Satanas can come together and say, okay, this is what we want, just like the other time when they say they want the zoning, at least all of them, they put down their partisan idea, and they came together and they said, this is what we want. We know the reaction now. We know what happened. So that is what we are expected from them. We are talking about lives here. We are talking about what is coming now. Nobody, eyes have not seen it, because these people, they have strategy, they have plans, and they have surrounded all the bushes. And we are crying, we have hunger. We have hunger in Nigeria. Why? Because people cannot go to farm. Even farmers are being killed, are being slaughtered. A friend of mine was killed. I was crying. No news have carried that. Nobody. Except people who knew about it. But that one, there are so many people that are being killed there that medias are not aware of. The government they are not aware of. So if we are continuing to say we fold our arms, we will not do anything. So let us hold our people responsible.
those who are representing us. Because I look at the National Assembly, those are accomplices. I'm not saying all of them, because if I'm opportune, I would have shown a video here. Somebody was raising a very important point in National Assembly. Then the president asked him, sit down there, sit down there. If you want to say something, you're supposed to come to me first and tell me, so that I will know whether I will allow you to say it. And this was something concerning security. So those people, they are working hand in hand. People like minority leaders, I'm forgetting his name now, that Iboma, all those there are good people there, but their hands are tied up because the overall they are accomplices. So what we do now, we hold those people who are representing us, we hold them responsible this time around. Let all the Southern country.
All right. Please. Sorry, guys, that I have to interrupt you right there. I'm not sure who's talking, but please just hold on. We have a caller right here. Engineer Ken, good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much. Go ahead, talk to us.
Yeah. Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Good evening, good evening. Good evening, the panel, and good evening, Nigerians, and good evening, everyone. You guys are doing a fantastic job. Happy Sunday to everybody.
Thank you, sir. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. You just, the man that is just speaking, you talked about one of my very close friends, the guy that came from England, London. That man's my very good friend. He's like a brother to me. You know, that guy brought in over 200,000 pounds into Edo State for mechanized farming. You know, that man was robbed by the Fulani herdsmen. They crumbled his investment, and the Obaseki government did not even do nothing. They didn't even talk about it. They didn't even say nothing. Like, you know, they didn't even contribute a dime to that man's effort. The man went to Abuja, he cried out to the National Assembly, nobody will look at him. You know, so there were so many problems like that in our states that these politicians refuse to talk about. It's so many. If not for social media, that man has to cry out because he's used to social media and live in England. You know, those were the reason why most people know us. And some of us that are very close to him, we heard the story from him directly. And we have thousands of them like that is in trouble because of this Fulani herdsmen. There's another Benin man too in Olonwa. This guy has over 10 acres of land of yam. 2 years ago, he came to his yam farm. Everything was destroyed. The ones that the cow did not eat, they slaughtered those yam into pieces and they burned them to ashes. You know, these guys are wicked and they are evil. You know, back in the days when we were growing up, a header does not pay for the 7. The only thing you see with them, compass or dagger. You see with them, and with a long stick. Then if you start them very well, they have mercy with them for their own self-protection. So you see, this Buhari regime, that is when we start having these killers that are coming all over Africa down to Nigeria to rebuild our country and to make Nigeria to become a Fulani nation. And some of our governors are so corrupt. They have sold their souls, you know, to the devil by dining and whining with these Fulani elders. You know, with these evil men by accepting money from them. You know, I heard the other day that Obaseki have turned around, that they want to start chasing them. I hope so. I really want him to focus on security and save and the aspect. It should be more focused on security and lives and property. That is the major thing that every state government should do. And it should take his mouth away from the artifacts. You know, let it focus on how to build a door.
Thank you, Engineer Ken. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Engineer Ken. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Irish, I'm hanging somebody on here. There is a call already from.
Somebody is still with us here. Somebody is still with us here. Please, let this person just speak because he's already here. Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Your name and where you calling?
Just hold on.
Okay, your name, sir.
My name is Andrew.
Mr. Andrew, go ahead. 1 minute, sir, please.
Mr. Mori, you said something. Even before Mr. Mori, I just want to add to the last comment you said before Mr. Mori.
Okay.
I'm sorry because what I'm hearing, in fact, concerning Obaseki is that people are trying to play politics.
Okay.
Concerning this whole issue. We are trying to get a good government right now. They should forget about Obaseki this, Obaseki that, because Obaseki cannot handle the security even in his own state. He cannot give a command. That's what we need to understand. Even Mr. Mori, you won't understand this thing. Why are we blaming this man? This man cannot do anything. Okay, they are talking about it. Okay, look at Sapler Road. Obaseki does not have the right to choose Sapler Road. But we have representatives in Abuja. What are they doing? That's my contribution, my brother. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
God bless you.
God bless you, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. All right, left is over to you.
Yes,
Okay.
Sam Andrew from UK, please go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I think I was the one making the comment.
No, not you.
So,
I have a caller here. Just hold on, please. Caller, please go ahead.
Hello, I greet the full house. I just want to quickly say this before I don't want to take much of your time. The reason I'm calling in is I want to make everyone understand that critics, when it comes to government, we just have to accept what critics is all about. You know, when we talk about any governor that is not performing properly, we just have to say all that, not because we hate them, but because we're trying to push them to do what they're supposed to do, just to do the needful. And for Governor Otom, there's somebody I don't really follow and all that, but we all know the problem we have in Nigeria at present. This insecurity issue is a very big problem in our land. Every governor, we know they can't do it all, but if you can be able to pick just one issue your state is going through and you'll be able to fix that, do you think people will not be talking good thing about you as a governor? So, hello, can you hear me?
We can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, so what I'm trying to say is
Lefties, we cannot hear him anymore. We can't hear that person. Lefties, are you there?
We are here. Go ahead, sir. Okay, go ahead.
So that's what I'm trying to say. If Governor Otto can come up with a particular idea to reduce insecurity in the state, I will also just let the governor of other state emulate this same method is using. Because if you talk about the issue of insecurity in nearly all states in Nigeria, it is a very big issue. When a governor is listening to his citizen and is trying to put things on his own to fight this insecurity, I can see nobody is perfect. Governor Otto might have his own weak side, but coming up to fight this particular issue of which everyone is crying about. Most of us live in the Western world. Why do you think it's hard for us to travel home? Some people travel back home, they never come back, all because of this same problem. So what I'm trying to say is, if a governor is doing the needful, let's forget about his wrong. Let's forget whatever he has done. None of this government is perfect, including the FCT. There is problem everywhere. But if a governor could come up and do this particular thing, is a very good thing. So this is my contribution for now.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Mr. Just for you can go ahead, sir.
Okay. My stake on this whole issue is that let the Southern governors, both South, East, let every governor, let them begin to make a law to back them up for for them to carry, maybe as they talk of something like that, and the rest of them. Let them arm them. Because you can't tell me that you carry a gun to withstand somebody who is carrying a compassion. Because these people are well equipped by the federal government, so to speak. I'm sorry because you see that they will break into NDA, the most safest place in Nigeria, NDA, Nigerian Defense Academy. They made away with ammunition. They break into another one. This ammunition we are talking of, the federal government is spending a lot of money. So these people are really arms. They are arms. They are well armed. So let the state, let them enact a law, just as the other speaker said. If the federal government is not comfortable with it, let the federal government go to court. And then let us see, let the people react. If everybody will come on the street say we support it, I don't think the federal government will kick against it. Because we are talking of life here. Most of us, we can't travel back home. People who are at home, they can't travel from one place to another. Insecurity here and there, people are dying every day. There are people that are dying, as I said before, that nobody record. So we cannot continue like that. And we keep on saying it while they are surrounding the bushes and hunger everywhere, while people cannot farm. So my best state for them is let them put head together. Let the people hold them accountable, including the people that are representing the national level. Let them hold them accountable, even in their street. Hold them accountable. Let them come together and say, okay, this is how we want it. Because when the federal government, in the first place, he campaigned that he's going to restructure Nigeria. That was his campaign, and this is part of it. State police and state will take care of their security. Just as the other man said that Governor cannot protect his people, he's doing his best. But let the state now make a law. When they make a law, then the federal government now go, okay, we don't, this law we are taking to, because the federal government in its own, they don't have right to say, okay, we do this. It's just because we are having autocracy instead of democracy. We are having autocracy, dictatorship. So if they come together, all of them come together, so okay, this is what we want. Let them make meeting. They come together, so okay, this is what we want. They make law. Then we will see whether because right now nobody goes to the bush. Everybody's afraid. I suppose that if everybody will come together like that, they themselves that are terrorists, they will know that these people are prepared. They will not come and be striking anyhow. Benue State, let me say one thing. If you have not suffered what Mr. A is suffering, you will not know what is passing through. Somebody mentioned Delta State. The Delta State have not suffered like Benue State. Let me tell you, the whole thing started in Benue State, Borno State. And people were saying, it's Borno, it doesn't concern me. Then he entered Adamawa and the rest of them. It doesn't concern me. From there it spread, but no, the whole nation. When it comes to the east, it doesn't concern me. Now to Edo State, to everywhere. So nobody is saying, if they have not strike in your place, let me tell you, in Sapele, I don't have the video here, I will show you. They strike in Sapele, they destroy many houses, they kill many people. Where have they not operate? If you are talking of Delta State, they have operating everywhere. So if they have not come to you, they cannot they cannot occupy every places all at the same time. They are spreading, they are coming. If they have not come to you, get it in mind that they are coming after you. Because their aim is to take over the whole Nigeria. They have conquered the north. Now they are in the south. Now you are telling me Delta State is not it's not like Benue State. It's because they have not come to you. But when they finish Benue State, they will come after you. Plateau State, everybody know what happened there. I still have some video when some people came out, some clergymen came out that these people, they operate more than throughout the whole night. They call military, they refuse to come. They say nobody should come.
They call military. I still have the video because when I'm talking, I will authenticate it so that anytime somebody question me, say this is what you said, I will be able to defend myself. I don't come here to just say something. So Benue State, Plateau State, they suffer it. Now to east, then to south, everywhere is suffering it. Why do you think Ugboho came out? It's because of all these things. So when they see that you are coming out, they will find one way or the other to silence you. And they come through our leaders. That is why we must hold our leader accountable. We must hold them by Nyash. We hold them by their enemies. When you hold them, they will find solution because we voted them in. We not voted them in for them to feed their pocket alone. You can take whatever you want to take, at least protect my life. Let me go to farm. Then if you cannot give me food, let me feed myself. No, they will not allow you to feed yourself. They will not allow you to live. So it's right time for all of us to come together. When they say desperate situation need desperate measure. So when situation like this arise, then we'll find another strategy. Because there is no problem without solution. We must find a solution to all these things. So what we have to do, we hold our leaders responsible. Let them come together as they did when they were talking about political parties zoning to the south. They came together. Because that is to show that they are always fighting for their own self. That is selfishness. After us, they are representing us. Let them come together. No, the death is too much. The killing is too much. Now Fulanis are coming across the whole Africa. They are coming to Nigeria because that's what they say, that they are going to take over Nigeria. So must we free the hands? Must we wait until something accomplished? Look at what is happening in Lagos. Somebody is riding bike, but when you open the bike under there are AK-47, 2 or 3 or 5, each one of them. I have the video. And that is why they want to shut up the social media, because they don't want all these things. They don't want anybody to expose them. The only person that would have stopped this is Nnamdi Kanu. He tried his best, and you still see people kicking against it. Whatever we are doing here, whether you are doing good things, you still see person that will kick against you, like Governor Oton. I respect that man so much. Anybody that speak against him, it's not my brother. I don't know him. But when you do good things, I will support you. I will support you, and I will praise you when you do good things. So when you see a situation like this, we are still saying one Nigeria, one Nigeria. I've never seen one Ghana, one America, one this. It's only Nigeria where I'm hearing one Nigeria. Sometimes I sit and begin to think about myself. I say, why is it one Nigeria every time? One Nigeria, one Nigeria. What is really happening? There is something under it. What is making people to say one Nigeria then? Let the whole country sit down to say, we want to stop this one Nigeria, because you don't need to think one Nigeria. One Nigeria is not one. I'm not breaking it. I'm not saying we should separate, we will not separate. But let the certain governors, let them sit together. Both the legislator and all of them, let them sit together and find common solution. They will find it, but it's just because they are so selfish, and they are trying to build treasure for their children yet unborn. Whereas you see, you might not even be able to enjoy it because they are coming after you. Nnamdi Kanu once said, they will come. First of all, they will start killing the people. After that, they will come after the big men. And that is what is happening today. They will be picking you one by one. And that is exactly what is happening today. And now they are afraid. Now they cannot go to Abuja. Now Abuja is shaking now. Now they say they want to impeach the president. Is it now we want to impeach the president? Because they are selfish. They are very, very selfish. So that is my contribution, my brother. So if we are really to fight this, what they call it, this insecurity, because this is my mostly concern. If we have to fight this one, the number one thing we have to do, we hold our people accountable. This is what we need. We table them what we need. We tell them this is what we need. Because you see them, person serving since 2003 is still serving there. They want to die in that post. For what? You give chance to another person. They will not give chance to another. Okay, do the needful. They will not do the needful. What they do, you see, in this midst of a bad thing, you see people will still be praising the president is doing well, that where you stop, I will continue from there. What do you expect? Somebody will open mouth to tell the whole world where this man stop, you will continue from there. What are you going to expect? And people will still clap hand and they want to follow such person. That is to show the level of stupid. I don't know, because I don't want to use illicit language here, so that people will say, you are the one preaching against illicit language. That's why I'm trying to correct myself. Because everybody is angry. Sometimes, as the other speaker said, sometimes if you want to talk about Nigeria, you nearly vomit.
All right.
Because you see the things, you see everything, you cannot do anything. But the only thing we can do is to enlighten the people. God bless everyone, and God bless Nigeria. I still remain.
Thank you very much. Before I call on let them say, please, I have a caller here from UK, Mr. Brown. Mr. Brown, please talk to us.
Yes, yes. Let me contribute a little bit again. Mr. Kim again. Let me clear you real quick. You know, like Obaseki passed any Edo. Let me let you know that we all we like Obaseki. We not eat him for any reason. Let me tell you what these guys are doing. You know when Buhari came into office, he said, as a governor, once you serve in any state, you're entitled in house in Abuja and also wherever state where you serve. We Edo in diaspora, we only get house for Edo state. We not get for Abuja. Now all this killing left and right they go on. You don't care because at the end of the day, you know when you finish your tenure, you pack your load, you run go Abuja. So that's why we the nail of us do something, please. Don't just complete your 8 years and just run. Okay, let me say this again. One time I was in Airport Road. This car was right there by the Autopec filling station. See, I was everywhere. So I called one of the cars. What are you guys doing here? Epa. See, I was they call me Epa. Epa. They not give us food for IDP camp now. We know if we die for hunger. That's why we all entered town. Exactly. When Oshomola was right there, these people they not come inside town. They give them food for there. Now everybody they suffer. Okay, another scenario again. Look at Saple Road. We get governor for state. See a Saple Road because you don't care. I remember 8 years ago when I drove from Benin to Warri, very smooth. It didn't even take me up to 25 minutes. I don't even know when I enter Warri. But look at the road today. This is crazy. You got to show concern. So that is my contribution. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you very much. Before let them say before you finish, I'll quickly want to. I know one or two persons want to respond to the caller by saying, "Look at Saple Road and all of that." Yes, we all know that. Like somebody said, Saple Road is a federal road, but remember, it's a federal road and it's in Edo State. But during Oshomole, you all know Oshomole, I'm not his fans. So man, I'm not going to think for some of them say I want begin support him. I'm not his fan, but truth will not say we will not talk. During Oshomole time, if you have such kind of problem, will you wait for federal government? You hear him saying, I'm going to fix it and I'm going to send you the bill. You will hear him doing that. For all these protests, Oshomole would have put in some work, real work there. He and federal government go to drag the road. He go put his name in it, and federal government go remove us on our road. Go pay you now, we do one. So what are we saying? Are you not saying you are more Edo-like than me? Are you not saying we should see what is happening? I shouldn't say the truth? Do I hate anybody? What's my gain? My gain is for everything to be good. Let's say it the way it is. Let's remove this love. I don't love nobody. I don't hate nobody. Do it right. I like you. Thank you. So we'll call on and let them say. Mr. Let them say. Talk to us.
Thank you. Good evening, Mr. Leftis, all the panelists, Niger Watch, the listener, the viewers, and the commenters. Thank everyone. Well, everybody that have been speaking since, you all are correct. Mr. Moruyi, Mrs. Rita, Madam Rita, Akin, so on and so forth. Everybody are correct. Because everybody see view in a different way. Like Mr. Moruyi said, action speak louder than voice. That is what he was trying to put before people. But it was the way he placed it, that was the reason that it looked like if it were blaming Autumn. But for me, I praised Autumn very well. Like the other day, I spoke about this. I said all the state governors should emulate Autumn and do the same thing. Where let me say to people, whenever anybody said, our hands are tied, we could not do anything, it is the federal government because our hands are tied. No, it is not the federal government. It is because they are greedy. Their hands are not tied. That did they not use it to put food in mouth? Their hands are not tied because they are greedy of what the Abuja gave to them. So they doesn't care about their own people. I will say, like Governor Obaseki did not care about Edo people or Edo State people. That is why he's saying his hands are tied, that the law is no. What we need to be asking anybody that will represent us now in any position, he should tell us the purpose of him going there, what is he going to do. Is he going to represent himself or is he going to represent us? Because if he's going to represent us, he will tell us so that we can use that thing to be attacking him and holding him accountable. But because these people doesn't tell us anything they want to go and do for us, they just say they want to go and represent us, and we thought it was true. That is why they went there to represent themselves, whether Senate, whether House of Assembly, whether the governor, whether the local assembly of the state, all of them went there and represent themselves. Now let's talk about the Obaseki law of anti-grazing. As the law of Obaseki has anyone of Edo State, can anybody read it out and say, this is the law and the law and the law Obaseki put in place, that this is how it's going to work, how it's not going to work? Did Obaseki come out to speak it to anybody? Or we just hear that they have not open grazing? And it was not even at home. It was the time this our brother Shaibu was in charge. So for me, that law has never been established because they did not speak it out in NTA, which is the Nigeria television, or EBS, which is the Edo Broadcasting, or ITV, which is independent, or any other this thing in Edo State. So the law has not yet enacted. Because if the law enacted, with the Edo State, we know what is written in that law, so that we can work with it. Then, like for my brother who said autumn we are shouting or not supposed to shout. In Edo language, there is what we call Okma said. Egbo do make noise when he's putting hole, when he want to build his house out. He will be making noise. But Akpalakpera said if his mother died, he will just go and carve, use stone to carve coffee and bury his mother. When his mother died, he fly to stone. He put his man to carve stone. The stone destroys his man. He carves stone, the stone destroys his man. He now sharp his man and fly. We have said, whatever a man want to do, he should keep it into his heart. It's better he prove out action than shouting it. Said if he shout his own that time, he will have been a failure because he could not carve stone to make it a coffee to bury his mother. Now, like my brother said, when autumn has not come, that IDP, the terrorists has not destroyed Benue like that. So he now make people to misunderstand him. Well, in other hands, they have been fighting to overcome people. We should understand. That is why because the problem we have now is we believe on British language, we believe on Roman traditions, and we live our own way of life. So we can no longer see value in ourselves than the foreigner attitude to us. That is the value we see. That is why when some people will be talking English here, Nigeria will not understand. It's like they are talking to London or Scotland. So Nigeria themselves will not understand what they are saying, what they are talking about, what did they talk. So now, the Benue, the attack came in as since Governor Autumn. If I were to be the governor, 1 year you kill in my state, I will force the whole state to protest. I'm not going to, the governor will force the whole state to protest. If the federal government don't even know what they're supposed to do, my state will be break out of Nigeria. Because if there is a constitution that said other people to come and kill me, then that constitution will still give me power to kill the other people. If there is constitution said other people should not come and kill me, that is where the constitution will not give me power to kill the other people. So you cannot, even constitution give you power to defend yourself over attack. So a person left Kano to come and kill person in Edo State, and a person who is in Edo State who killed a person who came from Kano, who commit a sin. It is you who left your Kanu to come Edo State because Edo State is just defending himself over you. So when people say constitution, I begin to wonder how they think law. How do they understand about law? Now, if I were to be the autumn, and autumn is about to leave, I don't even know how many months or how many years that remain for it to leave. But if I were autumn before this time, I will have made sure that I took federal government to court. Those ones they are called federal government, the Senate, the Buhari himself, and even the court. I will sue the court also. Because why? If the federal government are in charge of security, you don't need to kill 5 people in my state before my state is secure. If my state is not secure, I will force my people to become security of themselves. And if you are federal government, I don't want you to send other security people to my state. Send my own state people to my state so that they can defend their father's land. That is why people are killing people today, because you now go and bring Zamfara to Edo State. You now take Edo State to Kano. The people of Kano hate the people of Edo State. They kill them. Why the Edo State say we are one Nigeria? Because they are living in blindness. Then they will be killing them in Kano. Then why we are protecting the Zamfara own people here? It is ignorance that is disturbing us. That is why they are killing us. So make sure all the security leaders in my state must come from my state so that their land will be protected by them. So if anything is not happen, we will know that they are the one killing their own people. Because if not, they will protect their land. Now, if you sue the federal government not giving you license to your gun, no, he did not sue the federal government. Then he had to sue the federal government so that we know that the federal government is the terrorist killing his people. Because since they refuse to protect your people, they will give you license to protect your people. If they still refuse to give you license, that is the federal government showed to the world that they are the one, the terrorists killing your people. It's very simple. It's not by shouting that we're ready now or we're not ready. That's why I did not watch the video about whether he said he had guns or he did not have guns. Because the federal government, the gun the federal government has, the money they are giving to those boys to carry gun, this man, Autumn, we don't have such weapon or we don't have such gun. So it's better he has at all. That is truth. It's better he has at all. Then, any other person who said they should emulate him, it's very clear. If I were to be a Edo State governor, since all this insecurity will not happen in Edo, will not happen in Delta, because the time of Lucky Igbinedion, we know how close him and Ibori, that's why they were just suffering our money. But they were united and making it was their time NDDC were formed. Whether they had the money or they did not have money, at least they were still working a little that time. So, but did you see that unity now since Oshomole and Obaseki come in? No. The only unity that we now have is just you see them open, you see Obaseki open mouth in television or in radio or in mask. That is what we are seeing. Any governor that is not addressing his people on any condition did not care about the people. When something happened in your state, you could not come out and address the people and give them that this is not the next step you are going to take. It's not. It did not care about the people. You only just care about yourself. That is where we now tell you, my hands are tied. Because your hands are tied, you went to office. Your hands are tied, you go out of the office. Your hands are tied, you went to... No, you did not care about the people. You care about the people. Anything that is happening in that state, you always concern you. We always pay you. You always come out to speak so that people know that you really care about them. And that is what Autumn is doing in Benue. But the time is set up this security, for me, it's too late. But those that talk English said, it is better than nothing. So he still do it, whether it's about to leave or it's not about to leave. He still do it, or he still try. But me, I advise them to have weapons by themselves. We will not wait for federal government. Because me, I did not know if federal government exists. Because the only one we know he exists is the terrorists of the government killing the Nigerians. So if the federal government can go to Kenya and bring Nnamdi Kanu and could not arrest a terrorist, they make a king, a terrorist that they find in between the northern region there. What are we talking about? Do we not know that the federal government is the terrorist killing the Nigerians? What matters for we Nigerians? We should unite. All states should unite Let's come out and protest. Let's force our governor. Let's force our senators. Let's force our House of Assembly. Let's force the judge and the lawyers in our state, our brothers and sisters that are police, navy, air force. Let us force them to know what their duty. That the reason we bring the volunteer themselves is to work for us, not to work against us. So it is the duty of the Nigerian to do that, so that those things, with all this insecurity we are seeing today, will no longer happen.
All right, Mr. Let them say. Thank you very much for your contribution. I'm not sure if you are done, but I have someone on the phone. Please, let's prioritize some callers as well. Thank you very much. Hello, caller. Please, good evening to you. Where are you calling us from?
Yeah, Mr. Andrew, I called before.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Talk to us.
I just want to contribute for what Mr. Ledense is talking about.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
Okay. You know, when Omoteku came out, you can remember when Omoteku came out.
Yeah.
Till now, Omoteku does not have that sophisticated weapon to contend with those terrorists. Till now, that is a full region. So, if we are talking about okay, fine. We the Edo people, we have the Edo security network, Edo state security network. How much have we, the citizens, have we contributed to the Edo state security network? No. So now we living our, even the government also right now, government also can not buy the AK-47 to those security. No way, there's no way. In this Buhari region, there's no way government also can do that. Let's not deceive ourselves from conflict. That is not our problem right now. Our problem is Mr. Obi to come in to change everything for us. That is what we need right now. Because Obi cannot do it. Mr. Governor Otu cannot do it. There is nobody that can do it for us. Let's not deceive ourselves.
All right. Thank you.
What we need right now is Obi. Let's just forget about this issue, Governor Obaseki, Governor Otu. They cannot do it for us. They cannot do us.
But at the moment, sir, we know they cannot do it. But the way Nigeria is going right now is every governor's responsibility to protect their own citizens. And your representative is the governor, the number one citizen of your state. Yes, I know. But who is the first citizen of the state, sir? Who is the first citizen in the state, sir? You are not answering me. Yes, constitutionally. No, don't bypass that. Constitutionally, who is the first citizen of a state? No, that's not what they said. Our constitution. Constitutionally, the first citizen of a state is the governor of that state. It's not what they said.
And what is the primary duty of the governor?
And what is the primary duty of a governor, sir? To protect lives and properties. Okay, sir. If just hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. If the first citizen of the state is a governor, and his primary responsibility is to protect lives and property. Now, I understand where you are coming from. That the problem we are facing right now is federal. But because it's coming from the federal and the federal have become dormant, they are not responding to anything. Now, many governors are now going extensively to protect their own citizens. What has Governor Obaseki done as you and I speak now to protect his own citizens? Have you ever seen any video
where Governor Obaseki castigating, talking down on Fulani men for the past almost 8 years that he's been in office?
Okay. Can I come to this? I'm not a politician. I'm not into politics.
Okay.
I'm not supporting anyone. I'm not supporting anyone. I'm not supporting the federal government. So what I'm trying to say here is that in Nigeria, in Unicity, in Lagos State, in many places, we see a state security network. What have we done? We the Edo State, we Edo citizens, what have we done to support this?
No, sir. Sir, to support Edo State Security Services is not compulsory. It's only voluntarily. Okay? But to support Edo State security is compulsory for the governor because he received what we call security vote monthly.
Security vote, I understand that.
Yes. So, to be honest, the biggest problem that you and I are facing today is coming from the federal. But at the moment, the federal is not doing anything. It looks like they are collaborating with these people. Then it's governor's responsibility to protect his own people.
On the note of contributing to the Edo State security outfit, how are those people that are not eating?
Please hold
those
on.
people that are not eating, where do they get money to contribute into security?
Mr. Andrew, thank you so much. Everybody are saying the same thing here. You are fed up. You are frustrated. Same do I. I'm tired. I'm also frustrated. Everybody, you understand? We want a change, and the only change right now that we have hope for is Peter Obi. Nobody else. Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Yeah. Mr. Leftis, thank you. Mr. Emmanuel Nosayawe, thank you very much for the super chat. And every one of you that have been supporting us since, we appreciate you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Over to you, Mr. Leftis. Thank you.
Yes. Who was speaking? I think it was Let Them Say. Let Them Say, please round up.
Let them say, please round up in 1 minute.
Call up Chobala. Chobala have not spoken, although he just came. So Emmanuel Nosayawe Osawese, thank you very much.
The man that was talking, if you check my profile, is Obi that is there. So I'm not a party person, but Obi is what we are putting before people. Well, what I'm saying is this kind of like lack of unity, that people who did not know histories, that is why they cannot defend themselves. In Edo State now, anybody that want to become our governor, he has to tell us our history and tell how he's going to defend the history of our land. Because if it is defending the history of our land, he will have known that when they are killing in Benue, they are killing in Edo State. When they are killing in the Delta, they are killing in Edo State. If they know history, let me tell you, as I am, if anybody die in Benue, I'm saying it is die in Edo State. If anybody die in Kogi, I believe he died in Edo State. Because if they leave that place, they are coming to my place. So I will not open my eye for them to kill my brother first, then before they come to me. If we leave them to destroy our people in Okbila, they will have taken the jihadists of Usman Danfodio all over the Nigeria. But we force and stop them. Okbila to Benue, we force and stop them there. It is because of people like you who just believe on British language, who believe on British education, who left the real history of life and understanding. That is why you people are the ones supporting one Nigeria and federal government, that the northern are not the federal of the northern are not the terrorists killing the Hausa people, killing the Igbo, killing the Yoruba, killing the Benin, killing the Calabas. My brother, I'm not like that, because I know where I came from and I know how our people defend our land. My great-great-grandfather had to defend that land. I know it very well. And that is what the blood that is still dwelling in me. I want defense. I said if it were me, it would not take up to this time before I rebel against the federal government. And by now, I will have sold all of them to court. You are telling me that, we should forget, they cannot do it. How can they do it? Why do they represent them? Just because they are taking money. If they go take and tell our Oba that if Governor Obaseki disobeying, you should come and report to Dangote. Is Dangote up to our standards? That we are not the one telling us that if Obaseki could not respond well, that we should come and report to him. We should come and report our own son to Northerners. Is it not because of in understanding that of our dignity? So we should understand our dignity very well and know how our father fought for that land.
Thank you. Please round up. Mr. Let them say, are you done?
No, I thank you, everyone. I thank Governor Otton, but they should do more. So that is what I have to say. And everybody should emulate him and defend our land. Thank you and God bless you. Because I'm not putting my effort for the Fulani from Niger. Person told me, let me make this thing. A Fulani from Guinea Conakry told me that before Buhari were into office, that they come to their place and come and tell them that all of them should come to Nigeria. That Nigeria belongs to them, Nigeria belongs to Fulani. A Guinea Conakry. Where another one in Mali told me that the Malians are afraid of them, the Fulani. So you want Nigeria to be afraid of them. And another one told me it's Boko Haram from Senegal. He said Boko Haram. I said, look at me. I don't afraid of Boko Haram. He thought I was just because a Christian. I said, I believe on voodoos. If you do me something, I will do you back. That was what I told you. Today is afraid of me. Thank you and God bless you, my brother.
Thank you.
God bless
Thank you very much. Tiobala, you just came, so you just quickly deposit so that we'll go around again and round up. I know it would have been Mr. Allen's turn, but since you came, let's give you time to talk. But please be brief. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much for the opportunity. I really appreciate the good work you are doing here. First of all, I want to talk on the aspect of security challenges we are facing in Nigeria in general. Before doing that, and I would like to narrow it down to my own state, which is Edo State, which ought to be the responsibility of the governor of the state to protect lives and property, because they do receive a monthly allocation regarding regarding security votes. But I must start by saying, by commending the person of Governor Godwin Obaseki in the aspect of human capital development and other aspects, which he has done well tremendously. Though we are still expecting more for him, because at least I'm not supposed to be even commending him, because he's there to serve the people. But we're in Nigeria, just because we are talking about the security aspect of it. This is the area where the governor of the state have been lacking over the years. He has not been, talking to the masses, and he has not been taking action regarding the killings in the state. But recently, he came out with a plan that is going to set up, not going as in, they have already mapped out the strategies of curbing all this insecurity, that everybody in the state is going to have their own ID card. He said this about a week ago or so. I think he's up on top of the matter. But however, you should do more. You should speak out for the people to understand his own side of the game. Because not speaking out is a very big issue. It looks as if it's part of the problem we are facing. But
Tiobala, sorry, I just want to chip in and ask you a few questions. Do you think if he gives ID card to people in the state, I don't know the mode he wants to do it. I don't know if it is free or he's giving that out as a contract to somebody to do and how much it's going to cost. Do you think that ID card he wants to give to the people of Edo State will solve insecurity, sir?
Sure, it
How?
will.
How?
Fine. I know Governor Godwin Nogagase Obaseki as a man who have an idea in terms of his government over time have been centered around technology. I know how he has used technology to do the issue of
I'm not talking of technology now.
How can I answer your question?
I just want to be fast because time.
Yes, he can do it. He can curb the insecurity. See, either is the answer you want, but since you don't want me to explain it in details,
no, you go straight. They are praising him. We all know technology. As technology, if you're a man that loves technology, what has technology done to those states? Has it stopped?
That is why we are where we are today, because we don't value technology. We don't value technology.
I just wanted to go straight to the point.
Excuse me, please. With your ID card, be linked to the central database, and they have a chip on it. You can track anybody you want to track. You cannot tell me you are doing business, or you are doing ranching, or you are doing carrying cattle around up and down. Government does not, nobody knows you. People are just tripping in and out. We say technology doesn't matter in this modern world.
Chobala.
I'm listening.
Yes, thank you. I just want to get what you are saying. I want to let you know that that is just another way of making money if it is business or contract.
See.
These people come me to do
Mr.
these
Lefties.
killings. Sir, these people come me to do these killings. They don't stay with you in the town.
See, if you don't map out people, you know. If you don't map up things, your area, your environment, how will you be able to track everyone in the society?
My
so
brother,
whether we like it or not, those states have been in the forefront in everything we do. In Nigeria, rather. If it can come up with the idea, definitely other states will kill behind that. What
my
is
brother,
it rocket science?
Abuja Kuje prison was attacked. We have CCTV camera there. A lot of money have been spent. That is a security more intense area. That is the center, the heart of Abuja, where we have most military and all most outfit. Till today, our federal government could not have be able to tell us they tracked. Remember that because of this insecurity, for them to fool us, they brought out NIM. From NIM, they block some network. But the more they do this, the more the people. Do you think they don't know what they're doing?
Excuse me, sir. As in, I have worked with the state governor in few occasions. I'm coming, sir.
Okay, you've worked with Obaseki before.
I don't know. See, if we keep on interacting people or interjecting people in this manner, you will not be able to hear idea.
Okay.
The problem we are facing in Africa is that we don't listen to idea. At least, I know how they did database management regarding the issue of people. All this can be done. I don't want to start speaking all those whatever. When I will say yes, when they develop a dosed what is called website that's using it tomorrow, people did it, and that one for people collecting revenue. Before now, Agbero used to go to anywhere. They'll just be walking up and down without collecting any revenue. Even the collect revenue, nothing will happen. They set up a geolocation around anywhere you are so that you will not be able to. What am I trying to say in essence is that if it can come up with that one, it will be an advantage, in addition to creating a vigilante and other security outfits, like what Governor Orton has done in Benue State. So, including technology to fighting insecurity also is a welcome idea, and which he has come up with. Yeah, which he has come up with, so that we can marry this thing together. The reason why we have a Kuje Bray prison you just mentioned about now is that at least there is no integration of those CCTV camera with, as in there's nothing. I don't know even how to say it. Nigeria don't even do anything regarding technology. They just talk about it. We're talking about insecurity. Regarding the governor, because I don't want to dwell into that, because if I want to start discussing the issue with Obaseki, I will be speaking more. For here, I'm not praising him. In the area he have done well, I have to praise him. In the area he have not done well, I also have to talk bad of it. Regarding the governor Otto coming up with this security stuff is a very welcome development. But you have done it long enough. Like once somebody said, yeah, it's better now than never. All these things supposed to have come up maybe a year or 2 years ago. Somebody said something here that, shouting, fine. When Governor Otto have been shouting over the years, there still be killings. But I prefer there should be more action than killing, rather than shouting, which he has, taken a bold step of going about it. And somebody just also let us know about this one regarding going to their state assembly, passing a law to enable him acquire weapon for the security outfit. I think it's a welcome development. We should give him a chance and setting a record for the next person to walk up to. And he also showed a video regarding Peter Obi and in Nasarawa and other places. I think it's a welcome development with the momentum and everything that is going on right now. Like, the reason why I'm referring to this particular video is because of what Tony said. Really struck me, that is the politicians that are using it to do the rally so that they will not see vote for non-turners. I want to let them know, because I know Tony, my own brother, is in the camp of is in the other camp. Let me use that one. I don't want to mention name. The truth of the matter is that it better people should wake up to the reality of life. People are tired of this APC government that have put us in this precarious situation. So, however, I just want to urge each and every one of us to keep the momentum going. We should try as much as we can on how we can contribute or how we can, do something regarding this movement that is going on. Thank God that we are doing our best here, because this is the only platform I've seen that is fully in support of the movement that is going on in Nigeria. Whenever the history of a great nation, Nigeria, will be told, whenever the history will be told, Nigeria what will be mentioned positively. Unlike other platforms who are there just analyzing who will win the state one, will win state two. But we are here, giving people encouragement on the way to go. But I think we should also do more, because we are blaming governance and all that. We as an individual here on this platform and everyone listening to us, we should do more. Either we can contribute or even send money to our people back home for them to be able to carry out this movement. I just saw recently, even in my own community, people are now starting petting their own heart. This is not tell me and tell you. I saw it. People are painting their house, putting Labour Party as their logo everywhere. So please, let's try as much as we can to support our people back home to be able to make Nigeria a great nation. Please.
Hey, Tubala, my brother, good evening. I beg you, give me 10 seconds to respond to this to make some correction, please, sir.
And now continue, sir.
Thank you, sir. How are you? How buddy? So I didn't say that they're going to use that one to vote for Northern. I said that they are using that trick. That is the Northern that are organizing those. While they are doing that, they are using Dangote trailer to transport people, all those potential terrorists to our zones. That's what I'm saying. That to divert attention. That's what I mean.
The people doing rally and the people transporting whatever, they are two different people.
No, I mean the organizers.
Nobody's organizing rally. Nobody's
allegedly, because I'm thinking so.
Okay, only Africa. Sorry, you can't go further than that. And Chobala, thank you very much. So, Alex, please.
Before you conclude, please, we as an individual, in everything we do, we should try as much as we can to be objective. That's just all.
All right, thank you very much. Alex, talk to us 2 minutes. I want to take 2 minutes round because we'll be rounding
up. Thank you. What a shame. What a shame, Mr. Naija Wash family. What a shame. Shame that our young people have been brainwashed into believing that it's ID card that stops or that can stop Fulani from killing and raping women in our farm, instead of holding your leader, your governor, and his deputy, and your senator, and your rep member accountable. What a shame. They've sold us, the so-called governor that love technology. How many drones do we have to monitor our boundaries in those states? How many laptops has it given to our vigilantes? The so-called governor that loves technological hub. The number one fraudulent person in Edo State is the governor of Obaseki administration. Number one fraudster. He has promised a lot of things. He has done nothing. During the Tipper Driver Association protest, he said, I'm doing a lot about insecurity. You will see here from me. It's almost a year plus now. He says he organized a kangaroo 120 policemen. They pretended to be going to the bush. Up to now, that one went. He said war against land grabbers. Nobody has been convicted. It's a federal government problem. Why are you not there? Are you there to collect IGRO alone? Listen, who are we? Are we dummies? Are we dummies? Are we slaves? Some of us went to university. We went to this school, and the school went through us. At my age, I still question my dad in his 90s. I asked him something, Baba, why is this like this? It's not a crime. We protect thieves. We reverence criminals when they are robbing our generation dry. Money is made for protection. How many drones has the governor presented to the vigilante team if he loves technology? How many families has he visited whose members have been killed by this Fulani herdsmen, which is nationwide? What are his contributions to show that with technology, they will not rape that poor farmer? They will not behead that poor woman in different villages. Our governor is a scam when it comes to security matters. I don't hate him, but this is the truth. If you are afraid of him, that is your business. I'm a citizen like you. I cannot think like you. You cannot think like me. It's so shameful and disappointing that some of us that went to school because of stipends, Ilalobo or Magi Mabego there. Listen, karma is a bitch. It has not reached you. directly or indirectly, it will reach all of us. I would say God forbid, but you are hearing it from the news. A man came from America, he was killed. He has families who were speaking English like you some time ago. He had, in-laws who were speaking English like you. It will affect you. Then you will know that your governor has failed to even address citizens. Immediately he won that 2020 election. It just became incommunicado. Land grabbing matters, no. Fulani herdsmen beheading, raping, causing havoc, influx, videos flying as evidence. The governor has not addressed it. And you tell me it's ID card technology that will stop a Fulani man from carrying dagger into your farm and killing your mother and raping your sister. Our stipends, the stipends. We have to wake up and call Governor Obaseki to order. He is the number one citizen. He is the one that will call the senator and the rep members they will lead a team to that Abuja and ask for the total seizure of killings in their states. We have boundaries. For God's sake, he is the number one citizen. He is not just called excellency for decoration. He's not a governor to come and tell me he's making a 30 years building plan. No. Desperate measures. These are desperate times. It's so shameful that some of us, because our in-laws, our sisters, our brothers are in government, we are talking with our tongue out of our mouth. We cannot talk clearly. So for me, the governor knows what is going on. He's an accomplice, and history will never forgive him. The blood of the innocent, he has acted as an accomplice to take. The blood will haunt him forever, unless he's truly innocent. Please, thank you. I'll drop it there.
Yes, thank you very much. Be careful. They will soon give us how they trace our waka. How would they work? How would they talk? How would they carry guns?
If can I say something, Mr. Lefty?
We want to call on.
Can you withdraw that? We don't insult the city government. Can you withdraw that statement?
See, some of us here, they feel that they don't want to be objective whenever they are saying something.
Mr.
Backward, the
women who are killed are not objective. The Fulani killing people are not objective.
Joe Bala, please.
The word that move away from where you are.
Please. I just want to let it go around. People are waiting. You just came and you spoke. You cannot continue again. So Alex just spoke. Let's go. Please talk to us. 2 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Lefty. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
We can hear you clearly, sir.
Okay. Yeah. What is happening in our country, in our land? It is unfortunate because I was listening to Kayamu when he was making a statement that the vice president of a country is just a mere vice president, that they doesn't do anything. So, and these are people that we elected in office, but because of what they benefit, they came to the public to support their boss and to, damage who do not supported them. So it is not fair that in a country, when you have a case in your land, that we have to wait for the IG of police to give an order before a sitting governor will act on a local matters that involve life, that involve death. So that is why we're still talking about the constitution, the kind of powers, the president, the kind of powers these people have that rendered some of our governors useless, that they cannot really stand up and ask. I could remember when Rochas was a governor in Imo State. In terms of security, Rochas did a wonderful job that secured that state until he left office. So every state right now, the government have failed. The constitution does not favor the states. The constitution does not give anybody power. But now these are the elected people that we put in office. It is time for our governors. I know they will not do it, but this is the time for our governors to make decisive decisions to protect the life and property of the state. Because right now, it's not the issue of ID card. And again, we are living in a Western world. We are not going to compare the way Western world work and the way our local Nigerian work, right? Because when you are in a Western world, Anywhere you go, you have an identity. But in Nigeria, there is no identity. Nobody has an identity, from the president to the unborn. Nobody has an identity in that country. So the issue of ID card, they will be using it to molest people. They will be using it to embezzle the money that we are saying that we don't have. So they will be using it to chase the people that they don't want. So nobody has an identity. All these terrorists, 150, 350 that are sending to the southeast every day and south every day, they don't have an identity. So how are you going to identify them? They will keep coming. So it is time that the people and the governor have to come up with a solution, with a complete solution that is outside of what the federal government are giving to us. That's outside that constitution, because the constitution doesn't work. The constitution favors only one side, only the people that are at the top. It doesn't favor me and you. It doesn't favor that farmer that was raped. It doesn't favor that farmer that was killed. It doesn't favor, look at all our federal roads. You can't even pass anywhere anymore. So the government have to come out, or the states have to protest and shut everywhere down. That is the only thing Nigeria have to do. Remember, I keep on saying it in this platform. Before we think of 2023, let us pray that we will still gonna have a country. Let's all pray that we should still protect our life. And wherever you go, whatever you do, you have to keep yourself mobile. Every malam that you see in the road is well mobile. Check on them. They have knife, they have gun, they have so many things with them. But here we are, we are just an empty hand. So we should. Thank you. So all I have to say is this: get your people, your community, your family mobile right now.
All right.
Vote for Labour Party, because when we have a new government, we will sit down and restructure and change all this diabolic constitution that we have.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Apart from making them mobile, also make sure they have ID card. It will help them. We'll be calling on Mr. Omori. And before Mr. Omori, I want to quickly respond to Wallington Obo, who says, how can we be talking about our governor like this? Wallington, I've been following your statement. I deliberately did not want to put your statement on the screen because they weren't social. I will put it. I don't know who you are, but I want to let you know that my governor is my servant. He's holding a public office. If it is, I don't know where you are living in. If you are living in a developed country, do you call your governor Your Excellency? Do you bow down for him? Rather, he serves you. He's careful of you. I don't know how you think. We have not said anything bad about our representatives. Somebody that is using our money, not his father's money, not his money, not money from his company. He's using the money given to Edo State, Edo people. So every Edo man has right to send him any message and tell him whatever he wants to tell him, as far as the person is not insulting him. That is what I have to say to you. I've been following you and I've been watching your deposition. It has not been so free. It has been one-sided. We are not one-sided here. What we are saying, what we are saying. And we listen to feedback. We allow people to talk. And everybody is carried. I am not saying you are not right, but please respect everybody's opinion. Thank you very much. Mr. Mori, please fire on.
Thank you, my brother Ogolebe. A lot of stones have been thrown at me. But before I go into the nitty-gritty of the controversies arising from my earlier deposition, I want to stay categorically here. Something a lot of people may not like. We are pained, we are emotional, we are sentimental. It doesn't remove the facts. See, nobody is happy about the situation in Nigeria. It's not working for anybody. It's only working for the elite. I always say there are only two tribes in Nigeria. The tribes of the elite and the masses, and the tribe of the masses. The tribe of the oppressor and the tribe of the oppressed. We are all in pain, but then it does not stop us from being objective if we must criticize. I believe in objective criticism. We have to be objective, we have to be constructive, We have to, you know, we say the way it is, no matter who else is God. Now, people try to correct me. Maybe I was taken out of context. I will not, if I don't correct that impression, I will not be able to sleep tonight. My earlier deposition, you went around, you've cried at home, it wasn't enough. The killings were still on. You went abroad taking the message, which was a good cry. Now that you are back, you are getting feelers from those people. They have made inputs. I was opportune to be, I don't want to go into some details here. So now you are back home. You have been able to get one or two things to define yourself. I want to also say one thing. The bitter truth here is, there's a saying that you cannot give what you don't have. I want to tell you today, people may not believe it. The governors themselves are not even safe the way Nigeria is going today. If Nigeria was, the constitution, the governors themselves are constitutionally handicapped. Everybody should take this word home. We have tried to deal with this issue over time and time again. Then it's like, because of sentiment, because of our, most of us have made up our mind, we are not benefiting anything from it. If that constitution is not amended, the governor is handicapped. It's on paper. It's just a mere word on paper that he's the chief security officer of the state. He has no power to operate as such. It's a mere talk. It's not in action. If they had control over their state, Idiki as a governor will not be kidnapped while in office. Rotimi Amechi of Rivers State will not be stripped of a security apparatus. He was almost killed about 3, 4, 5 years ago. I can't remember. So they are not in charge. It's just on paper. What we have as a constitution is not a constitution. It's a military document. It's an aberration. It is repugnant to equity, justice, and to equity, conscience, and natural conscience and justice. It's not working for anybody until we begin to address the issues. Not by emotions, not by sentiment. Governors are not in charge. Somebody is being killed in a door. You are waiting for an order from Abuja. Let me correct this impression so that I don't live without having the opportunity to correct my impression on autumn. You have been able to acquire one or two things, in difference of your people, since the government has spread us. Nigeria is almost like a first stage. It has all the characteristics of a first stage. Now, somebody called to correct me, but they ended up contradicting themselves. The first call came from Collins, trying to correct me, but it was contradictory and controversial in that he also admitted that because of the hatred against Autumn and people of Benue, that he was banned from coming to Aso Rock. Another one said his allocation, maybe he made a mistake, they stopped his allocation. They are aiming at one thing. Yeah, they are aiming at one thing. That the federal government is not in support.
Saying you should quickly think of rolling up because you're still holding that matter with past.
Yeah, I'm already now because a lot of people called even when you try to, clear the air. Another one called you to say, you should take them to court. Do this government know anything about law? Do they go to court? What is happening to Eastern Security Network was set up to protect their territory because government has raided them. Don't you know that do you know the number of military troops that have been deployed to Eastern region today? It's nothing compared to even Madiguri, where Boko Haram and the banditry is on the rise every day. Are the military not dealing with our Eastern Security Network brothers? Are they allowing to operate? Now you have gotten one or two things for people to protect them. You are going to the same enemy, seeking for license. I say it's unnecessary. Strategize more. Do more of your actions quietly. The arms during the amnesty program in Niger Delta, we saw what they brought out. They had more than that. What we saw was just a tip of the iceberg. So, have they called on any government to come and license those things? Another danger we are playing with here. Autumn is it's about living office. If he acquired, now that he has acquired the AK-47, if he leaves, he doesn't win the next election. His government doesn't win. What happens to the AK-47 in the hands of these boys? Another danger. You need to explode on us. Thank you very much. This is my humble submission.
Thank you very much. We'll be calling on Madam Rita, but because before I call on Madam Rita, I still want to quickly say thank you to Janet Osawaru. Osawaru Janet, thank you very much for your super chat. God bless you. Thank you for hanging out with us and thank you for supporting us. God really bless you, really good. I don't know how to pray again this night because this issue of Obaseki, who is this guy? Let me go back to him and quickly respond before I call on Madam Rita. Walleting again. Obo, you said, but not to insult him. Wallet Obo, are you his direct brother or son? We should expect him to come and defend himself, or his direct brother or son to defend. If you are just like me, I think I pray you don't get what people have gotten in the bush on the road. People that have died due to these people negligent. I pray for you, you don't get to you. If you are not his, let them defend themselves. Let their brother that they are eating their money, maybe somewhere in America, they are not here on the social media defending them. People really eating this money from these people. They won't be here. They are there enjoying. They don't know whatever you are doing for their papa or relation. It doesn't concern them. Why are you defending him? Our money is with him. We can call him a scam if he's not using it. Is just the money with me? Can you call me a scam? If he doesn't like the office, let him resign. If he's not using the money accrued for a particular matter, the citizen has a right to give him a name. You are scamming us. You are using it. Yes. See, if you know food we know they eat, not take it. The meat we know they eat, not take it. Share am, because I'm going to enter your mouth. So just stay away from me so that people don't call you in nothing. So as far as he took that office, we have the right to call him name if he's not doing it right. Thank you very much, Walleting. So, Mr. Madarita, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you very much, Leftist. I would say it's very hypocritical for certain persons to, from what I've heard from certain persons, the likes of Mr. Omori and Hakim. You know me, I always call name. I don't beat around the bush. And I think Tiobala as well. I don't know if I miss any other person's name.
Manarita, you are the greatest hypocrite here. You are the greatest hypocrite here. You can't insult people like that. You are the greatest hypocrite. You have special hatred for Basaki. That is very clear.
Are you done, sir?
Please, why, excuse me, why this woman is talking, you always interrupt her. Just let her talk and you will come back again.
Did you hear what she said? It's very hypocritical for people like Komoruji and Akim.
This is her turn to talk. This is her turn.
Mr. Leftist, it is your program. Mr. Leftist, please come in.
Some people don't know how to talk. Let them talk and, you know.
Mr. Mori, I don't know. Please, Mr. Mori, you are not.
Please, one thing, Mr. Moderator, please, I want to say something here. If anybody, you see anybody interrupting, at least there must be a thing in this platform. You see anybody interrupting much, you mute that person. You understand me? Mute, even including myself, you mute that person because everybody is speaking quietly. We get to everybody's turn. Anybody that is interrupting, you mute that person.
Hold on, sir. Mr. Mori, you didn't do well this time. I tried to manage everything, but this time you didn't just do well. I understand. She's calling names. She's giving her opinion. Allow her finish.
How does including technology become hypocritical here?
Mr. Moderator, please.
Tiobala.
Can you allow her to finish? Allow her to finish, please.
Move everybody. Move everybody.
Tiobala, you just forced me to do what I'm not supposed to do, so that I will have free time to talk. Now you cannot talk, even if you unmute yourself. Not that I don't know what to do. You just forced me to do it. And I really don't like it this way. We are all channeling the same course. So we should be able to understand ourselves better. When somebody is talking, allow this person to finish. We are matured. We are not kindergarten. When the person finishes, it gets to your turn, or if it has not get to your turn, you can say, please, I want to respond to this person. You can be allowed to respond to that person instead of making it look like something like New Benin Market. We are not in New Benin Market now. She just mentioned a word, and you are here. You wait. You see, a lot of people waited. They patiently just wait. It will get to your turn, and there's no way I will not come back to say your bye bye again. You will have the opportunity to respond or clear yourself. It's a simple matter, and there's just nothing here. It's like a debate. Somebody said, then you can counter. You can counter, and again, it's very simple. Don't make it look like there's a quarrel. There's no quarrel. We're all here for one thing, one purpose: interest for the country to be better and good. And that's why we are discussing. And we are not supposed to speak one mind, one voice, one language. We're going to use different languages. So, what makes us mature is the ability for us to comprehend and be patient and know how to respond. So, please, please, Mr. Mori, please don't do that again. And Tiobala, please don't do it again. Madam Rita, go ahead.
Thank you, Leftist. I'd like to say something before I continue, before I was rudely interrupted. Mr. Mori, I respect you, and I usually say Domosa, but you called me a liar on national TV, and I was right, but you never apologized. You were very quick to make your point clear so that people do not misunderstand or misconstrue your comments, but you failed to tell the world that you insulted me and called me a liar. Being that as it may, it's okay. I love Nigeria. Anything anybody tells me, you're only giving me the fuel to work on my generator, and that is speaking truths and facts. Now, as I was saying before I was rudely interrupted, it is very hypocritical to make excuses for Governor Obaseki when you all, the names that I mentioned, bash Buhari in your support for Peter the Rock Obi. I think we have been saying it for quite a while, in this Niger Watch family. We're trying to educate people to decipher between criticisms and insult. But mindset change is very difficult, and it's gonna take a while before the mindset of many Nigerians. Let me streamline it down to Edolites now, who see or Governor Baseki as an idol. That's fine. It's a free world. You could see him as an idol, but when it comes to governance, like Lefty said, the money he's using is the taxpayers' money. It's not his personal money. It's not his inherited money. It's not his father's money. It's adult people's money. You understand? So whatever he is, however he's spending or however his administration is going, you have a constitutional right to question every single move. Most of you who live in diaspora, I don't know if you are connected to the government of where you live, but where I live, I have every constitutional right to ask, even up to my councillor, or my ward representative, or my member of parliament, how he's spending my tax. And they would promptly, I repeat, promptly respond to me because they know it's their duty as a public servant to answer to the people who pay their tax. Um, there's something that was said about us manufacturing issues here. I think is my brother Akim. You said, yeah, manufactured statements. There's no statement that's manufactured here about what Governor Otom was crying about. I'm just going to make it brief. You cannot manufacture the fact that people in the farms are running away. You cannot manufacture the fact that people have died, people have been killed. It's not manufactured statement. It's not. So when you make that, you just kind of like make it seem like those people who died or the people who are wailing and crying, you just make it minimal, and that's kind of disrespectful. There's nothing that's manufactured here, and I am one of those people. If anything I say and you want to interpret it that I hate the governor or I hate the president or I hate whatever, it doesn't mean anything. I will keep speaking for the people, and nobody's opinion or however you see me or what you feel about me counts. It really doesn't count. Just like what Governor Baseki is doing, no matter what we say here, it really doesn't count to him as a person. He's just going to do what he wants to do. And after 2024, November, he's out. And that's it. So why will I not keep speaking? Why will I not? Okay, now speaking about the ID card, this is my last submission. It's comical and laughable. It just gives me the inclination of the same Buhari government that we are facing. From national ID card to BVN, what's this new one now that you have to register your cell number, your mobile number, and then what else again? So the question I will ask is, what is the purpose of my greenback? I'm talking about the passport. What's the purpose? if I'm having these multiple ID cards? My cousins in my village now, you know, how many ID cards do they even have? They probably have national ID card, or maybe the voters card. Like how many? Like seriously? Like nobody is stupid here. It all boils down to money making. Who is the contractor going to make this card? How are they going to get it? Do we even have a database? We're talking about technology. Do we even have a database? Dr. Osarime Osatohame Osemige is a world-class engineer and a doma, I think it's from Eastern Land in the US. He's the one who makes drones for the US Army. Now, if the governor is so technologically savvy, I mean, we have made such suggestions. I know somebody who actually sent a text message to the governor to meet this man, get some advice, or even you know, get a quotation, or okay, how am I going to handle the borders of Edo State? How am I going to handle that if we're talking about technology here? Listen, a lot of people here are technologically savvy. A lot of us who live in diaspora, we know things, but we just keep quiet. So anybody who wants to come and make us feel like we don't have brains, I'm sorry. In fact, as a matter of fact, I am not sorry. I think you should just, you know, tell me something new. Please tell me something new. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, Madam Rita. Thank you. That was it's okay. After Madam Rita, do we still have Tony Africa? Okay, I guess
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
Tony Africa, is your turn.
Okay, okay. I
Please,
really thank all of now. I thank all of now. I thank all of now. Hey, especially this guy, man. Let them say. Make you not forget to hit me up. Oh. I don't put my number there for you. So, what I want to now is say, you know, say they say that we hate Obaseki. We not hate him. So I want you to send a message now. This is a personal message to our Obaseki now. Mr. Obaseki, I don't hate you. People they here, they don't hate you. So I dey speak our language to you now. So what you do now be say, as you say, you never before you set up that security outfit. What I want to do now is that all the villages across the district engage everybody there, make they work for the road, because the road where they show today for Nigeria Watch for around Ugo side between us and Ozanowa, Eho, and the others who here to Ugo. They say the road not good at all. So and then likewise other roads across the state. So employ the villagers, make all of them work. So Fulani know, outside people know if you enter the bush there where they say the activity is going on. Because of say all our bushes like let's say the abandoned project. Now make all these outside people they go there. Like where person not they stay, all those snake will come go they stay inside there. So I dey beg you, Mr. Baseki, the money wey you get now, when they go for our state, take and employ all the villagers now. So they go farm, so as they work for the people, they grade the road. Then you get supervisors from your Ministry of Works, all those public work department. Then they waka waka for the whole place. So and then you give them telephone, this mobile phone, so that anytime when they see outside people they around our place, then they will call the police or they will call you. Then those are security men, say they need road when they take they go there. And another thing I want to ask you now is say, with due respect to Obaseki, last year you tell us say that you don't already partner with the Nigeria Air Force, Nigeria Navy, and the Nigeria Army that they want to secure Edo State. You see now, the two don't they go worse. I bet make you revisit that one again. And those people in there for Riverine area, they tell you say they don't want more boats again. They don't tell you that day. They tell you that day. The boat when you buy for them, say maybe they take the fight. They say they don't want that kind of boat. They say they want something when they empower them, maybe they take the make their farm, the fishing. They no give them fishing boat. No go give all those for fishing boat. And all those boys there for that river area, they could empower them. So I made they work there because I thought this outside people now they come from Mali and everywhere. So we don't begin to enter, they don't begin to sneak into our places now through the water. You know, say we there for water zone. And then again, as our man say, my brother, who who almost have 100% of my character, let them say, he said that make worry, Delta State and the make them cooperate because we are the same mother, the same father. Whether they call the state or cutting of state, if they make they bring government nearer to the people so that people know they go to Bini for everything they want to do. Now make they create Delta State out of Bini's place. So also on those states, partner with them. I don't already put on this one before for Nigeria Watch family. She was a family platform. So you partner with Kogi State, you partner with Odo State because these are your siblings also. You see, we have Igbira there who are also in Edo State, Igala people there. So you try to work with all of them. So it's very easy. I put the work for inside bush. People they grade the road, caterpillar they work, I was not fear the place. Security less. You come and say you they kill two Ahiame with one stone. You see, with one okuta, with catapult. Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
All right, thank
Thank
you
you,
very
everybody.
much, Africa.
Yes, sir.
Okay, we don't have Collins is gone. Akin, no, is gone. Just for you, do we still have him here? Yes.
Yeah, I'm here. Thank you.
Please utilize your 2 minutes.
Okay. I welcome you once again, panelists and our listeners. I want to go straight to the point. My best solution here because when we are talking, we also project means or solution. You know, desperate measure needed, desperate situation needed, desperate measure. I want to say here that when we are talking about constitution, I want to mention one thing here. Governor Bala Mohammed or Mohammed Bala of Bauchi State. If I'm making mistake, you can quote me tomorrow or anytime I come here. Quote me wrong. He came out on national daily or national television and said Fulani are free to carry gun anywhere they go because they use it to protect themselves. Quote unquote, Fulani herdsmen. But if I say Fulani, whether they are herdsmen or not herdsmen, it's Fulani. That is the name. That they are free to carry gun wherever they are. That same constitution that forbid them to carry gun, somebody came out to say they are free to carry gun, and they are doing it. Nobody is prosecuting them. So if governors will come together and make law in their own state to back them up with this Bubiagu and the rest of them and this vigilante, I think there will be no cause for alarm. Say somebody was mentioning if leave office, the proliferation of weapons and the rest of them. They are not going to share it to people. They have no names. They know the people they employ for that purpose. So let them give gun to them. You can't tell me to go and release somebody with compassion, with ordinary hands. So that is for that. Now for Governor Baseki, listen, we say Edo State is not Lagos. I think everybody know that song, Edo is not Lagos. So we sang it for Baseki. We know that he's doing well. If he does well, we praise him. But if fail, any area he fail, we tell him. If the people are not doing the work, these are the works of the National Assembly. The State Assembly. So if they are not doing their work, we who are the media, we're supposed to checkmate them. That is why we are here. We are not here. They are not paying me. I'm not there to pick an appointment. I'm here for the betterment of Nigeria. If Nigeria is good, it's good for all of us. So when people are agitating, it's because Nigeria is not good. So if we say Obaseki should do something, it's not because anybody hates him. He done well, he has done well in some area, and he has failed in some area. Security, life and security is the most important thing in life. And that is what every government owns their citizens. First of all, if you are not alive, you cannot talk about property, you cannot talk about anything. So when you allow people to operate freely, it means you are lukewarm. So he should wake up on his responsibility. That is the primary responsibility. Even if you don't give me food, give me life. Let me live my life. God has given me that one. Don't allow anybody to take it from me. Because you took gun from everybody and you are giving gun to Fulani herdsmen and say they are free to go. If you quote me wrong, tomorrow remind me that I will show you the video. Bala on national television came out to say Fulani herdsmen. Is it not the same constitution? We are talking about constitution. So if you are a governor, if you bring that one forward in any judgment, I think the judge they will think twice. Because these people are operating and nobody is so I want to tell you, there are some states, some time ago, a friend of mine or a relative was going on. He saw Fulani operating. He went to the station and said, Fulani herdsmen are operating in social place. They tell him, here we cannot arrest a Fulani herdsmen here. Go to another station. He went to another station, the same thing. So the Fulani herdsmen, they operate, kidnap, do everything. They went with everything. And nobody checked, nobody stopped them. So is it not the same Nigeria? We are talking of one Nigeria, for God's sake. So let the state governor come together and make law. I'm still on that one. Let us educate them, because Nigeria is right now like a house that is catching fire. The people there, they are with smoke. They don't see road. You who is outside, we in the diaspora, we are seeing what is happening there. So they themselves, they don't know what is going on. So if you are inside the house and your house is catching fire, what do? You crawl.
You crawl around you use your hand to around the wall. That's where you can see the door. But who is outside? You see where the door is. You are the one to say the door is somewhere here. We are the ones seeing what they are not seeing. So we are the one who checkmate them. We tell them what is going on. Because they themselves, many people, they will still come and argue blindly. People, I don't know, mentalities is what matters a lot. So if all of us were come together to pursue common goal, we are not here to fight each other. I want to advise all of us, because we are here, the whole world is watching us. Let us come together, let us fight a common goal, because we are fighting enemies, unseen enemies in that country. God bless you.
Thank you. Let them say, please.
Okay. Thank everyone for their hand tight, sir. The reason I said, if not their greediness, their hand never tight. They have power to fight insecurity. Because of the money they are giving to them, that is why they are not fighting insecurity. Let us use Governor Obaseki as example. When he returned back from Osun the other day, when he returned back from Osun State, the population of those people who were in airport waiting for him alone. If Governor Obaseki urged those people for protest against insecurity of the land, the federal government will be forced to make a law for them that will defend them. But because of the money, he is the one that's supposed to protect the land. He has collected the money. So he will tell you that his hand is tight. That is why when all of them meet Buhari said he tell them to go and secure their places, because he gives them what it takes to secure their place. They are the one who refuse to secure their place. So it's because of greediness, so that they will be collecting more money from it. They are using it to trade business. Let no one tell me it is constitution. If the constitution, it is person that wrote constitution or people that wrote constitution. So it is people who have made constitution, and the law were made for human, not human for law. So if the law did not work for you, then make another law. So that is how it's supposed to work. So for the Benue State, who said they cannot go to court, why can't them go to court? Did you not quote the law out of the constitutions? So you can sue anybody with the same laws. So don't say they cannot go to law. If they go to law because they said no, that is why if the person who owns law could not understand the law, another person need to come and correct him that this is how the law is supposed to work. So sue the federal government for not protecting your people. Sue them for not giving you license to protect your people. Let us see them are being sued. Then I see if law will not work and will not take his place. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you very much. I will go back to Akin. I think we have him now. Akin, 2 minutes, please.
Oh, thank you very much, Lefties. Just want to say thank you to everybody out there once again. Listen, I'm not going to. It doesn't. You know me, man. You know how it goes, man. I always speak not my mind. I speak what I understand to be factual, and I kept into the debate earlier, not because I wanted to defend anybody, but just to put the record straight. So the reason why I came in was because one governor was being hailed as a hero without dissecting what is on ground in the state, and another governor was being scapegoated for whatever reason, I don't know. So that was why I came in, to put what is on the ground in the state, so that people would know that this is the situation on ground. But what I'm hearing now is that it is not Governor Otom's fault that the situation is like that, but it is Governor Obaseki's fault that the situation in Edo State is what it is. So we cannot do this anymore. We have to desist from this. It doesn't help anybody. Okay, I'm not blaming Governor Otom. I've said it before on this platform that I don't blame governors until we get to a point whereby the country is properly restructured. These guys, states can have their own justice system whereby not just arrest. If you arrest somebody, they need to be prosecuted. The prosecution system is still under the federal government. So until we get to a proper federal system of government whereby every state will have their own justice system, you arrest somebody, you prosecute them. When they find guilty, you put them in the state prison. That is how it is in the United States. You have state prison, you have federal prison. The state can prosecute, they can arrest and they can prosecute. The federal government can arrest and they can prosecute. But in our own nation, it's not like that. So I just came in to put the record straight. And if you have problem with the fact, have no issues. All I know that I want you to counter me with fact. When Madam Rita was saying earlier that I said people were just putting all sort of information. No, I wasn't even referring to her. The reason why I used that word was because someone said that the federal government took allocation from Benue State. That was not factually correct. That was why I used that language earlier. We can't just say anything and anything will just go. It has to be fact checked. That was why I had to come in and use that word. It wasn't for Madam Rita. And if I have anything to say to rebuke her, I'll just respond in general. So that's why I didn't mention anybody's name, and I just make a general submission earlier on. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. King. Tiobala.
Yeah, thank you so much. They say people perish because of lack of knowledge. Before now, initially, I said something that even when the program started, when I play back the video, how Niger World said Obaseki did when they have road construction, this and that, What I said initially is that in some area, Obaseki have done well. When talking about human capacity building, I know somebody in Edo State right now who attended the Edo Innovation Hub is an ambassador with Google. I know how much she's earning at the moment. And is going back to Edo State revenue, paying of tax and all that. That's just by the wayside. And I also said that in the area of security, Obaseki have failed in that aspect. That's what I said. And I now go ahead to say that, okay, recently he came up with the idea of using ID card to identify people. When I say, yes, I really commend that strategy. But the point is that, will they be able to implement it, or will they have the will to implement it? Whether you like it or not, the major problem we are facing in Nigeria today is the issue of identification. People go in and out of the states. Building a database is not a rocket science. I'm a certified DBA, Oracle to be precise. It does not take more than a week. Put two people together, they can set up a database for you, whether you are using Azure or using an AWS or whatever platform you want to use, or you can even build on your local machine. Please, let's be knowledgeable whenever we are saying something. ID card will go a long way, in tackling the issue of insecurity. It's very simple. It's just a chips on it. With those security men going around, that does not mean they should also implement other means of tackling insecurity. They can set up different security architecture or whatever to be able to cover these people terrorizing our environment. Having your ID card is very simple. Link up it with your database. Whenever they are in a situation, maybe, okay, fine, people are coming to those states with cow and all that. We don't know them. They say they are doing business. So you should be able to know the people living in your state and the people that are just coming for a visit. So that whenever things happen, you should be able to know, okay, how did it happen and all that. You should be able to do your forensic audit. We are here shouting because we are just be sentimental about this. See, shouting does not make you make your point or win an argument. And adopting technology to fight insecurity, how does that make being a problem here? Whether we like it or not, the problem we are facing in Nigeria is because we refuse to go out from the old way. And that is why most of us are still suffering the same, having the same mentality, even when we go to US or Canada, anywhere you find yourself. In anywhere you go today, people are, as in your fingerprint can bring out you, can bring everything about you. Is it a rocket science? Is it rocket science? I work as a data engineer in some company here in the United States of America. It's not a rocket science, for God's sake. I don't know, we just come on air because we just want to hear as in voice, shutting up at them. If they can use the same DB or whatever technology to do IGR correlation in those states, and it's giving them a lot of money to tomorrow. So why can't you see adopt the same measure in curbing insecurity? Though not that one will not solely be responsible in curbing it, but at least to some extent it will aid them. We should stop shouting and be sentimental in our judgment or in our position.
Mr. Leftis, can I say something, sir, please?
No,
For 5 seconds.
No, sir. Please.
If you are addressing me, mention my name. Don't be scared.
Hold on, sir. Please, Alex. I'm going to be rounding up, and I'm going to give everybody 1 minute to say bye-bye. If you are using your bye-bye to also want to respond to somebody, 1 minute is okay for you. But for now, I think I have to say something because I am here listening to everybody. I also have my own opinion. I would like to respond to Teobala that just spoke last. And Teobala just said he's comparing the ID card to the one in the USA, whereby the governor has initially said he cannot implement what he cannot, how did he use the English? When it comes to anti-grazing, that he cannot pass a law that he cannot support or whatever.
Implement.
Yes. Thank you. He cannot pass a law that he cannot implement. Now, because he knows that the problem, he's using the center to cover the problem that he cannot implement it. Now he wants to make ID card. Can he implement the ID card? Edo State is not on his own. Edo State is under federation, unquote. Federal government came, they tried it, they used it to eat money. They brought out NIM. They brought out BVN. They'll be bringing out so many. What will Edo State do specially with Edo State ID card? The Fulani herdsmen will tell you they have the right to move, and constitutionally, they have the right to move. Whether they have ID card or not, it is that one country. You have the right to move, to go anywhere you want to go in the country. Whether I have a Edo State ID card, it does not stop me from not going anywhere. It does not stop anybody from not entering Edo State. Now, who are the people that want to implement the security measures? Is it the governor himself? Or the same police that he's complaining of that he have no right to? Please. Please.
Lefties, when they discussed the issue of ID card initially, you know the area they were even talking about.
Sir.
People, hold on now, please, because you mentioned me, say I refer to US and all that. You mentioned my name. That's why I'm telling you this one. Those
Lefties, you don't allow me, but you are giving him space to talk, right?
Please, you mentioned my name. Did not mention your name, please. He said that those people that are doing all those cattle business or whatever that are causing issue in the bush, they want to know. Hold on now, please. They want to know those people. They want to identify them.
Teobala, we know this politics, sir. Please, Teobala, I respect you so much. You are in the US. You made mention of your pedigree when you come to data processing and programming. I wouldn't want to go join you with that because most of us also.
Why are you taking it personal?
Yes, we also know things about this. I did computer statistics, Uniben, and we did a lot of programming too. I want to also let you know that.
They don't teach programming computer statistics University of Benin.
Who told you that?
Yes, I'm the one telling you that.
Who told you? I am telling you, go and verify.
I know all your lecturers in Department of Statistics and Computer University of Benin. They don't
Who are
teach
my lecturers?
It's Pascal and Fortran they teach you there. What are you telling me?
So they don't teach Kobo.
Kobo.
They don't teach Kobo. It's not a program language.
You are talking about modern data. No, you are talking about Kobo.
But it's a program language. Let's leave that.
Which this are you using it for?
Though it's
a programming language. Yes, I understand that.
Okay, no, it's not a program language. Let's leave that, sir. Sir, you see, when we are talking, according to you see, we don't come here to come and talk because we want to talk. You are not only referring to only ILS, you are referring to all of us. The problem of Nigeria is not the ID card he wants to give to only Fulani herdsmen. The Fulani herdsmen that he's licking is their boots. I repeat here, it's my opinion.
That is a different case.
The same Fulani herdsmen that our governor is licking their boots. First of all,
that is why I talk about the we.
Hold on. I was told they passed this. We praised him here. We told him congratulations, we clapped for him, we were praising him. Nobody challenged us when we were praising him that he has passed anti-grazing law back then. But your same governor, my governor that is you are defending, just said that he passed it here in May. Who's a liar?
I'm not defending him. Oh.
Please. The same governor that is my governor said he had just passed it here in May. And on this program, we all were saying, thank God he has done something, he has passed it. Who is a liar? Why are you playing politics with people's life now? Why are we playing politics? And you are here telling us what we don't know. That it is the ID card he wants to give to that ranching. The man that is representing ranching for Abuja. Why is he so interested in ranching?
Ranching is not a bad idea, please. I heard
Sir,
you said you said that initially. It's not a bad idea.
Sir, allow me finish. Why is Governor Obaseki so interested in ranching? The same ranching, we've covered some communities here where people, these Fulani herdsmen that are ranching, that are in the bush, they've taken some communities in Edo State. What has Governor Obaseki done? What statement has he issued? We did the live broadcast here. Why is he so interested in the ranching area?
If I may
When
understand,
I say
when you talk about ranching,
when I say he's
But Bala, give this chance now to your Ghana. Give chance.
now, I'll put you out again. Oh.
I'm
When
only
you were
responding to
talking,
what
I didn't.
telling me.
When you were talking, I didn't interrupt you. I did not interrupt you. I'll allow you to finish. I'm responding. I said I listen to everybody. I have my opinion, and I'm giving you my opinion. And it's my opinion. A lot has been happening in Edo State. People are dying. People are hungry. And one man is so interested in ranching and he wants to give ID card to Fulani herdsmen. His people that we say they are killing us. He wants to now identify some. The one you identify is the one that will kill you, Abi. Please now, let's stop this now. We are matured now. This is what Buhari is doing, that everywhere is finished. And some of us are still supporting that process. I mean, a programmer like you now, you school now. Why you allow people to program you? Eh? Why allowing people to program us? They say some people can carry arms. They came on international, national television saying they have the right to protect themselves. They can carry arms because they may be attacked. Who's attacking them? And they are carrying arms. Is it not against the Constitution? What happened? And now somebody is using them to want to bring them into the state to support ranching. And you are now still saying that you want to give ID card to it doesn't have the right at all to say you want to give ID card to only Fulani herdsmen. It's only Fulani herdsmen that are operating in Edo State. My dear, I just respond to that though. We are not stupid though. We are not stupid at all. What is good for A is good for B. Security problem is a national problem. Mr. Obaseki have agreed before that it's more than him, that he cannot give a law that he cannot implement. No, he cannot implement it through ID card. I mean, who is stupid here now?
Lefties, can I ask you a question? Because you said you also ask people a question. Can I ask you a question?
I thought it's my turn, sir.
Yes, it's you I wanted to call. 1 minute. Everybody will take 1 minute.
I just want to ask you a question.
Okay. It's my turn. Should I?
Go ahead. 1 minute. After that, you can ask me the question.
Okay.
1 minute.
No, it's me that want to ask you. It's Akim that want to ask you a question.
Akim, allow Alice to talk. After Alice, you cannot ask me your 1 minute. Use your 1 minute to ask me the question.
Thank you. This is why Okadibo told Chibo Okadibo, former Senate.
1 minute.
Yes. Chibo Okadibo told Obasanjo in 1999, go and take a course in political science called Introduction to Politics. So you will know the difference between governance, and dictatorship. By the grace of God, I'm not trying to be braggadocious. In Benin alone, I control 52 staff. We have 11 schools. Our infrastructure is worth more than 200 million naira. I have computer programmers working for me. So I'm not backward. I'm not daft. So I can ask questions. My workers ask me questions. So somebody coming on the platform because of the good of the people is not a fool. So me, I cannot be programmed according to you. Asking your governor to be responsible has become a crime. Asking your governor questions. The governor is playing pranks with people's lives because some of us are bold enough to talk. I studied. I've got my BSc in political science and public administration. So I cannot school you in your own area. This is politics. It's so important you know how it runs. If you don't know, ask questions and learn. What's the governor doing about security, even if it's a national problem? Is it now he wants to bring technology? Why has he not done it since? They were complaining just now that that guy is living in Benue State, he's doing it now. Is the governor not also living in Edo State next year? Or next 2 years, a year plus? So we asking questions, it doesn't make us foolish. We come into Nigeria Watch on a daily basis, it doesn't make us beggars or backward people. I don't know you, you don't know me. So stop looking down people, calling them backward, because I do not agree with your colonized mentality, conquered mentality. We are scared of everything. Every time, excellency, this is why we are where we are. So some of us try to speak up, to ask questions, they brand us names. Because our sisters have not been raped, our mother's head have not been cut off, because our farmlands have not been taken over. We sit in America, the same system that drove us into slavery contract abroad. We work for one company or the other, fine, we are sending money back home. I'm enjoying the money coming from diaspora. I have siblings abroad. I respect them. But do not forget what drove you out of the system. If you are a great programmer as you claim, why did you leave Nigeria if not this wicked system that you are trying to support? The government should stand up and defend Edo people. That's it. It should defend it. It should stop lying to us.
Alex, your time is up. Thank you very much. Engineer Ken is trying to reach us now. Though, let me just... Okay, Engineer Ken, please come back. But after Alex, I'll go straight to... After Alex here, let's go. 1 minute. I'm following the list, not the way it is here. Do we still have let go here? No. Okay. After Alex, let go. Okay, Mr. Mori. Do we still have Mr. Mori here? It's like, yes, Mr. Mori, please.
I'm here, my brother. I'm here.
1 minute.
Yes. I just want to say we are not here. There's no point of this unnecessary antagonism. We are here for the common good of our people, for the common good of our society. We are here clamoring for a Nigeria, an egalitarian society that works for all. So the idea of coming here, I think the debate is turning into a personal attack, which is not palatable. It's not okay with me at all. We should be talking of issues here. Each time we come here, I think this was one of the problems, some of the problems we had at the beginning. I thought we have overcome this. Each time we come here, please, we are Nigerians. No person, no individual is more Nigerian than the other. We are all in pain. We are all crying. Our heart bleeds every day for our beloved country, Nigeria. So there's no need for this personal attack. We should address issues the way they are. Let's be objective, let's be constructive. If we want equity, let's come with clean hands. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. Engineer Ken. Okay, Engineer Ken, go ahead. 2 minutes. Yes. I greet you.
You're doing well. Yes. It's so painful to see some of us that are opportunity to live in the Western world, support some of these backward politicians and praise them for what they are doing wrong. I'm the one that always says it that we people are the one that have corrupt these are politicians. We praise them too much. We call them all kinds of names, excellency, blah, 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 blah. Do you know the meaning of an excellence?
president, even the American president or any American lawmaker, we don't address them as excellent. You see us calling them Mr. President, Mr. Governor. And these guys are doing greatly in their own platform. They are working very hard, bringing good works to their country and to the states that we live at. And look at our own state, for instance. Look at what our governors are doing. I've never one day heard about Obaseki speak about the Fulani X-Men in Edo State. He have never wanted talked about them. He have never wanted colonized them. He have never wanted say anything negative or even good about them. He's been mute about all this bullshit. You know, if Fulani man had the audacity to carry AK-47 24 hours of the day in my state or in my country, Nigeria, that means everyone in that country has the same right to carry the same gun. You know, all Nigerian youth must wake up. It's an eye for an eye. You know, how long can they kill us? You know, how long can they kill us? They only have one head like you. If they had the right to carry their gun, you carry your own gun. Let it be. Let it be. You know, enough is enough. Look at the other time. About 3 months ago, 78 years old woman was raped. Was raped in Oyo. And about 4-5 months ago, on this same platform, our glorious platform, a sister of ours called from Toronto, Canada, and says that her grandmother was raped in her house in Olomo, and after raping her, they beheaded her. Who does that? Obaseki cannot tell me that he's not hearing. I vote for him. I support him with my money, with my time, with my everything. Even after eating my money, after eating the person supposed to pay me $1 million in the year 1991 with a power scheme that he brought to Benin. I still let it go. I still let it go. I forgive him when he went to Somalia to beg all our fathers that he's ready to change. He's ready to bring change for Edo State. He wants to now work for Edo State. And as Alio Somalia says that this man did not collect salary for a good 8 years. And we believe him. We supported him. We fought for him. We fight for him. We make sure he comes back in the second term. Then now look at what we are hearing from
All
our
right,
own people.
round
Other
up,
people have been slaughtered every day by them.
round up,
I
sir.
will say this.
Round up,
Round up.
round up.
No matter how many people are remarkable, there is love for that. You must only take human being. And those of us that are supporting this war, we must okay. People are bleeding every day by day. We cannot be
Leftist, nobody can hear him anymore. Can't hear him.
All right. Thank you. Thank you. Somebody was interrupting.
I was talking. Can I just round up? I was talking when the call came in.
Yes, round up.
Yeah. In a nutshell, we are aware of the problem. The Nigerian problem is systemic. Until we begin to address the underlying factor, it's like taking paracetamol or headache. It's not the ailment. That is the symptom. Whatever the governors are doing at their state level is a mere cosmetic, it's a mere tentative, and it's a mere palliative measures. It doesn't take us anywhere until we begin to address the issues the way they are. We go nowhere. Thank you very much.
That's just the truth. Until we begin to address issues the way they are.
All right.
All these lies coming up, lying that they want to do this for you. We all know that they have interest. Their personal interest is what they are pursuing. They are not interested in you. They are not interested in me. They are not interested in the people they are representing. The people, what they are interested in is every way they can gain favor from. And yet, some of us are still saying that they are right, they are doing well. If they are doing well, we by now would have been progressive, would have gone far. If these ideas they are bringing is working, you always come out to come and tell to sell one idea for you. Edo State, we all know that Edo State will not going to allow it. They not come with ID card issue for them. For only Fulani men in the bush, they will not give them only ID card. Why is only Fulani men in the bush giving ID card? Now they want to give ranch because they want ranch. They want to do everything to put ranch in Benin. Ranching is a personal business. The government should remove their hands in ranching business. Why are they not doing tomatoes business? Why are they not doing cassava? Cassava business is what we know. In yam, cassava is what we plant in Benin. Why are they not doing that? Why is the governor now so interested in the ranching that is killing us? Now I want to give ID card. And somebody is telling me, yes, it will work. I'm sorry. So I'll go back to
Mr. Leftist, please let me quickly address this. Thank you very much, everybody who have contributed today. We are rounding up soon.
Yes.
I just wanted to let everybody know that on this platform, everybody, as long as you are here on the comment section or as a panelist, everybody is entitled to their own opinion, as long as they are not breaking the rules. If you are supporting the governor, is your opinion. If you are against the governor, is also your opinion and is your right. Constitutionally, is your right. As long as you are not insulting the governor. If you are questioning the governor, is your right. And to also make this clear, during the time you questioning the governor, you tackling the governor, you're opposing his decisions, any other person can oppose you, is also their right. That's why we call it debate and a discussion. They are from the same family. They call it debate, call it the discussion. If you check what debate means in dictionary and you check what discussion means in dictionary, you see they have similarities. So please, taking it personal is the only thing I cannot accept. Allow people to express themselves freely without not attacking them. For me, if you ask me, I will tell you that the governor of Edo State, Governor Obaseki, has failed in terms of security. That's it. He cannot rectify it anymore. It's too late now. We have been talking about insecurity for a long while now. You guys are not getting what I'm saying. The foundation of the insecurity in Edo State or in the country is coming from the federal. Yes, don't try to educate me, I know. But what is the effort that our governor is putting in? How many times have you seen the governor comes out to address issues? Like our brother engineer Ken reference to the 78-year-old woman that was raped by more than 8 people. We talked about it here. Another girl that was raped and killed, we talked about it here. Many, many more. We have lots of videos you can reference to. How many times have you actually seen the governor in the podium addressing that, oh, somebody in Obaswaji was raped and killed. We are here to talk about it. The other one was raped in the farm. We are here to talk. Governor Obaseki, behave like he's too superior and important than everybody. It's just the governor. The title will be removed from him. Immediately he's out of that office. I've said it over and over again. Nobody is better than you. I can never accept anybody is better than me, and I cannot say I'm better than anyone. The governor has failed in terms of insecurity. We should accept it. What's the argument all about? Do you want your mother to be killed first before you know that the governor failed when it comes to insecurity?
No, ID card.
You want your relative to be killed first? No, God forbid. We don't want that to happen. But what about the people that is currently happening to? You think they don't love their loved ones? They do. So when you see people pouring out their plight over the failure of the government when it comes to insecurity, please Let people express themselves. If you want to oppose it, it's also your right, but don't take it personal. Like Mr. Omoroji just said, we shouldn't be bringing personal issues here. Oppose yourself is our right. That's why we are here. Everything I've complained about when it comes to Governor Obaseki, the only thing he responded to is when it comes to roads. In the insecurity till tomorrow, this man refused to respond to it. People are saying he did a video, 1 hour video, 2 hours video, 3 hours video. Is that what we're talking about right now? We are talking, he should bring it to reality. Is it not the same governor that talked about 30 billion water storm project as it brought that to reality? They want to probe Oshomole? Land grabbing more than 4 times the governor. The last one, he titled it War Against Land Grabbers. Has it brought it to reality? Do you know how many people that these smelly things have stole their land? What is the governor doing about it? Credibility matters a lot. The governor of Edo State is not credible when it comes to whatever he says. He's not doing it.
It's calm.
It's not credible. All my videos are forwarded to his WhatsApp, and other people are forwarding the same video to his WhatsApp. If they think that I'm lying against them as the governor or the government of Edo State, they should sue me to court. I'm registered in the United Kingdom. I'm also registered in Nigeria. Sue me to court. We don't come here just to talk. So we should stop fighting ourselves because of this government that doesn't care about you or I. Say it, Iris. If you know you can't say it, Iris, allow others to speak. Oppose them, fine. Don't take it personal, please. The insecurity, like one of our brother who called earlier on said it, that is from the federal. I accept that. But now that the federal government looks like they are collaborating with these killers that is killing Nigerians, what do you want the governor of a state to do? Protect your people. Over to you, leftists. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. We will always argue we always argue to get knowledge. And just like Elvis said, we all have right and choice. But it pains me more that a lot of us that are not living in Nigeria are having something to support about Nigeria. It's a very big pity. The same country you ran away from and you cannot go back. If you know that ID card can, you go back and join the ID card issues and let's see how it will work. I mean, let's not be gullible. When it comes to ranching now, ID card, and one of us or 2 of us or 3 of us is telling us it will curb crime. We DSS never fit curb crime. Our police never fit curb. Our military, now your ID card, where they can't give the people they kill for bush, may they still know say they kill. Are we gullible? Why now? We should know what we are arguing. When we argue, we should know what we are talking about. ID card or no ID card is not even the issue. Is the ID card more than the one we'll be doing? Or the ID card bring out the guns they are carrying? Give them the ID card. What will happen will still happen because it's from the top. And nothing will happen to them. We saw the video we played where a boy carrying, you see the chain of bullet is carrying. Can I carry chain of bullet? Can you carry chain of bullet? Will you have the mind to carry chain of bullet? It's not a Oka made bullet though. Don't be like machine gun bullet self. You saw him now. He say now people they carry wheelbarrow. Like in on no taker. In from Mali. Can you do that? At least now, let's be sincere to ourselves. We all know the problem. Why are we now using our leg to be looking for cricket and be saying yes, cricket will solve the problem? Don't we know the problem? ID card, oh, I'll give Mala for Bush. Will cop security issue in Edo State. Ha! Wow, programmer. We thank God. Mother Rita, please, 1 minute. You can need to be rounding up now.
Hello, sorry, is it my turn?
Yes, Mother Rita, is your turn.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to probably less than a minute. I just want to say something. Facts are shadows of truth. I repeat, facts are shadows of truth. There's something that former governor of Rivers State, Amechi said. He said, the reason why governors, or I don't know how you put it, like the reason why we political leaders do what we do is because you guys do not stone us.
Yes.
What I would interpret in that statement is the reason why the likes of Governor Baseki thrives in the way his administration is going is because he has supporters, people who are giving excuses for him, and then that's giving him more fuel to continue do what he's doing. So I would urge everyone of you who are in the same school of thought like me, speak out just like what Nigeria Watch is doing. Speak the truth at all times, no matter what, even if you're the last man standing. Keep speaking the truth. Even if you have people who bring excuses for evil, keep speaking the truth. Do not shy away. Whether you are a man or a woman, you're an elderly person, or you're a young boy, or you're a teenager, keep speaking the truth, because it's only the truth that will set us, all of us, free. Thank you very much. Have a good night and God bless everyone.
Thank you very much, Madam Rita. Tune Africa, no, Akim, yes, please. Akim, your 1 minute. Is your 1 minute for the last, not be for too much. Now, just talk 1 minute.
Thank you very much, my brother. I'm just gonna say, like, my sister talked about being factual, or factual is a shadow of truth. I don't really understand what that means. My English is not that vast. The reason why I came into this, I'm going to say it again, was because when this debate started, some people were claiming that Governor Autumn name will be written in gold, and that history will remember him, and that Governor Obaseki should go and copy him. Then I came in to say, look, whatever you say regarding that matter does not reflect the fact on ground, and nobody has contradicted what I said factually. So I'm not here to support a governor. I'm just saying what we started this debate with, the fact didn't support it. And I'm not wrong. You can go and check it. I've put all the information out there. If you want, look, you can say Obaseki has failed and he has done. That is not my cup of tea today. What I came in to do was to fact check what people were saying earlier. That Governor Autumn has done this. He wear khaki. He went to the United States. That governor should be other governors should be copying what he's doing, but without actually going into details and see what happened in Benue State. So Abu said that I'm not going to take more time because it's 1 minute. The last part of the 1 minute left is you keep talking about governor implementing ranching. What do you want them to do if they don't do ranching?
They should do what ranching is a personal business. It's not a government matter.
No, the government, government set the laws. Government set the laws that allow people to go into ranching, right?
Ranching is a personal business, just like my people selling tomatoes and that thing. Government should remove their hand in ranching. Since the center has been killing, giving their people guns to go into bush and forest, they've now they brought so many laws to encourage these people. So our government should remove his hand. Ranching cow is a personal business. You should not force it. Anybody want to do
but you still believe that they should ranch. I thought maybe the way you're saying, I thought maybe you don't think ranching is they're supposed to do ranching at
No,
all.
I think ranching is a personal business. Anybody that want to do ranching should go and get a piece of land.
No, because the way you were saying it as if what is ranching? What is ranching? I was like,
again, nobody is stupid here. It is okay. Ranching is a personal business. It's not a government problem.
Okay, I get what you mean now. Fine.
It's not a government business now. I be get where government don't before Baseki come, you see where they put cows in our government get a cow.
Now, brother, I was just asking for clarification. The way you were saying it was not clear to me what you mean. That was what
it's not clear to many people understand. Ranching is a personal business.
No. I understand ranching. Ranching can be of a personal business. It can be government can invest in it as well. But I wanted to know where you were going, where you just say what is ranching? What is ranching? Why is it so interested in ranching? So yes. I wanted to get a clear position from you.
Do we do cow in Benin?
Thank you very much. Look, my brother, look, my brother. Look, that is not our area of specialization. We are specialized in planting yams, cocoyam, rice, and then we have our own flour mill. So that's not part of our business. It's not part of our business. It's not part of our area of comparative advantage. So we should.
Let's be serious now. Do we force them that they must plant yam and cassava and plantain more?
So whose business it is to ranch? I don't understand. So
it is not turner, because that is the area of specialization. They are used to producing cows. They have to know how to set up factories to produce their milk and sell to us.
Yes, we will buy.
Do you know what agriculture is, brother? Do you know
what agriculture? But we have an area of a comparative advantage, and then hold on. And then our areas of specialization is planting yams, cocoyam, plantain, and rice, ekpoma rice. You know, then this okula rice. You know, you're saying. So I mean, that is how we grew up.
My brother, in agriculture, there's nothing like area of specialization. You learn, you go and learn, and then
no. In animal husbandry, it's not part of Edo State at all. Edo Delta, no. We have fishing.
What is the state of agric in Edo State now? As Fulani not chase everybody away.
Yes.
If you are not aware, I will let you know.
Ozigono fish. So what concerns with cows?
See, when they mention the word ranching, is to avoid Fulani moving around all the
bushes. We don't want them at all to even reside in our state, Mr. Chobala.
No, sir, I'm coming. When talk about ranching, they will be concentrated.
We don't want them to come to our state at all. That's what we are saying. Let them stay in their place and produce their cows, and they produce their milk and sell to us.
No, can we go and do ranching? Can we go and do ranching? Can we go and do ranching in Kanu?
No.
Can we go there?
Wait, let's say this thing straight so that we understand. Having Fulani move around our bush.
We don't want them at all in our state. You don't want to get it. We wanted to go back to their place and set up their businesses. Because in the Western Europe and the USA where you stay, you cannot just leave your state and go and spend 3 nights in another state without being caught. What the hell? And then you must be asked, what are you doing here? If you are found wondering, you know, you are so educated. We are all educated people. We have more educated people abroad. Well, why we big gullible, according to the leftists there. You say, why are we so gullible?
Tony Africa is okay. It's simple. Let's not join West with these people anymore. But it is very clear that in every part of the world, you have where you are specialized in. Before now, Nigeria, we have those that were producing cocoa and they were exporting. We have those that were having oil, they were exporting. And we also have those that were specialized in cow meat, which is the nomadic life. We have history. These are the nomadic, that is their speciality. To take care of cow, that's they are good at it. You don't force it on other people. And if anybody wants to do any business, it's open. We are in Europe here. Government don't force business. Yes, they allow the private sector to come in. If you want to do that, nobody's going to stop you. And I don't think there have been any private sector that say they want to do ranching and people say, no, we don't want. Nobody would say that. Approach the local government or where you want to get the land, get your cow, and continue your business. Nobody's going to disturb you. But for federal government to make it as a law because that is what they do. They believe they can use it. You don't know the implications. Go and ask Benue people today. They will tell you the implications why people are fighting to say they own the land. You don't know the implication. You don't know what they want to do. Let's not be gullible. Why are they forcing it? Make policies to encourage business. You don't force it. You don't put it as a law. It came with ranching. It came with grazing route. They try so many. Why are they trying all this? Why are they forcing it? The state of insecurity today, how did it come? Is it the tomato seller that is carrying gun, that is kidnapping? Is it the farmer, the man farming yam? Is it the fisherman that is carrying gun, entering all the bushes to kidnap and kill? The man that was bullet was saw with. Is it me? Why are we like this now? It's true that we are our self problem. I don't want to discuss this anymore. Everybody has a right to do what he wants to do. Ordinary Nigerian youth have decided. No wonder if they prefer cow more than you. They respect cow more than you. Kachi was in a program here. She cried. Said because accident, cow, they killed the people, nothing happened. And somebody is telling me here about cow again. The pictures of cow were everywhere. They can go anywhere, enter your farm, eat your produce, and nothing will happen. Are we nomadic in nature? It is normal. Who are we? Well, I'll go straight to okay. Just for you, 1 minute, please. Just for you, 1 minute. Do we still have him? Okay, if we don't have him here again, then I'll call on. Let them say 1 minute.
Okay, thank you. For
1
the
minute.
cow ranching, the government has right for cow ranching if the government of Edo State, want Edo State people to be employed, working and taking care of animal. I have suggested as Bende Beauty at Bubahi. Obaseki can order for cow so that Edo people will be taking care of cow there. It will be employment to Edo people. We can still use it to produce something, milk. We can bring milk out of it, make yogurt out of it, make other things, sell in Edo State for our people to be working, not to bring Ansa Ruga or cattle root or cattle grazing to Edo State and give our land to them. No, we don't need that. If he said, I want to make Edo people to be rearing cow. Before this time, our people do rear cow. They call it emila. They go to people's farm and eat people's crops. Those are how small those things goes away from our land. No, before this thing, we are having emila, we are having this cow. Although we are different categories, but it's still the same lineage. So it is not something bad if the governor said he want to do it for his Edo people, not for the foreigners, or in the name of one Nigeria, a man from Niger or Mali. No, if he's doing it for Edo State people, okay, let him use government apartment for it, so that Edo people should go and be working there. If not, let communities do it for themselves. If foreigner come, a community have the right to give them land, or the community have the right to say, we cannot give you land. Anyway, for me, we do it at
your
all.
1 minute is over, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. I think yes, I've called moderator before. Yes, Alex has spoken. 1 minute started. Yes, Tiobala, your 1 minute, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much. What I've been saying earlier in essence is that I never praise Obaseki for the killings in Edo State, and I will never be part of that. But in the area where he has done well, it's also my responsibility to also praise him in that aspect. As far as insecurity is concerned in Edo State, Obaseki has failed woefully. But whenever we are making objection, we should be trying to be objective. However, when you talk on the issue of technology, I just want to some of us here, because it might not be your feed, go and read about YOLO. YOLO is an object detection techniques. Like we just talk about CCTV camera. CCTV camera does not detect anything. Infusion of all this technology, like somebody now just came into Benin from Mali or whatever. I don't know the state where the guy enter. But the point is that if Google, as we speak right now, have trained millions of images, including guns and many other ammunitions like that, that with those technology, you can detect those things so that manual error will be avoided. That is the aspect I'm just talking about, that people are misquoting me here.
Thank you, sir.
Infusing technology into your governance or whatever things you do is very vital.
Thank you.
You should
Thank
be
you very
wise.
much. Yes, these are general matters, and when Obi comes in, Obi know what to do, because this is going to start from the top, not from the state. If the top really want to do this, they will know what to do. You are just saying it, they know it before you. I swear to God, they know it before you. They don't want to do it, and they don't want you to suggest it to them, because this will minimize many of their atrocities. This will slow down their plans. This is what I am talking about, sir. Don't think they don't know. They travel. They know very well, but they don't want it. They don't want it. It's going to hinder whatever plan, agenda they have.
So you don't need to travel to know. Like I said before, there are.
I say thank you very much. I just said it. Thank you. I don't want to. Somebody else. We have two Niger that have not spoken. Two Niger. I will give you 2 minutes to just deposit, because you just came in. 2 minutes for you. 2 minutes for John E. 2 minutes for Kwankwasu Ida, and I will
What
round
of
up. Thank you.
Tony never close him out too.
Tony, you don't use your time just now.
No, you know the 1 minute now. You never give me the 1 minute.
No, I never give you. Okay, I'll come back to you, sir.
Okay. Thank you for having me and giving me the opportunity, and greetings to everybody there. Yeah, regarding this matter of grazing, I think that from what I gather, he has passed a law of anti-grazing law to prevent open grazing and destroying livestock and things like that. And I think that many states are doing the same, which is supposed to be a positive change from the point of view of the people. In terms of this state where we say, oh, it's Fulani, they're coming to take over. Come on, man. Let's face the fact that these people are not taking over anything. Fulanis are at war with many different parts of the country. They are running all over the place. In the north, they are fighting Hausas. In the middle belt, they are fighting the Benue people there. I even worked with a thief guy that was talking about how this conflict has been going on for a long time. And the Fulanis are also being massacred. And that's the thing that we don't seem to realize. We are all in the same mess together. Sometimes the attacks, it should tell you the way some of the attacks go. Where they come in, they don't take anything, they just kill everything, kill livestock, kill it. That is reprisal attacks. It's because behind the scenes, there is a war going on among these tribes. And we forget. And when I look at this country, sometimes some of the things I even discovered recently that the country has by and large been run by people from minority groups. It tells you that most people, when they think about it, they just think, oh, it's only northerners that are running the country and stuff like that. But southerners are running the country too. And most of the people that run the country are from minorities. They are not from any of the big tribes. It's only Obasanjo and Agwin Rosie that came from Igbo and this in the Yoruba. And in the case of Agwin Rosie, it was very, very briefly, 6 months. And then Obasanjo, Yoruba man is the only guy that has been from a major group in Nigeria, the Wazobia group, to rule the country. The rest are minorities. This is a country where minorities become leaders. And a Ijaw man has ruled Nigeria more than an Hausa man, than an Igbo man. That is the country we are in, that we make everything look like we are all at each other's throat all the time. When the problem is all our problem, we all have the same problem. We should be speaking honestly to each other, look each other in the eyes, and work with each other to solve these problems. This is not a generated problem from Mali and all the rest of it. Yes, the Sahel, there's a lot of weapons going on in the Sahel right now because of Libya, and our people are going there. In short, I wouldn't even say our people. Some foreigners are coming into the country, taking advantage. and killing people and causing all kinds of mayhem in the country. Instead of us to respond as a whole, we spend most of our time fighting each other, suspicious of each other. This is something that we really need to get rid of, because when I look at it, it's in all our interest to work together. You know why? Because when we work together, our common wealth will increase for everybody. No matter what you compromise during
Oh my
any
God.
coming together, we are
You're
all going to
2
be
minutes
better off for it.
over.
Okay, let me just round it up. From what I
Please, look
see in
at the
the
time. I just need to go now. I
sorry,
can't
sorry,
continue
sorry.
for that
I
long.
I really apologize. From what I see in the Edo State, I think that the law that he passed is a good one in terms of being the anti-grazing law. And if he wants to do ranching, you can. He says that from what I gather, the ranching is meant to prevent them from going into the bushes and destroying livestock for farmers. I would have thought that was a good thing. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. John E.
Hey, love for this. Good evening, man. How you doing,
I'm good, brother. Good evening.
bro? I just wanted to come and hail you. You, Naija Watch, Kachi. You guys are doing an amazing job. I really love the. There's no really, I took I don't want to put too much out there, but I took someone to the museum recently, and at the museum that I went to, they show a little bit of a evolution. If you ever hear about evolution in school, how different animals evolve, and of course in Western museums they'll have things like how a monkey went to a bigger monkey, and then they eventually they became human beings, and so they have like a little basic idea of evolution. So there's the evolution of our bodies and stuff like that, but more importantly, there's an evolution of the mind. And when I hear people talking, I really appreciate the evolution of the mind that I hear in conversation. I can tell, leftist, you're truly an evolved man. You see things like how a clear-headed person would see them. And so I have to really congratulate you and just honor you and hail you, because
Thank you very much, John E.
when somebody talks about open grazing and cows literally walking around with human beings and cows, and you're making laws, and you have a country where the Senate is talking about, are these people normal? Are these people evolved human beings? You said it right. Ranching cow is a private business. This is a business where you're supposed to go get land, fence the land, have electricity in place, mechanisms in place where you have a business where you're rearing cattle. It's basic in the modern world. Are these people evolved? Are they evolved? Are they thinking in an evolved manner? They're debating about cows. They're talking about, clearly there's an ulterior motive when they're talking about cows, and they're trying to give cows more value than human life. So I just love how you spoke today. I love how clear your message was, how simple it was. And I think anybody that doesn't really understand what you are saying when it comes to this ranching thing, I think they still have a little bit of evolving to do. In terms of some of the governors and whether they're doing well, whether they're not doing well, I think it's really simple. We need to stop congratulating our criminals. Oftentimes, for instance, like as an example, we talk about Wike, and then some people will say, "Oh, Wike, if he turns down to another party, we'll respect him." Wike is a criminal, so once a criminal, always a criminal. You cannot start giving criminals, whether they're ex-criminals, new criminals, old criminals, or the criminals that benefit us sometimes, they're criminals. So if we really want to have a country or a system that works, we're going to have to change our mentality. We're going to have to stop congratulating criminals, thinking about criminals in the wrong way, and we're going to have to start thinking about these problems in the right way. And I just loved today how you just broke it down really simple for people. So I really just came to hail you, bro. So you take care, and all of you, everyone else, be blessed. God bless all of us Africans wherever we are. You guys take care. Be blessed. Bye.
Thank you very much. Kwakwaso, please talk to us. You're gonna, after you, then Africa. Kwakwaso, please.
I hail you now, and my first time to show face for help you do so.
As me see you saying na Kwankwaso, I know say Kwankwaso not they come here. You just come here.
So now my first time to come is I'm from Ososo, Akoko Edo local government area, Edo State.
Thank you.
I mean, when we say, first of all, I think it is very wrong. Just like the last guy we speak, they generalize, say all these edgers, I be Fulani people, they are all criminals. That's very wrong. Just like those days where they call all Benin girls as prostitutes just because they go Benin here. It is very wrong. One, I remember growing up, like 30 years ago, from my village there, my mama they do business with, he go buy, soup material, things where people where they farm, no they see. Because we get boundary with Okene in Kogi states. So we get Ibira people wey be say their job na farming. And within that forest too, Fulani people dey there where they rear cow. We go buy something for town there, carry go there. Fulani people go buy with money. The Ibira people go do trade and buy that, collect yam and all that, country sell. Now, what am I trying to say? It's a good thing to say, okay, Baseki he signed it to law. There's no more open grazing. There should be ranching. My question now is that, which people land you won't give them for there? Because that place now walk out, they just walk out around. They go walk out from Okende, enter Ogori, enter that guy just they go. No, not be now we be say they don't they mix, just like two Nigeria they try to say other flyers they there where they carry all this meat. So how do you, which land now you won't give those legitimate Fulani where they stay for those areas for all those years? Which land you won't give them, take the ranch for them? Because ranch now one spot you won't give them. You're like go cut line give people. Now my papa line walk out they give them. I been my neighbor line now I won't carry give them. Because now what I want to be that because when people they knock this law, they focus on the cities and towns. We weigh the boundaries. As I said, we day after my farm, my papa farm there. Now okay, and now big forest, water, everything I did there. Fulani just they walk out, they pass, they do their own things, they go. So you walk out carry our land, give them, maybe they do the ranching. I don't understand. Because it's very funny. They is a good thing. No more book grazing, no more this and that. But how? I never read the law, sha. Anybody can educate me. Is there a way they break and down? Because should lie walk out and give them. If you don't want me, they walk out pass again. I know they support that support that they against them. They have been infiltrated with other Fulani from everywhere. They carry all this mayhem. That's a given.
My brother,
but how do you separate those people?
My brother, I want to thank you for even coming here for the first time. I'm happy saying at my time now you come because now me and you don't be friend. So what it go happen be say you go still try make you they follow us, make you they always they join us because from this small thing where you talk, so it means to say you get so many things where you will see free follow us talk as time that goes on. Tomorrow we'll get newspaper section in the morning. In the afternoon, 12 evening, will they come out every day, 24 hours. So now they do these things just to let people know, say, they put mark for matter, we go carry this country go forward. Now, question you ask, now my papa land one give Fulani man, make it country put cow for one place, take over the land, born children, thereafter he go claim the land, say na his own. Small time he go give chieftaincy title to himself for there. Small time he go claim say na motor, that they speak your language. Later they go say na they get the side. Abi, the nomadic people who know, just like you talk am, they know they stay one place. As they come, they move. They just they go. Now this one now, they don't do scientific that they fight for the land with guns and everything, and they say you must give us, or you now go die, we will kill you now. Now we'll get the whole country. That will not surprise you.
I don't think say na so you deal. Say that they say you must give us this land or anything to them. Don't they talk like that? As I said, criminals they among them. Either they come from another country or from another place. But don't be saying all of them, they say, okay, you must give me this land. They are still though among the Fulani where they do their normal work about and up to today.
Yes.
Because as I talk at my village, now my village now, okay, so now people would interrupt with even before they bomb me.
Bro, We can still follow you here because me like the way they here. Me want close, but I go here with you. When are they grow up? When are they grow up for this Benin way they born me so? We they see those ones who they call the gabai, they cover their head finish. They go their stick. You know the whole gun. As they cover their head finish, what you go see for their hand, that stick with the teeth they talk to cow. Then anything you see for their hand again, now they are small dagger, and you go see for their hand. They know they carry gun. They go come, do what they want do. They go work enter bush. You go see them that time everywhere. People never to open eye. Even we self, they fear them. We they call that gabai, say that the thief picking. That are waiting originally because they fearful. They look fearful. These people not they stay house now. Now bush that they stay. That's why they call them. People will not read history. One can tell us we read their history. Something we will not know. Now their job. You don't go force their job, can't give us. Now their work. Now their nomadic life. If they want begin saying a cow business be their life, the whole not with just the chain cow, ranch it, the suppliers, we go they buy. They supply us everything. Why we go they supply them? That be division of labor. But since when this matter can't tear, that can't tie rapper. Now because it can't to show say na killings we can't follow. And they can't they claim say na they get the country. And now they can't put them by law, by force. And they can't carry gun, they say we know they carry gun. We see what they happen. There's some of us, you want me some of us come to true agree. Make such people come stay with us. After they don't kill us, rape our women. I don't understand.
And the fish, and the matter no just easy like that. It's complicated.
I think the matter for the get killed like now. People they kill you. They tell you say now they get the land. Say now they get everywhere they did like two Niger just talk. I let them talk finish. He not grow with us now. Maybe now because they born for Europe. Now he don't know how they did. He they say not be buy that there. Now so they say they catch people we say they no book. They say they no go school, but they use the brain till they catch when they go. What you go concern on a cow now? Not be buy that there. Not that keep on a cow now. Now they bring cow can't give what they buy. Why I can't reach this extent? Will be so now can't the force now. So now must get base for every state. They start with nomadic ranching, no work. Then they start with cattle route. People reject them. Now they start with river. Now they want to take river anywhere water why did they force all these things by force? Why?
But bro,
stupid now.
So the truth is that these Fulani people, they don't actually get one place where they see they come from. They are just there everywhere. From the day when they bomb you now, so me they see them. Now we were like on the day
my
now.
brother, that one a lie. That one a lie.
If you read
Wow,
their history,
lie.
Yeah, let me talk.
Hold on. Engineer Con, hold on, I'll call you. I know so you just come, but I want come out to this now other story with the talk now for our mother tongue. Like two Nigerian know if you follow Roland. Because you know they speak this guy Yanni now. Now only sabi.
Two are done in Nigerian diaspora.
How dare you? How dare you? me na Southern, not try me.
Because again, for my village,
don't suffer, but it's still
because for my village, we get 2 months where they bomb me come meet. Masalati day for my village, where they bomb me come meet. They see there. And those people get linked to all this land where they talk. So if we people say that, that's why I thought the Fulani, yes, they be nomadic. They're not really they stay one place like that. They every look and cranny for Nigeria.
Why they call they find them now to get every state? They must get ranch. Why?
But you must have come. You know if you pursue them, where you want to pursue them go now? Those one we don't did there for almost 100 years. Where you want to pursue them go?
You know they say pursue them. Why they can't they say they must forcefully give their land? I bet more go read the case of Benue. After Benue matter, the war with Benue now. More go not to how Fulani they finish their own side. More could read that story.
Ilori too. Ilori.
How they say they force their language. First place. Everywhere, who talk that one at Niger, everywhere they want to take over now their mindset. And we don't see the risk. We know the fear say you follow us stay. We know they stay together ever since. Wahala not day. Now, just no one Western education. I take and talk to war, give them Boko Haram. I take and
Me I don't want that, I don't lie you.
You understand?
No,
Now,
education when they give us, so that make us the mumu.
This speaking English,
That
all
na
this
story for another day, sha. That na story for another day.
But we will continue. Now, tomorrow I go come out. Yes, as far if people know I make a come on, maybe they bring this to patch. Even if now 1 euro, I not go anywhere. I will stay.
Because this education system we will follow
May
too,
you stay. May you stay. I'll give you $50.
No, make
I'll
una
give
let
you $50.
me let her go sleep.
we
Let her go sleep.
we they school us with the British and American curriculum. We don't know anything.
Thank you for this super chat. You do well. Nothing too small for
We
this
are always
matter.
blaming British for our
Nothing too
problem.
small. Anything where you bring, we will take because easy.
We are the problem of ourselves.
Now, so we take the
No, we are miseducated. Go there. We are just call it miseducation. We are miseducated. I'm not gonna lie you.
Like my brother, somebody say, make we come begin use technology. Say they do security. You agree? Say this Fulani men go want use touch technology.
See,
no, why not? If you set our way for this,
let me I think coming. I think coming. Let me. Let me. I think coming.
Call me, sir. If you talk now.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you, my brothers and my brothers. You see, these Fulani people, I get serious connection with them. You know, in the sense that I remember in the late 70s, 79 to 82, 83, where they come Benin the first time. You know, during one military governor like that, the federal government they took some of my father's land and my uncle's land for Obahi for Aduawa. That cattle market when they are there. My grandfather gets over 500 plots of land for there. The whole rubber plantation there, only where Bijo building park put. Now my dad said that place of Bijo. Bijo was like a son to my father. You understand me? All those areas there. Now, so federal government take and say they want lease them. Maybe they sell cow for Benin. And guess what? Now trailer, they take a bring cow come that time. Come Benin, come they sell. The only carry cows, they follow street by street. You see, if our government mostly, problem we get for that country, not be federal. Now, state government have our problem. Our state government now be our problem. If our state government really want work to condition these people, now the most easiest thing to do. If you want to do ranching, fine. Government will talk, say, listen, we don't want to see cow again for street for Benin. Any cow we see for street for Benin, we go arrest that cow. That cow becomes state government property.
But until we vote our own governor. We never vote indigenous governor for there. All our governors are foreign bread. Obaseki na Lagos bread. When we go get our own governor, we be say na
Lagos breed. Obaseki na Fulani breed. If you say Lagos breed, na different thing. Obaseki na Fulani breed.
Okay.
Yeah, the person will bring Obaseki come and I be this late Abukari when coronavirus killed due time of Buhari first regime. You know, no, not be no. Now later I started work with Dangote. Now in boss be that one. Down in boss. You know, now they manage those guys and wealth. Me I refresh back our memory. When I remember when that guy did alive, when that concern my dad, when that Fulani alive. Anytime when Buhari they go China, they go Europe, you want to borrow money, Obaseki must follow and go. But look now, look this second tenor now. Since Buhari they go there now, Obaseki no they go again because in boss don't die. Abukari don't die, not dey the picture anymore. You understand me? So that's why this man they loyal to these Fulani people. Because all those money when they collect, when they get, now in they help the manager, now in they help the banker, now in they help them to proceed papers, when they borrow money, they share among themselves, including our former state governor, what's his name again, this guy, Oshomole. You understand me? So so this guy, Obaseki, is very good with figures when it comes to money. Now make a fair big plan where company that time come to play us, collect our money. If you doubt on Google plan where you'll see name there is a CEO. This guy, my problem with him is say he's too greedy. In greed is not enough for him. What did he want to use money to do? The life of Captain Osa, for give him example. So as Osa get money, she die. They don't take money put for inside in grave. They carry and come on, go heaven or take go hell. It depends on who. It depends on how it takes serve God. You know? Yes, that's my brother.
No verse, no say we learn every day. The first time why they hear one thing is why they born me. You mean Obaseki join plan where?
Not even the best
No,
of plan where.
he was plan where. He was plan where. He is plan where himself. He is plan where. Yes, he is plan where. Go and check it. My dad told me too.
When I talk about Obaseki, my brother, I know him as I know my palm.
He left his what to win. Yeah, he
New York City.
He was in his late. Of course, now. Yes, he's plan where. My dad even told me about it. When Oshomole brought him, the late Oba almost drove him away. Oshomole Oga Imiane. Yeah, Oshomole Oga Imiane.
They follow all our fathers and they go, they beg them. Say, you don't change.
The late Oba Erijawa almost drove him away. Oshomole knelt down in the palace for him.
Bros, when be the last time we get person for? When be the last time we get person for Abuja Asu Rock?
Now TPP.
Bros.
Why are you?
That is why you see. Oh, hold on, my brother. Hold on. That is why you see say this artifact matter. The guy no green for inside. He no green. You see money in front of the car. He no green. You know,
left is shock you. Left is shock you.
He choke left is he
Ojino.
One year, this guy took my one end. 1991 end. No, almost one end. 1990.
People died for that thing. People died for that thing.
Yes, of course. Now. Yes, of course.
You see, good know they talk. Kwakwasu, make I go back to Kwakwasu. Kwakwasu, you do well, but Oga Kwakwasu, why you carry the name Kwakwasu?
Because our pikin did that ticket in the person of a dancer. Wait till be the last time we will get it. Wait till be the last time we will get it person for Asu Rock. Now during this map of Fuga.
We'll leave Obaseki matter. We'll get another matter.
No, not be Obaseki. Yeah, not be Obaseki. When be the last time we a person from those states they Asu Rock? Not be when this map of Fuga be vice president. On my own. I don't want to know that on our pikin.
Make we plan well. Wait. Why you be Kwakwasu? Why you bear the name Kwakwasu?
Which kind of name be that?
Kwakwasu. Incoming president. Incoming president be that.
No, you know now Ovie, our brother. Ovie. No,
incoming president.
You are welcome to our platform, man.
Why you support Kwakwasu?
Ovie, not a joke with that name.
Who come up for Obaseki and the rest? Why you prefer Kwakwasu? Why you don't prefer Obi?
An Obi na Igbo man. It also an Edo man. Difference clear. Me na Edo person. I will support my own person.
Okay, now Kwakwasu is support.
Yes.
Obi,
I be Edo person. I will support my own. I don't will support anybody with my own.
We are Obi your own. Listen very well. Go and ask history. History. You know, Obi na still Edo man. The difference is Niger that people land.
Bros, you know go teach me my history. You know if teach me my history. Edausa and Edo man. It cannot be. When was the last time Edo person they Asu Rock? Now during this month of Fuga. They swear for me. Why not go support my own?
You why we support Igbo man?
Obviously, since the North have been ruling, what has been their benefit?
Bro,
The average common man on the street.
bro, since when every other person there is nothing have been my benefit. But the first time I want to have my own person for Asu
We
Rock.
don't need my own.
No
This
be
is
crime.
Nigeria own.
And those are that ticket. I don't want to know where now. Sorry, I mean, I'm sorry.
The issue of my own, I'm
Oh yeah, how body?
I'll come to it. So waiting at the top is it? I dey support Konkoso because of the Dausa. My Edoma, now my brother be that.
No, not because
We
of
are
the
talking
house
about
and
the issue, not because of your person.
Not because of the house and support.
Okay.
Now you want to tell me why they support her. Now you go tell me why they support the person why they support. Me
Make
they
una
tell you why they
respect his
support her.
opinion now. Why don't know respect his opinion?
Make abeg mo
It's your choice.
They ask me question, they answer you. You want to tell me my person, my Edo person. Since when they born me, I never see a Edo person for Asu Rock.
Okay, I don't know what's there. Okay, I don't know what's there.
That idea at all.
Hold on now. Make we wait. Now me ask question. Now go let me follow more. As me see and Kwankwaso, me already know what he stand for.
Yeah.
Before me come bring this matter up, now me know why I still bring her up.
Correct.
Like him now, he get it right. No before now, who will be OB? We want join him. He no agree. He can say he a senior brother to us. Now we take leave and come waka. So right now, he know why he dey support Kwankwaso. But bros, you believe say Kwankwaso go, you know, go collapse it a platform for another platform.
No. I put my life, you know if it happen. Konkoso is our next president. Because you know why they talk like that? Nobody among these four politicians now where they Obi, Konkoso, Atiku, and Tinubu, nobody will be beating Jesse and go win the election first round. You know if it happen.
Yes.
So they go second round. And based on the region where Konkoso come from, and the kind of love when they get from that region, he must go the second round.
Okay.
Well,
I happy say you dey here they talk like this, so because for me not dey for Kwankwaso man, me dey for Obi.
I know.
Like wetin we dey discuss now, just like no wonder they say they still nice Fulani because of the way they don't twist us, because we now don't dey fear say anybody will be Fulani to say na him wan come take power. We no agree because the 419 you don't too much. See, as they take power, they take over the whole trust. Make I just follow you talk with the gist.
Okay.
As they power, they take over all key peaceful sector who for the breathe where air they enter our nose. They block am. They block am. See where they put our country today. And if you watch, the block cannot be my problem. The people who get the office, they don't even know the work because none of them progress. Now, how to just do their own thing, talk like saying that they get the country. They know they respect us. They do it the way they like. They can't take and they support evil. They don't make an equal ground. So people like this, if Nigeria must go forward, we must one share love. One say share love. We must love ourselves. Two, you must give other people chance. You know, go show say now you get this country. They come out openly say now they get this country, and then they talk to us the way they like. Say nothing go happen. They fit do anything they like, nothing they happen. And true, nothing they happen. And see our military. They take over the military. They put bandits, custom. They put bandits, put everywhere. See how the country can be. We like them like this. So if we still follow these people, give them this mind, it not go work. We need to let them understand, say, this country not belong to one sect. Now all of us. And for this country to go forward, we must, now education, not be by say as a big talk. Who knows sabi operate computer? Say you can't employ me with no. Not what me put, I will tell you.
Bros, make I respond.
You go and respond. Talk. I want to hear from you, sir.
Bros, our problem,
now the kind politics, now the kind presidential system we would play. Is winner take it all. It's a game. You understand? When would they talk say that they can't collect, we sound defeated. It's a game. And it's a game of compromise. You understand? Our northern brothers, they know how to compromise. They know how to come together. It's a game of number. If we shout from here to tomorrow, we don't do this presidential system already. And now one person I must win. Nobody who get power pass, you talk out, nobody who sabi computer pass. Now who go fit compromise with the other person, get the right number, now I go win. It's a game. It has always been a game. You understand? It's a game. So I'm a true, I believe in Africa as a unit. I believe that the problem of a black man, no be either Fulani, Igbo, Yoruba, or Osama. It is bigger than that. Ability for all the black man, if possible in this world, to come together and form one government, one military, and one economy. That is the ultimate freedom we could make us reach our destination. Not necessarily waiting with the follow through Nigeria now. Go read Kwame Nkrumah 1960 speech. You go understand why we did where we are. You understand? It's a game. I don't believe it then they oppress us or that they oppress me. My people say nobody go fit come my house, can't do anyhow unless I invite them. If we believe it that they do anyhow, now because it will let them. And it is easy for them to do it because we from our own southern region, we believe it because it was speak grammar. We are educated and civilized. Now lie. We don't even understand the politics that is at play. When the 17th governor come out, they say presidency must come to the south. Now they are nosy men. They don't sell us out. Nowhere in the world anybody they demand power. You have to take it. If you believe that the Fulanis they overrun you, come together and take it. If we won't go back to history, the same man will be our president now. He was a former military head of state. How did he become a military head of state? Because they felt that the people where they run at that time, they know they do where they come together, they took it. Nobody that they give power. How they take come out with Lord Jonathan? They take him from her. If we believe say we are tired of the North ruling us, we got to come together. It's a give and take. Not be by gra. Not be say because I sabi speak grammar. No. It is a game at play here. Are you ready to compromise? And that is what is informed me supporting this ticket where you see for my president. So we get our own person there. Let's forget all this. Say God do am then win. You know they can't grant where he go give us, access where he go give us. That's a stepping stone for our own children unborn. See, yes, I once asked my own person did that seat. If that man go fit there at that level as a command, me I go fit do am be number one.
All right.
So no be by gra. No be say Fulani. We can call Fulani or Sama. We can blame them for all like here. That will not going to change anything.
Ross, now you make me
and take
now
power.
you make me still talk reach like this kind of time, oh. Because me I want round up now. I just make her ask you that question, but I want to let you know something. Amarachi again, no, you do well, oh. This I no go again. Each time I talk say I want to go, you go just put something for my mouth. I don't they compromise with that. You see the compromise where bros they talk. Now they happen so. I don't they compromise with that now. I want to go. Once I see super chat, I not go again. I want to go. I go see super chat. I not go again. Most of the
compromise.
I'm ready to compromise for this one. But bros, not be about now my own person with it. Everybody now our own person.
Yeah.
That man way they say now our own person with it. No, we don't know. For Benin, we don't know where I take day. We don't know how it just day. Bros, just let me.
I know. Just quick story, eh? Just 1 second. Stay for the next 2 hours. I'll drop you 50.
Okay. Now who will they talk?
Now you are the top to us. Some of you stay for another 2 hours. We'll give you $50.
If now that one I need to talk small. If I talk a lot now.
We'll give you $50. We'll create it tomorrow. So that we want to make this matter the hot as it is hot. So
Now
you
you talk
know.
small. Shut away now. Don't know what they talk small. So, bro, just like as I dey talk, that man we say our own person, our Benin person never did it. We not be by our own person we define. And we not go fit survive if we begin do our own person. That game of compromise, now we want make it stop. So we want make we begin reason, they give ourselves the same respect, they share the thing equally the way it be, and so that we go feel grow. We no one believe say when we speak English pass, we self goes to make these other people make them they speak the same English. No go stop them, make them not write the Arabic. You know go stop them, make them not do what they sabi do. But they go join us for waiting we then they run for so. They go understand how it be because if not be say we go school, bros, if we not me and if we not they hear they talk like this now. If we not they like this because education, we learn them. Chinese people, now Chinese they speak, they know they speak English. You see their progress because they don't say they don't want Western education. They take what they want, learn them, improve on them. They not say a cow make they want die for the cow. No, we fit do better than this, bros. Me not know whether my own person did or if you know do well though.
No,
Like this
bro,
one,
bro,
this
so,
one,
Can I
this
say
one,
something?
this
bro,
very person, this Idaosa, we don't know for Benin.
bro,
Lefties.
so these people, we know they shame self. These people will be saying that with their accusing a cow, they sabi so. They are always beating us to the game. Maybe we set out to the same cow. If not the law, if not the rain be that. Because they beat us to the game we they play, they beat us.
I like this guy. I like this guy. Continue.
They say cow, but they beat us to the game.
Bros,
Which
make I
kind
answer
of
you that question.
they learn?
Bros, make I answer you now. Me get answer to all your questions. That beat we say that they beat us, not be their
Yes.
power.
Now, by which power?
I will tell you how it take come.
Okay.
How they take join us together, bros?
How they take join us together?
As a country.
Just the way they take join every other countries together.
Who they can't give power to? Where they tell them say if not allow these people now wahala.
I think the question should be why they give the power or how they take it their power.
I mean they tell you now. So not be their power. If you watch people they control
bros. If
no,
you say
Oga Lefty, what of India and Pakistan? Was it not the same way? They separated by themselves.
Don't you wait. I agree they no be their power. The question is that the people who give them power, they meet us, they meet them at the same time. Why is it not them that they give the power?
Because they
not give the not power. Just that over the years, not have majority votes. They try to keep.
It's your side.
I see Chobala one correct person way he say you don't do history.
That's not true.
Now population when they claim say they get they keep their people for poverty that they can be controlling.
There is no population there. Na cow they can't.
No.
Tunaja make one statement. In since the inception of Nigeria, now minority they rule us.
Yes, now minority
they rule us.
Really minority.
Because they know how to compromise. Our people, we do like money.
Yes, you are right. That is
before Abu will say, put me for this office. They collect the money, no mind. He just want the power. They recognize what power means. We now money will they follow. Now we keep put up for this president and they understand that, as I said, it's a game. You need to understand what's
the about power. Are you talking about the military era or this democratic era?
Good luck, no be president. I full animal, no be minority for his job. How you do?
My brother.
Leftist, can I ask Kwankwaso a quick question?
Go ahead.
Kwankwaso, you said it's a game, right? You said it's a game. Right? Sorry, I can't hear you. You said it's a game, right?
Yes.
In this game, what position do you think your people are currently playing?
What is it? We are not playing it at all. We are already at the losing end.
You're at the losing end. Now,
yes.
Do you think this Kanuri man that you have his picture there that's shining as your picture, do you think that this Kanuri man wants to use your people as like in chess terms, do you think he wants to use them as a pawn, or do you think he has a more friendly position he wants to give your people? How do you think he's using people now?
It is not, that is not my problem. I don't care what he wants to use it for. The question of what do I want once I get there? I don't care what he wants.
But if you know anything about Nigeria, you know that unless the president somehow goes away, the vice president really doesn't have any power. So
listen now, that's why I thought we are the listening already. I know that, but is it rather that we don't have anybody there at all, then we have one? We could get one leg there now. Forget it, we don't get power. It's a stepping stone. My lifetime.
I'm not sure that we are all that vulnerable. As a matter of fact, this election that is coming up, there's a good chance that a Southerner is going to win the election. It's either Tinubu or Peter Obi. I don't see Kwankwaso or Atiku winning it.
And I see Kwankwaso collapsing its structure for either Tinubu or Atiku, depending on who can pay him more in the last minute.
I think the beauty of the game is that it's still unfolding.
I don't understand here.
I don't even think there's going to be 2023 election
in North than Atiku.
I don't talk about before. If Kwankwaso collapse in structure for anybody, I will join the obedience. But until then, it never happened.
Kwankwaso is in the nature of the Northerners. It's a last-minute game they play. They did it to Wike. It's going to happen again. You will see it.
It's okay. You are reading the game like that. That's fine. It's a game now. It's a game. Let's keep playing it until that day.
Do you even think that 2023 elections will hold?
Let me tell you something. There's a reason why this game they go 4 ways. There's a reason why they have 4 men at the forefront.
No, bro, I respect you. Bro, I respect your decision. All I'm saying is that by you thinking that, I respect your decision. I don't even believe in one Nigeria, but I respect your decision. All I'm saying is that by you thinking that Kwankwaso, that your man is vice president to Kwankwaso is going to help you, that means that in fact you don't have any other option. In fact, you're the most desperate of all of us now.
It's not about help. None of them will become. See again, when I make a back in a little bit. In this game where they play, so we don't have the power to actually choose our presidents. They choose it for us. Listen now, let me finish. Let me finish what I mean by that. Did you vote in the primaries? The whole candidate come and so you vote for any of them? Don't be just choose them for you. We go vote for any of them. Whoever win is a win-win for the elite. I don't care that it's Kwankwaso, it's Atiku, or it's Obi, anybody. Whoever win, it's their own president. Who sat down and select these people for us to vote? That is the kind of democracy we are practicing. It is not a problem, my brother. It has nothing to do with you. So if you say, oh, anybody will change my life or anything, no, that's not why. I am just reading the game.
The only thing that I can see
you understand?
The only thing I can see that you're not being vice president is if you have plans of
the problem for you. You should have used this time to promote your candidates. That's the only way you can stay for their head. Forget anything that they do with my candidate. Promote or make I promote my own. We'll go meet for free now.
I don't have candidates.
But I was expecting us to land this issue of whether we have been conquered or not. That whether it was only we that were forcefully united or created.
The whole black race is a conquered race. Forget the black race is a conquered race. That is the major problem we are having.
My brother, let us say something of our own, because thank God you are a Okene man. You are the last boundary to give.
I'm from Akoko Edo.
Now, our brother there.
I'm from Mososo.
Now, Ovie, now be name Ovie.
My name now Ovie.
Okay.
So instead of you to condemn my candidate, just say your candidate.
I'm not condemning your candidate. Like I said, I don't have a candidate.
I'm not a conquered race, Ovie. If you are conquered, me, I'm not conquered.
You are a conquered race. Whether
you are a conquered race, you. Not me.
Secretary Alex is there. You know, say where I come from in the African after the week. You say I do. I say me I be do. So we are being on various
So this
platforms.
idea that na Fulani, na Igbo man, na Yoruba man, that's not my problem. As a black man, I have a bigger problem as a black man than Fulani or Yoruba or Hausa man. No.
Oh, Ovie, you are conquered, not me. Continue.
I mean, how do you conquer our rich now? How do you conquer our rich, Alex? How do Hausa don't conquer our?
Even if we ground the Fulani to dust today, our problems will remain. If we ground the Hausa man to dust
They
today,
carry your own cement factory. They carry all the other waste in the door and better. How do they conquer you now?
Bros, where they anchor the show? What's be your name? I they call you bros, so.
Well,
You say
my name now, you see my name there, right?
something. You say something. You say the north, the Fulani, the house, and say nobody their power that they beat them. Say now people give them that power. Now those people be our problem.
And the refrigerator, right?
Now those people
to be fair, the Fulanis had the advantage in the north because of they were the ones that brought Islam to the north. That is what gave them the advantage they had in the north. It had nothing to do with Europe.
Again, religion is part of the game. Religion is part of the game. Use whatever you want, you have to win. That's what is allowed. It's allowed in this kind of game where we adopt. Now we adopt that. Use whatever you have. It is allowed.
From my calculation, how hold on. From my calculation, it's almost half and half. The religious, the way the country has been ruled, either from Muslim or the Christians, it's almost half and half. You know, Gowon was a Christian.
But they are using their own religion well to win this game. But what about us?
I don't know whether they are using it to win the game. I just said it's almost half and half.
Are they not the one ruling? Are they not the one in power?
But Obasanjo was also in power. Jonathan was in power. Do you know that in this last hold on. In this last democratic dispensation, as we speak today, we've had Southerners rule the country longer than Northerners. In this since 1999.
Now you put Obasanjo there.
We should stop doing this where we say the Northerners are the Kanus.
No, Tunaja, your people are the colonial masters, the Northerners. They are our colonial masters. That's the truth.
Obasanjo become president. Now you make.
Everybody should hold on. We get one person who just join us now. And I just want to recognize and tell and welcome. Those say I go soon come out. Edo man just join us. That's why I say I beg, make we just wait because we'll not just feel the talk. Somebody visitor come into our house, we'll not go welcome man. We'll not be so weepy now. Okay, Edo man.
Yes, sir.
Welcome.
Thank you, sir. I did listen to now.
That's where you did listen to from. You go bring them down because I did hear myself from your side.
Okay.
So where you did join us from?
From America.
Huh? America people don't plenty here. Blast now let me acquire Nigeria now. Oh, Wahala not there. Unless they Nigeria. So you tell what you want to tell us.
Now they listen to I'm gonna go ahead. I go contribute in a few.
Anyway, we started this program. I still they get my hold back. I don't know who. They get hold back. Somebody should mute himself.
Edo, mute yourself.
Yes. Okay, now Edo man side for the way for they listen to us, they come back to us. So you rather reduce that one so that you go to hear us direct because we they get hold back, it disturb us for studio. So we start this program since, and our topic today was really about insecurity. Now insecurity with this start to with some other make I find the topic for yourself. Make I just play some. We start around 6 o'clock Nigeria time. Yes, this was our topic. Now, like this, we take start. I will come play a couple of video to support what we talk about. The video, how some people they take catch them with some kind things. They'll say they come from Mali, bullet and all that. Just yes, we play that video. We constantly play video of Labour Party. How Nasarawa people they support Labour Party because some people say Labour Party na only eternity they dey. But we can't be surprised now. Say some people they do 1 million march on the street of Nasarawa. I think day before yesterday, and it was great. And they fell to something like that for Lagos. So this one now we come to tell people say make they not think say this politics it go as usual. Things are changing. This one be like NSAS part 2. That the people now don't tire for the way things they go for the country. Now the people want change. And we come discover say even the northerners, most of them still do they complain. They don't tire for the suffer. The deception don't do. Why few people will just carry this power, put for hand? The court give their brother and their uncle. They not go release them equally, make everybody strive. So that the country, the GP, they will contribute and it go better. They go hold am, carry the money run, pam, go deposit am for another man land. All this one take am the better their land. And we they die. So the wahala come they bring different talk. So we play the video of Labour Party. We can't play video of Governor Orton, where into they cry out. Where for wear uniform now, he already. Those saying go soon go, but before he come up for government, any attack again, he go make sure say he repel the attack.
Any attack again.
He no go gree make they kill the people like that. Now the insecurity matter still be that. They will constantly play the history with one man Benga take come from America, come do farm for Nigeria. The man come do farm, hire people, work for farm, they kidnap am. Upon not say they kidnap am, they collect money, other 500 million. They still kill the man. That is somebody don't stay America well. Come say now you want to invest. Because of the same insecurity, that one go. We forget say that one fair happen for Nigeria like last year. One man we come now which side, they come from America. Now so the city kidnap and kill him. So all this one are to support our topic of insecurity. Then which other video we can play again? Okay, yes. This now most of the video we will play. What did they talk about? The problem we Nigeria they face for insecurity. The matter now we come dey talk since people don't come out talk before as we wan round up, we just can't get one kwankwaso we just come enter our midst. It can't change our setting to broken. All of us now come dey speak our real language wey we sabi speak. Not the one we come dey say whether e correct, not correct. This one not dey be say e no dey correct, e dey correct. No worse is. You go knack am. So now the discussion will come dey. Now you can join us. That's why I say I go remind you, abreast you with wetin we don talk. Then we can use our Edo State governor as a case study of this anti-grazing bill wey im just sign of recent. Meanwhile, we don praise am for this place before say e do well. We no know say na 419 dey do us, so that time they ever sign am. Shaibu, the anchor man, tell us say they don sign am. Who come dey happy dey praise am? Kasala wey dey burst now come show say na just im take im mouth talk say na May hear im sign am. Now na im dey talk about ranching badly, and when they talk of insecurity, they talk of ranching. Now we come dey ask questions. So wetin dey concern this man with ranching? We dey say stop insecurity, make we find one thing stop insecurity. You dey say now na cattle, na you just dey put for head. You wan begin give the ID card, the people want take care of cow. Now this one be our problem. So this na some of the matter we don chook mouth before we just come dey talk generally here. Just dey play because me too. I no see super chat again. Somebody say make I talk for the 2 hours. I believe say I do dey talk the 2 hours they go. Super chat go make me stay till tomorrow morning. So if you know say you get wetin you wan talk, as far as you don come, may you just say contribute your own so that I go dey round up. Who go market dey go house?
Yes, you hear me?
Would they hear you now?
Okay, thank you. Yeah, I also listened to Kwankwaso. He talk about the village where for grow up and everything. The martial arts when he did it and everything. Yeah, you know, everybody grew up for somewhere. I
That's
align.
your source. Your source still high. If you bring that your source down,
Oh, may I bring them down? Okay, hold on.
where would they get the whole back? Seriously. Okay.
You
I
hear
think
me
it's better. Yes, would they hear you well?
now? Okay. Yes, I understand. This Muslim problem, man, na big issue for this our country. I swear to God. I swear to God. The other time I even went to Delta State. Do you believe the Delta State, the mosque when he did it? On Friday, the mosque they full so the street in front of the mosque and the street beside the mosque. These Muslim guys they go shut down both streets. Can they do that with Christian for that country? You don't see where on Sunday when a busy church go full so they go shut down the street. They'll come carry chair for center of street. They pray to God. They no go allow this.
Yes.
You see, these guys they don't give them so much privilege, and it's becoming unbearable now. Then back to our so-called governor. Governor now, where I don't get problem with the governor. Everybody like the guy. But the problem still remain the same. The security issue, the guy need to say nothing about it. This is a big problem to all of us. Nobody safe for Edo State again. And inside there too, you see some people will still come out and say support this guy. We know say they try for some area, but for some area the guy failed. As far as security, challenges is concerned, the guy not try for that side at all. What did the guy they do right now? He just did it the key time. It the key time. Make it 8 years, reach me carry kaya commode. I will not go just sit back, just they wait for him, make he do that to us. No. We go continue to dey criticize him. Then if you look the other side, the so-called vice, Shaibu, you dey office, you never finish your tenure. You have the right to the build gas station for inside the door and everybody keep quiet.
Yes, for Airport Road.
Everybody keep quiet, they look the Shaibu. This is not done anywhere else. Eh? Why are these guys taking advantage of us? Eh? Okay, see where we even put gas station safe. In a busy place.
Yes, Airport Road.
Yes, in a busy place. If now me and you go put gas station there, they will come and shut it down. They will come shut it down. They'll say, no, this is a commercial area or one thing. Eh? All these are part of the problem for that country there.
Impunity of the highest order.
Yeah. So this is where I'm going to stop for now. But I'm still with you though. I hope your 2 hours never still run out.
No, my 2 hours go don dey run out because you just dey come.
I'm with Engineer Ken. We're gonna throw you some more money. Make you stay there for some time.
If Engineer Ken, if una say make I no even go, make I just stay till tomorrow sef. As far as the money dey come. Who do me this kind thing? Now they blame politicians.
But make I respond to this last speaker. It is some kind important point for here where we need to actually go deep in. You know?
Important point for here where we need to actually go deep in.
Go ahead.
You know, say we dey always claim say we are civilized, we are educated. But in always one point now. Shaibu dey build filling station. We don't do anything. That is because we, as a citizen of Edo State, we don't even know our rights. But it is very easy to go. They blame Aboki where they doing own thing for Bush or for Kanu Jeje. It is very easy to blame her. It is very easy to blame Buhari. Now our own Pekin, our own son, what we vote for. Now they misbehave, so everybody keep calm. How many times we don't actually call our local government councillor, chairman, house of rep, senator, where they represent us? How many times we don't actually call them to order? Say, come, our constituency money, how you take do it? Instead, if our senator visit our village, we go carry our personal problem go meet them. Oga, my pikin never chop, my pikin dey school, I never pay am. What's stopping you from organizing your whole locality? Go sit down for us and say, come, then give us you money, make you take fix this constituency. How you take do am? Because that's what educated people and civilized people do.
But Kokwanso, that's what they do in a civilized society. Don't you realize that Nigerians are killed every single day because of impunity? Don't you realize that governors turn armies?
We are
Don't
making the same point. I'm supporting your point. You just
yeah, no, but I'm answering. I don't mean to seem as if I'm going against what you're saying, but I'm answering a question as why do they not do these things? They don't check their government. I'm answering your question. They don't check their government. They don't put them in check because they are afraid of being killed. Because historically, Nigeria is not you can just say what you want, you could just do what you want. People like Nigeria has evolved. It's like a gangster society. Nigeria has evolved because people are killing people. So that's why they don't go in. Who will go and tell their governor, why aren't you doing this? Don't you know that governor will kill them? Don't you know what's going on in Nigeria?
I beg to disagree. Before 1999, na military they rule us. Nigerians were ready to take bullets to make sure the military go. They did, and some did take bullets. People died to make sure we get this kind of democracy. And the difference between now and then is that this one is actually for the people. You are allowed to participate. You are allowed to query. And I just ask you now, do you even know your local government councillor?
Yes, I know.
Do you know your chairman?
Yeah, but the value. Listen, of course.
No, we have none.
Now, if you know your local government chairman and councillor, you also know that there is money being allocated to them to take care of their immediate constituency. Have you ever mobilized your people within that locality and go ask how is the money being spent?
This is what I'm telling you. You are making it seem like Nigeria is a functioning society. You can't go and query these people.
And civilized. I mean, the southern part of Nigeria. I mean, that's what we claim.
No, but you yourself know that Nigerians have the best doctors, but they don't have any hospitals. Nigeria supposedly have the best lawyers, but they don't have any law. Nigeria has the best of everything, but Nigeria is a shithole country. So what I'm telling you is what you are saying makes sense in a functioning country, but in Nigeria, the reality of Nigeria is that
we are not doing what we are supposed to do. What do you mean Nigeria is not a functioning country? Now we be the Nigerians, so let's blame ourselves. We are not doing what we are supposed to do.
But it's not that simple.
We realize we got to do it.
No, but it's not that simple. Generally, people don't act out of they're not so they act under law. And so really the reason why I don't even believe in Nigeria is because Nigeria doesn't have a real law that is operating under. So what you're saying is about accountability, but you can't have accountability when the system itself is corrupt. You are saying why
I think you are being facetious now. The people are the ones that hold systems accountable. It's not just by law. The law doesn't function without the people.
And what I'm saying is for people to hold their system accountable, the people should not be killed trying to hold them accountable. You're not going to hold people. Okay, if Nigeria, if that was so
I don't think if you got that
wait.
That's not right. That's not true.
No, but just wait.
If you gather community, go question your local government rep, they're not gonna kill you. How many they go kill you? Who won't kill you?
I think you're under a false pretense that if you ask for accountability, you get killed. That is wrong. I don't think that's true.
Maybe there was a little bit of hyperbole. Not everybody is going to try and kill you, but there's a reason why.
Wait.
Problem.
There's a reason why Nigeria is.
Hello.
Somebody on Nigeria want to go and confirm something.
Let me contribute to let you hear.
I'm coming, sir. Just in a minute to head all those councillor or whatever accountable. They beat him there at Igwebe.
They beat him, not they.
See,
they
beat him, not they.
This is the issue.
Government and all of them.
This is the issue. This is the issue about accountability. It's written there in the paper. It's in the law. Just like John E. said, does not function. It will function if it will function by mistake. It is not guaranteed. I am a human rights activist. I have used this law. There are sometimes we go to court with the state government. They will tell us that the state, the court, the rules that the House of Assembly make, that it has not been demonstrated. We can, they wrote it that we should ask questions. We are talking about FOI. You just put up a letter. It tells you that. The law tells you that you can approach any organization, anywhere, any ministry.
Bro, I'm not hearing you. I'm not hearing you.
Muted.
I'm trying to meet other people. I'm getting noise. You can ask orally if you don't know how to write. You ask them, say, I'm here. I want to come and ask. Since January till now, you people are the one taking care of cleaning of the street a bit. We want to know how much broom you have bought with our money, how much you spent. The law said that if you cannot write, you can orally request. The person working there will put it down and must respond within 2 weeks. That is the law. It's a law.
I agree with you, but what I'm saying,
I'm coming, sir. I'm coming.
Okay.
I'm still coming. I'm not done. And there is a time frame given that they must reply and they must give you the accurate whatever you are requesting to know, because it is your right as a Nigerian to know how government they are spending their money. But do you know that in most cases, all the places we've gone to try that law is a problem. It's almost the same thing Chiobala just said. One of our team went to go and find out, cover a job, a very bad road that we're doing. They didn't know he was still on camera. They thought he was recording because he was using a phone on a tripod. On live streaming, he was beaten to stupor. While the camera fell, he was still recording. You were hearing the beating. Who sent you come? They almost finished that guy. Even while the guy was still saying, look at what he came to do. That's in Nigeria, a dishonorable of the House of Assembly. This is happening. They took the phone and they formatted it. I want to tell you how the country roll.
Leftist, why do you think people make excuses? Like, real quick, Leftist, let me ask you a question. When we're talking, like, this is reality now. Nobody's making up stories from Nigeria.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Kokwanto, let me ask Leftist a question. We're no longer making up fantasy for Nigeria now. When we see that these things are happening and we know that this is happening, we know Fulani is in the bush, we know that these people are. Why do people still come and make up stories like they don't exist? What do you think the benefit of somebody coming and talking about rule of law in Nigeria as an arguing point? Are you okay?
You are not being realistic here.
Me?
Let me finish here. I'm using a councillor now as just an example. Why will you singular person go approach the councillor? If you approach the councillor, listen now, and they beat you to support, okay, maybe it's expected because of the kind of society we live in. Are you going to mobilize the whole community now? Because it's not just you that you are fighting for your benefit, but you mobilize your community, everybody. Let them beat everybody and see if it's going to work.
Do you see how they burned down? Do you see how they burned down Izombe?
This is how it goes, sir. You just said mobilize. Because of this,
you cannot get your councillor by yourself.
I'm not going to trust you. I won't trust you.
Trista, this is how it goes. Because of this kind of action, people no longer want to get involved in government.
That's a problem.
They seem to be scared because lot are being killed. This one is because there is camera involved. They'll kill you. They'll write on top of you, meet the police, give them money. They'll put gun in your hand and claim you came to fight them.
I agree with you, bro.
Example is Lekki Tollgate.
Wait, I agree with you.
You're agreeing, but you're going to debate.
Is one, and that's what I'm saying. If me, I'm not going to even trust you. Say only you, they go meet the councillor. Know that what you done, they transpire before. I will not trust you. Or mobilize everybody for the local government where they are considered they represent. May you kill everybody. Now, and a question would they go ask?
You haven't seen it where they kill, they burn down communities in Imo State.
Why are we always so worried that they are going to kill us, they're going to beat? They are already killing us. When we keep running from you have to pick your suffering here. So far our life has to have meaning. We keep living our life suffering for nothing. Why can't we actually suffer for something? And I think that there is a bit of a mistake when we keep saying, we're also learning the wrong lessons from Lekki Tollgate. Those people accomplished something. They came with a list of demands and they got it before the protest ended. The government conceded to what they wanted. So we should be learning from that when we make demands, we are going to likely get what we want. And I've seen ladies that said, you know what, I've been beaten so many times, and now I'm not going to trust any man anymore until they have a ring on their finger. In other words, they're saying they want commitment before they even consider themselves off the market. We have to make our politicians commit to what we want. And if we make them commit to what we want, it wouldn't matter who gets in, because that person would have committed to, okay, this is what I'm going to do for you when I get into office, other than just lip service.
But the people didn't get what they want after the end the SARS process, please, because the entrance. No, hold on. They just renamed them swap team. So what the hell are you talking about? You know that your opinion represents the government's opinion.
What do you want? They grounded. They disbanded the organization.
But they just rename it to swap. What the hell?
They didn't just rename it. Stop it. Just stop it.
I think you see them on the road now, terrorizing people, killing people. The police.
Tomorrow.
That's not the point to Nigeria is making.
They disbanded it. They compensated.
Ovie, you better be cool tonight because you started very good today. You know you're my brother, but don't. There's nothing like one Nigeria any longer anyway, because the two Nigeria represent one Nigeria.
People like you, see, me, I'm in the mood. I'm not in a very good mood. People like you, I will throw people like you in a lagoon, because what you are doing, you are going around parroting garbage that doesn't solve our problem in any way.
No. You suggested that. No, you know that you have suggested that we should start paying donating money to fund our road construction. You remember infrastructure? So that what are the government doing? What is the government doing with the money that is accrued from oil and gas and all the various taxation?
Nigeria cannot even pay its debts. Nigeria cannot pay its debts. You keep saying we have money.
Why not? What about the money they are stealing? Those 88 billion from the Director General. What about Malami, your brother? The money that your people are stealing from the north. Those Malami, 88 billion. $100 billion. What do we do with this money?
Philip Shaibe, the people police station. Forget not. Philip Shaibe, the police station. What is me and you going to do about it? Forget not now. What are we going to do about it?
We have no money. We have no money in the south. They come to our place to tap the resources, sell them, and pay the money.
Tony, your deputy governor is building a filling station.
Professors of problem for every solution. See, all these professors of problem for every solution, they are not solving any problem. All they do is complain.
No, the only problem that I have.
It is very easy.
Hold on, quick one.
I think right now I need to call it a day.
You're just heating up, leftists. We're just heating up.
Yes, I need to call it a day because
we have to talk robustly. You see, that's the problem.
No, it will not be making sense the way we are going now. We are just talking randomly, and right now I know we Kwankwaso started it. and I enjoyed it. But I think we have to stop now. But before we stop, I want to say thank you to Ekwase
That's so
for
you
his
can
super chat.
continue though.
Yes, for his super chat. I also say thank you. I saw it. I have to wait because we are now doing family meeting. We are not just discussing a particular matter now. What we'll be doing is just having fun and doing a family meeting, talking. No really moderation. We are just there in our mind, and it's okay. This has never happened for a very long time. I just say, okay, let's me allow this because I saw one Kwankwaso. So now you can now agree with us that here we don't relegate, we don't, anybody can come, whether you are Kwankwaso, whether you are Tinubu, whether you are Peter Obi, whether you are, but we are for Peter Obi. But we can allow anybody to come in as far as the person is making sense and supporting his principle without causing chaos. Because we talk with fact at the same time with the happenings and with the trending news, with the people, the way people things happen. These are what we do. So I want to say thank you to everybody that has been in the comment section today. Thank you very much. I want to say thank you to those persons that did super chat to us. Well, you are the main reasons why I haven't stayed to this point because the moment I start seeing super chat to go not hungry me again, I compromise. Yes, I agree. Thank you very much. I want to thank those people that called in that couldn't join us. The first call we got today was from Chris Dublin. Chris Dublin, thank you very much. And Sean called us from Canada. Yes, Sean, thank you very much. I got one man that called. But before I could ask where he's calling from, he called. But if he's still listening to me, he will know he didn't tell me his name and where he's calling from. But I got you at the first time. I know, yes, you called in. So thank you for calling. Then Engineer Ken called from the other end. I caught you. And yes, thank you, Engineer Ken. Then Big Uyi called from UK. Big Uyi, if you are still listening to us, thank you very much. Then Mr. Andrew called twice. One Mr. Andrew. I think that Mr. Andrew was calling from UK. He called first time. I think he even called like 3 times. But I have twice recorded here. Then Mr. Brown from UK also called in. So for all of you that called in to contribute, I want to say thank you. Apart from Mr. Engineer Ken that called in and came in to join the panelists. So Engineer Ken was in both sides. Kometo, Colino, he also joined the panel. For those that appeared today on the panel of today's broadcast, the first person that appeared today, but he did not wait to talk. He left was Mark Arable. Mark Arable, thank you for coming. I didn't know why you did not take your time to air your opinion, but for this, I want to say thank you very much for at least coming. And Mr. Andrew too came and he didn't really wait. He left. Then Alice. Yes, Alice has been with us. He's been here. At the time he left and he came back. He left and he came back. So Alice, I want to say thank you. You spoke like 3 times, but from this, the official you, all this one will call the just like family was not recorded. Then let go. Yes, thank you very much. You spoke twice officially. The Udoka Joy Alozie, you came, you did not speak. I was happy I had a female to support Rita Adams. But before I knew it, she could not be patient. She left. Then Aigbe, Mr. Aigbe called. Aigbe Italy, but he called from Nigeria. He's been in Nigeria now. So he got some of the experiences, things we'll be talking about, and he contributed positively with life experience in Nigeria. Then Mr. Omori too spoke with us. He spoke officially 3 times and it was okay. The Madam Rita, yes. Yeah, finally she left. She's been
with us. The Tony Africa, yes, you came. Collins, yes, you spoke. Then Hakim, yes. Just for you, yes. Let them say yes. Tiobala, yes. The two Niger came. As of the time I said I want to go, but since he come, me not agree go again because I did super chat can start. Then Joe E came in. Before know it, Kwankwasu came in. And the last man, the last man, but not the least, the Mr. Edo man. So I want to use the opportunity to say thank you to all of you that have been here making us tick. We want to say we love you all. You continue to support us. We are always here 247 from Monday to Monday. Every Monday morning, 9 o'clock, we have our newspaper review. 9 o'clock Nigeria time, to be specific. Then, um, 5 o'clock, we always have our normal discussions every day, Monday to Thursday. This goes on. But on a Friday, we have normal newspaper review same time. But then at 6 o'clock Nigeria time, we have a Friday debate, which is a very strong one. That's it. That's please let not miss that. It's very important. Where we'll also have opportunity where we'll talk about things. This or that is we discuss, but that they will call it debate. It's on the Friday. The Saturdays we have a random program. Could be random debate program. Any program can come in. There's Sundays like this. You have me here from 6 o'clock Nigeria time. So meaning I've been here since 6 o'clock Nigeria time till now. And this is how we roll 24/7. Monday again, we begin. You see, we're all here for one purpose, the purpose of progress, the purpose of Nigeria. We think Nigeria can be better with right people, with right vision, with right idea. We think we could something good can come out. All this story of insecurity can be solved with right approach. That is no lie. It's possible, very, very possible. It wasn't like this before, meaning something's wrong somewhere. And we can also correct whatever that is wrong. So on this note, I will be saying thank you to all of us, including myself. Uh-huh. Yes, I could thank myself too. Thank you to all of us. Please join us tomorrow at 9 a.m. So for now, it's bye bye from my side.